Okay. Yeah, so you don't have any, like, massive revelations, but from reading through all that, you see the name, and she is referred to as Free Admiral Desolé. That's F.A. Desolé.
Okay.
Which is, you're assuming, Des. You don't really put together exactly what a Free Admiral is. You're not really sure in terms of hierarchy rank, but it seems like she's very high ranking. But you also notice there isn't any details of what she's doing. There's a lot of details of, Free Admiral Desolé ordered this, she requested this, this supplies, yada yada, but it's never like, we command you to do this. Like, she seems to be kind of operating on her own, and you don't know to what degree that is. So whatever she's up to, that wasn't appearing in, like, those big ledgers. A lot of it just kind of makes your eyes glaze over. It's like a lot of supply requests, a lot of different, like, ordering people to move around, restationing different people around over the course of months. But you do find Second Lieutenant Parker is another name that's often associated with F.A. Desolé. And you know that in the ledger, because I gave you the translated one. Yeah. So at the end of that, they both go towards Fern to investigate some sort of church matter. The people recording that ledger aren't really sure what she's doing, but they're like, she's requested a freighter that's fast to get over to Fern as fast as possible, and at that point they're not keeping track of her, basically. Okay. And then in terms of if you're reading about Fort Helmuth, you know that Fort Helmuth, which is like way over there in the west, which is where those like rebels were talking about going, the deserters. You don't really see anything about, obviously, like what they're doing now, because all this was done before the Empire was even backing out. But Fort Helmuth was like a really important strategic like valley pass, and over there further to the west is the Dragonkin Steppes. So there are these like they're like dragonborn essentially, but there's like roaming tribes of them that go out there and they would often raid central Mulstovia historically. Kind of very like, just to put it so that you understand, like they're kind of like nomadic, like horse archer type, big tribes. They'll roll through, steamroll town, raid everything in balance. And so Fort Helmuth is kind of the point where they have a lot of weapons and artillery on the wall, and they're mostly just defending that from any incursions from out there further in the west. Yeah, but I mean they were also ordered to leave. That was in the big thing. They were also ordered to get out just like everybody else. So I think that's pretty much everything you can glean from studying that. Okay. In terms of getting you with everybody, do you want to trail behind them by a little ways? That's a business to take care of, or do we want to just retcon yada yada, have Harold have been with the party the whole time?
No.
Okay.
I'm fine with trailing behind them.
Okay.
He can just see if he can catch up with them. I guess whenever they stop the camp, like he'll try to catch up with them. And I guess just give them a little bit less sleep that night.
Yeah. Okay.
Depending on how far ahead of him they are.
Yeah, probably not far. I mean, that's just maybe one watch worth of travel almost, so you can catch up to them pretty quickly.
Okay.
And maybe we'll say on the last night before you guys go to Fern, Harold catches up with you guys.
Yeah, because we camped out right outside.
Yeah, you camped out right outside the town, so you would have seen him as you're getting close to Fern. Cool, yeah. So that morning, you guys go into Fern. What do you guys remember from what you guys have done already?
So, there was a statue, we saw a statue. I think it was wood, made out of wood, and they're having a festival currently.
Yeah, for 2 days.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Larkspur's supposed to be here in 2 days as well, I think. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that weather's permitting.
Yeah, I mean, obviously if it rains, they'll probably postpone the festival by a day or two.
I know that Clank was digging because he was catching on to the idea that they couldn't remember their god or whatever, their power god, with a lady before going to the tulip lounge.
Yeah, she's been alive for, what is it, 600, 700 years?
Oh,
I think Delilah's about 600 something.
And she worshipped the god for the first 250 years of her life, and she can't remember what that god's name is or what it looks like.
Yep.
Yep.
Just, kind of odd. She's got D&D Alzheimer's. So I don't know.
Yeah, hey.
There are any number of magical things that could have happened to her to make her lose her memory.
Yeah, but it's everyone in the town, Alex. Every single one.
There are any number of magical things that could have happened to them to make them lose their memory.
Yep.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Like, there's something here is afoot.
Yeah. So, oh yeah. Also, I forgot on the way over, you guys did run into a baby moose bear all on their own.
Yeah, we did.
And you,
The moose bear and the baby.
You very much probably made the right call in not messing with the baby moose bear because there was a very large mama moose bear not too far behind.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys peacefully exited out of that encounter. And then you got into town. So just to kind of set the scene of Fern, as you approach, it's one of the sunnier days that you guys have had the morning of. It's the morning of the 21st. There are kind of rolling fields, small crop. There's a lot of barley fields out here. That's like the bulk of the farmland, like surrounding Fern as you start to approach. And it's like a dirt path. You know, there's wagons that go by occasionally. It seems like Fern is a little bit behind in terms of technology. They're just more rural. They're not as advanced. But the people seem like they're having nice, simple lives. They're sowing their fields. It's spring, so there's a lot of activity. And there is a bunch of decorating happening for a spring festival here. They built a big effigy of Concordia in the town's kind of square. They're decorating her with flowers and braiding like sort of like dried like vines together to like make this wicker, statue of this god of fertility and the not the harvest, I guess, but pre-harvest, the sowing. Yeah, and there's a nice little, a quaint little lounge, the Tulip Lounge that they went into. There is a high steepled wooden church kind of across the way. There's a smithy nearby too. And other than that, that's basically all the landmarks that you can see. There's a lot of smaller houses and little families moving around. You notice that the population just seems older in general. There's a few younger people moving around. They seem to be like children of the people who live here. And many of them don't live here permanently, as you guys were kind of passing around. There's a few elves, but it's mostly humans.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's basically it. You guys are chatting with Delilah, who runs the Tulip Lounge. She's like the kind of matriarch of the village. Her sister lives in Mort, and she's got some beef with her sister. Yeah, Thornapple. Thornapple Bronto and Delilah Bronto. Slate. Partner. I don't think it's.
Yeah,
I don't think they ever said it's a husband, but yeah, something was going on there with there's some family drama for sure. Yeah, they said the witch comes through every once in a while, but they haven't seen her in like a day or two. I think, is that right? I don't remember that. Yeah. Cool. And you guys were just chatting about. I don't think you guys.
This location of her hut told us that she was up the path headed to Mort. It'll be a little trail on your left as you're headed up there. Mm-hmm. And if you do go show up, don't show up empty-handed without gifts.
Yep. Because you already have a bottle of that elderberry wine that Delilah has sent to, kind of help, continue the good relations between the village and everything. But if you guys wanted personal gifts, that's up to you. Okay, I think that's basically it.
Delilah didn't send that for the village. I asked her if I could have it.
Oh, is that what it was?
In return for Clank not bringing up the god that Mel made the little illusion of.
Oh yes, the life god. Yeah. Yeah, which I think she would have done, but I think it was also given to you to give to the witch for yourself, sort of.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Cool.
It's not for me to keep. That the intention was for Clank to use it.
Again, you could keep it. It's not like she was going to stop you, but that was the intention.
$25 bottle.
Yeah. Cool.
Some crazy elderberry wine.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Is there anything that Harold you would have wanted to do this morning, or do you just want to jump in with everybody else?
I mean, we're in Fern.
Mm-hmm, correct.
I had 2 addresses.
Yep.
That weren't in Moreau. Were either of those in Fern?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, and this is a slight retcon. I did say one was in Mort, but we're just gonna go ahead and say both are in Fern. but one is a little bit further on the outskirts.
I mean, I'd probably be wanting to go to that closest one.
Yeah.
See what I can figure out.
Yeah, there's one pretty close to the center of town. It's like, I'm imagining the center of town, there's a little, like, kind of dirt, square, but everything's nicely decorated. It's not, like, muddy and terrible, but there's a small little creek running through and a little bridge over it. And then the church, and then the Tulip Lounge, and then there's a little smithy. And on anything past that, there's just, like, little, family houses that kind of become less dense the further you get out. But it's not dense at all, even the closest. But yeah, if you look, there is... You might have to ask somebody to find directions for this, because there's not really street signs, but they would know where they... It's just literally listed as... let's see here. I don't even think there would be like a street name. I think it would just be called... the Abastel household.
Okay. What's the person's name that this address goes to?
Quentin Abastel.
Quentin. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be headed there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you walk on over there, and if you ask anybody's going to be very friendly. They're like, oh, yes, Abastel, I think he lives over that way, and kind of direct you. And there is it's a little house, has a nice little porch. There's a small little plot on the side that looks like they're, growing small crops. Little turnip sprouts, like little things just kind of starting here. And outside there is an older man who is just wearing kind of plain clothes, a little hat, and he's kind of talking with another woman sitting on the porch. And he sees you approach. Hail, traveler.
Hello. Looking for Quentin Abastel?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
Quentin Abastel?
Yes, that's me. Susie, why don't you go down to the lounge and get us some drinks for the day? Okay. And this like older woman kind of like nods and like looks at you and just kind of walks on off. And he sits in a little rocking chair and kind of like stands up and says, "Yes, that's me. How can I help you?"
How is he dressed?
He's dressed in plain clothes. He has, they're like just kind of like little suspenders with like kind of like a dirty like flannel shirt that he's obviously like been wearing working out in the fields. Some kind of like, they're not like dress trousers or anything, but they're pretty simple like sort of cloth pants and like little suspenders over there, and some boots and a little hat that he has like next to him on the little end table on the porch.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit down across from him.
Okay.
So are you retired from the Imperium?
I did just very recently fill out my service and was graciously discharged.
If you wouldn't mind, I would like to go through any papers or information or anything you have on some of the officers that would probably be about your age or maybe a little younger that you might have worked with.
Oh.
I'm just going to be straight up with the guy.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the people who killed my parents. And since the Empire is now retreating from the area, this might be my last chance to find them.
Give me a persuasion check. Or intimidation. I mean, I'm leaning more persuasion for your approach on this one.
Either one of us going to be good.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I rolled a 16. That ain't
Okay,
bad. So that'll
that's
be,
not
is that charisma?
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be 14.
Okay. Well, that's still the. That's
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He goes, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd be interested. I could tell you what I know. I mean, as long as.
Have you got a piece of scratch paper or something I can write on?
Dude, maybe.
Go back.
I got him, Jock.
You got him?
Yeah.
I actually need to get my picker out of
Right
there.
into it, I'll have it.
Yeah, I don't know what I have in terms of papers, but I
What was
might be able to tell you.
Full name?
her title is Free
Admiral
Admiral Desolé.
Desolate.
That's Desole. Desolé.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be.
I don't know how big that is. Hard to tell.
I like a little background of people in the back.
Okay, so this is what I'm telling him. I'm just telling him out loud. These are the names of the people that I'm looking for.
Okay.
That's my mom and my dad's name.
Okay.
And any information he has on these or the incident that happened 17 years ago and the incident that happened, I want to say it was 20 years ago because I think it's
About
2010.
right. Uh-huh.
Yeah. If he knows anything about those incidents, if he can tell me.
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to make it obvious that I have no idea what happened at all.
Okay. Yeah.
Because he doesn't. Like,
Yeah.
Harold doesn't.
Sure.
Like, for all he
Yeah,
knows,
we
his
don't.
parents were the bad guys in this scenario.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know.
Sure.
But yeah, that's what I'm going to like kind of run
Yeah.
by him.
Okay.
And I just don't want to say all of this out loud.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking to him. I'm not passing him a note. Or
Sure.
anything.
Sure.
That's not
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think
mine. Which
he.
I've just recently learned about the Parker dude, so I didn't
Yes.
really know about him.
Yeah. So he kind of nods. He's listening. He's like, well, I do know that I didn't work directly with Free Admiral Desolé, but she was here not too long ago. She came in with Harper. He lives on the outskirts of the village a little ways. He hasn't been here too long. I don't know if he might know a little bit more than I. The other two names, they don't ring a bell. I'm sorry. And they might know who did it.
He doesn't know anything about those incidents.
He does not seem to. No.
I wanna try to roll to see if I think he's telling the truth.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not
insight.
good at it, so
Yeah.
It's insight. It's
Yeah.
insight intelligence.
Insight is wisdom based, I think.
Oh shit! If it's
Yeah.
one of those,
Yeah.
I got a much better chance then. Oh, or I could roll a 2, no problem.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's like a 4.
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah.
You don't know. I mean, he seems like he was pretty forthcoming with the fact that he knew who Free Admiral Desolé was and Parker.
Okay.
But at the same time, I mean, he easily could be lying about the details. You don't know.
Yeah. What kind of, and I know with that roll it's not necessarily going to be accurate, but what kind of impression am I getting of this guy? Like, do I think he is just a foot soldier? Do I think he was like involved in some shit? Like, has he given me any information that would point me one way or another on that?
I think that the casualness of which he talks about somebody that high up, like he doesn't seem like a literal private grunt, he's not given up himself like what he did necessarily. You don't really get officer vibes from him, but he's clearly like a brag guy. He doesn't seem he seems like he has a decent understanding of what the whole Empire thing is and is fine with it and is happy to be retired and out of doing whatever he's doing now. But it doesn't seem like he's telling us with any sort of great regret on his heart or anything. He's just pretty upfront with this. Well, Free Admiral came through and yeah, I mean, first time I actually ever worked with her directly was we did an operation around Karst. It was my last run about a year ago. Well, they called me in. I was I was a demolitions expert. That's what I studied. I was technically an engineer under the army, but yeah, they called for a full bombardment, and I brought my expertise to the situation and took care of it. But that's the only time I ever interacted directly with Admiral Desolé.
Was demolitions your main job with the Empire?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we did a couple different sort of like engineering core projects, tunneling things, sort of like logistics, but we did plenty of artillery too. Yep.
Well, has the chick come back with drinks yet?
Yeah, I'll say she rolls up about now, like with a couple of different like little balls of barley wine.
Okay. Chads, evens or odds?
Even.
Even? Okay.
Roll that shit.
That's 15. Okay,
Mhm.
that's an odd. All right. Well, I when the chick comes back with the drink, I'm like, oh, thank you. No, I don't drink.
Are you sure? I got one for you. I don't mind. We were take care of guests here at Fern.
I appreciate it, but I just you said it's barley wine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just swear off alcohol.
You think so?
Oh well, I understand that.
I'm very susceptible to it.
Well, hey, there's no worries, and thank you, Susie. No, no pressure. We just,
I do appreciate your time.
yeah, we appreciate you too. Let us know if we can be of any help. I'm real sorry to hear about everything that happened.
You've been some help already. Thank you.
Well, I hope so. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Well,
go ahead and go.
While all this is going on,
He takes a little bottle from Susie, and like kind of like is up on the porch, kind of kisses her head. Like,
are we sketching up?
Okay. I don't really feel good about not killing him.
yeah.
I kind of really want to kill him.
Yeah.
But I left that up to the dice,
Yep.
and the dice said no. So I don't know. Maybe Harold's getting a little more human or something.
Maybe he's just gonna wake something like that. I don't know. Who knows?
It's also very possible. All right,
Cool.
that's it. I'm gonna head back.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'll say at this point that was what he was doing while you guys were talking to Delilah. And yeah, you guys all run into each other outside of the Tulip Lounge in the front of the square. What are y'all?
I'm gonna
Hey,
be blending in with the crowd
Okay.
and trying to just like get information.
Okay. What do you look like? I forget. What's your like visual
I'm
like?
like,
Seems
I think
like
I'm
you're
like
pretty convinced
5
that a
foot.
wooden god is the way to
I'm
go.
like a teenager, like I think I'm 14
Yeah.
years old.
Uh-huh.
Alright. We had,
And like I
a
keep my face
conversation about
covered
that
because
earlier.
my
Yeah.
skin kind of glows like a Twilight vampire. I think
Yeah.
I think we said that's what it
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And
Oh, you're
I just got like normal like cloak looking stuff.
Okay.
Like no, it's not all black. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
browns.
But
and
kind
red.
of
Yeah. Kind of traveling
Start
clothes.
to
Just
Yeah.
like travel, just
But
looking
then
like a
it
traveler.
becomes-
essentially.
something known
So I
as
can
night
like
one.
blend in with crowds. and
Depending
stuff.
on if it's on the
Okay,
surface.
You got the Kroger barcode.
Have you ever
on his
been?
back of his head.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like I wear a hood
I
and
don't know what
stuff,
they call
but
it.
I don't look.
The
Like-
rooms where you get.
Like people
Like they
wouldn't
make
just
a
spot me
fire
out and be like, "Oh, that's an
instead of
assassin."
smoke.
It's the exact opposite. Like I'm blending in.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the way my
You're
look.
supposed to
And,
like be
and
very
probably your
cleansing
age,
for your
you don't
skin
feel
or your
threatening
soul
people
or
wild
something.
out.
Yeah, because I'm only 5 foot
Then I hear
tall.
the-
Yeah.
And my appearance, my bodily appearance, I look human.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know what I'm
Cool.
saying?
Yeah, I was
Feels
just
like
curious.
a
Oh,
young
like
teenager.
a steam room?
Yeah, that's. I think.
Oh yeah, we
I don't know a
we
lot
have,
about it.
we have some hot springs up in Nobel.
I mean, would it be?
So I'd say
Yeah,
I'd
easy
go
to-
like where the statue
If we
is
started
and like
with
where
fires
the
with
big
hot
crowds
dogs
are and
instead
just
of
be
a direct
listening to
open
people talk and listening for like rumors and things of that
Yep.
nature going on.
Well,
Cool.
Stone doesn't
Give me a
really care
stealth and a
much,
perception check.
I would say.
I'm still getting used to how all this works. Open flame is certainly easier.
I'm a fan of the open flame. Yeah,
I'm a fan of these
we'd
little
have to
guys.
figure out, because even then we'd still need an open flame to heat up the rocks.
Stealth
Huh?
is
We'll
going
be using a flame one way or another. So your God might
okay.
enjoy it if
dirty 20 on stealth.
Okay.
the destruction
And
of
nice
these
related.
effigies.
Well, I don't have any
But-
health for
I
it.
don't know, that's not about it.
This is gonna-
Everything I know about your God is
And then my perception
You know
check,
as much as I do. I've read my entire Bible to you now 6 times. So
a 3.
It's probably accurate.
Okay.
So I'm just.
You blend in real good. You don't pick up much of views. You see, a lot of people talking about they're like, oh, we're gonna make deviled eggs and it's gonna be delicious. Oh, incredible! You do learn about that. You do pick up a little bit of this deviled egg recipe from this lady, but that's about the only information you're able to glean. It's mostly like a lot of older women decorating and chatting about the food they're gonna make and the way they're gonna their plans. Like, oh, we need to start sowing turnips today. Not a lot of input or stuff. Yeah, so you guys are chatting about talking about steam rooms.
yeah,
Yeah, I think as you're having the
in a
conversation.
roundabout way.
Yeah, one of them was kind of hearing this, and there's a little older guy kind of. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I heard you talking about the sauna, steam room.
What else did you hear?
Something about.
Do you have steam rooms?
Well, there are in Mort. There's some hot springs up there.
That's delightful.
Yeah, the road is a little treacherous for my knees these days, but a couple of young bucks like you should have to go visit.
Yeah, I see it keeps giving out every time you take a step.
Yeah,
Did you take a fall here
I'm
recently,
gonna
or is
come
this just something that's...
Many falls. Many
Come up behind the
falls.
old
Many
man and be like, is there an
falls.
onsen? Is there an onsen?
I don't know what that is, but there are
Hot springs.
There are hot springs and steam rooms up in Mort. Yes. Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything else. I've heard you worship rocks, I think, but that's your business.
Well, I mean, it's the stone.
Oh.
All things come from stone.
Oh,
Do they use rocks in the steam rooms?
well, I think the steam comes from under the ground, so
The rock?
in the roundabout way,
It
maybe.
comes from the rock? It
Yeah,
comes from the stone?
yeah, I guess so.
I rest my case.
Yeah. Yes, I guess you don't even need to heat the rocks up with fire. There's already heat down there.
And what was your name again?
Oh, my name is, it's so hard to remember.
How old is this guy?
He's fucking ancient. He looks at you and says, my name is Floyd.
Floyd.
Yes.
Well, let's here. Straighten your knee out a little bit.
No, okay.
I'm gonna touch him. Just cast a cure wound.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
And in doing so,
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach my hand
Uh-huh.
into a satchel that I have and just
Yeah.
pull out a bunch of powdered stone and
Yeah,
just rub the
rub
stone
this
into his
Oh,
knee.
yes. Oh.
This is actually really good for your joints.
Oh, go ahead and roll me healing for that.
I think it's 2d8 now.
Mel was writing it in his drawing.
Yeah, it's 2d8 plus your mod.
8.
Okay, damn. Immediately it was creaking, and you pulled it out and straightened it out like, but like almost you definitely have improved his joint health. Oh my goodness! Wow,
There you
thank
go.
you.
Stone
Oh.
guy.
Please. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah.
Perks of worshipping stone.
Oh well, I don't know. I might have to. I don't know how Concordia will feel about all of that, but I might have to look into it because, man, Concordia is not fixed my knee like that. Yeah.
Well, here, if you just spend a little bit of time, I'll reach in my bag and
Yeah.
grab out one of my
Oh.
antlers, just a piece of leather that you can
Please,
drape over his knee.
you
Here,
must
it's-
let me repay you
It's
for
for
this.
napping.
No, please. Oh, I take plenty of naps, but he reaches in, he pulls out a couple of he only has a few coins, but he pulls them and says, please.
Yeah,
For
we'll
your
take those.
food.
I'm
No.
gonna grab them. I'm gonna grab the coins.
I-
Yeah, that's a payment.
I will pull out my well, I can't take that for myself, but if you would like to, I'll pull out my alms box.
Oh, well, put the alms in there, little child who stole the money.
Come on.
I don't know if that's your son is precocious.
Alright. Well, he's my nephew.
Oh, that makes sense. He's growing like a weed. He's already over you.
Yes, I know. Well, I mean, we're not necessarily the same race, but
Yeah, I figured.
you see, he has the solid gold eyes, and I have
Yeah, I've noticed
I
that.
have blue
Yeah,
eyes.
this is
So
what it
that's
looks
you
like.
know, I don't know if that gave
Despite
it away
that,
or
you're
not.
still
You're
blending
not
in really well
necessarily
somehow. I
the
don't know.
same race.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I keep my face.
I
covered.
Well, no, we're not the
Like
same
me.
race, but I mean, he's
Well,
my
for
nephew.
him to be your son or nephew, you don't necessarily have to be the same race.
Well, yeah, I adopted him.
Well, I mean, you could. I mean, it depends.
He's
on
very
the
nice
race.
uncle.
Well, depending.
Yeah.
ASMR women are quite nice.
Yeah. I can't say I've had the pleasure. I'll keep my eye out though.
They're very I don't know. I actually haven't met any. I'm more a fan of Elvish women.
Oh yes, well you know you got to watch out for them.
My parents are Elvish.
Were they really?
Yes.
Check out your ears. You have pointed ears?
They're all straight.
Well, how about that? How much am I adding to my own thoughts?
3 gold.
3 gold?
Oh yeah. That's all this man's got.
He
Yeah,
didn't
that's
have any
Social
more
Security
gold in
money.
his
His
purse.
life saving. That's literally all he had in his pockets. Yeah.
Oh,
You fixed my knee. I could not repair you further. Well, I will take a nap with this, and hopefully it
Do
brings
you
you
know,
comfort.
do you know what napping is?
I'm pretty good at it.
Alright, no. So what you need to do is, and I'll give
Yeah,
you
you go to the
I'll
hospital,
give you
like,
the-
Oh, okay, understood. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, thank you.
And he kind of boogies on off. You know, he's got some old pep in his step now. And he goes up. There's another woman that he kind of goes up to, and he puts a little like flower behind her ear, and she's like kind of giggles at him, and they start flirting.
Is she elvish?
Nope, another human woman, older, probably about his age.
Alright, well that's one of my spell slots down for the day.
Yep.
Do you have
Sure is.
books around here?
What you looking for? A player's handbook?
Yeah. PHB.
I can actually get it.
I could have got it.
That's
I need to brush my teeth.
You not brush my teeth this morning?
Mm-mm.
Animal.
Brush my teeth. That's
My
what
mouth
I
tastes
eat a bunch of
nasty.
stuff.
I don't really like brushing my teeth before I have coffee.
I
Does that
agree.
defeats the
Yeah,
purpose?
it does. You gotta wait until after you get some coffee. But also, drunk, you're drinking like 3 cups. You know, that's like a commitment.
At that point, you're just gonna have shit ass breath.
Yeah. Chaz, what are you getting up to? Do you have any?
I was them.
You just hanging with them? Cool. Sweet.
We were gonna go to talk to the witch.
Yeah, there's probably still time to go visit Larkspur today.
I'm down to visit Larkspur.
We're not visiting her today. We're not visiting her today. She's not in town yet.
Well, she's in her hut.
We're going for a ride.
She lives nearby.
No, she's nearby.
Yeah, she's up. She's basically halfway up the mountain more.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what, a watch to get there and back?
Yeah, I would say so. Mm-hmm. It depends on how long you stay up there, I guess. But yeah, I would say there and back. You could definitely do it for the day. So. If you spent like an hour or 2 hanging, you might. By the time you're getting back to Fern, the sun might be setting, you know, and it might be starting to get a little dark and treacherous, like to not twist your ankle or whatever, but nothing super crazy.
And is there anything else that we need to take care of in Fern immediately? Because Clank's got a whole lot of side quests that he wants to go take care of talking to
Mhm.
Larkspur.
Yeah.
And we got that one, but everybody gonna need some gifts.
It's true. Yeah. You got one already?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably good. Oh, she's gonna love that one. That's how your dick turned into a nude, dude. You got
She's
it.
just gonna cast tungsten balls on you, followed up by tissue paper ball sack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get. Have they told me that this chick's gonna need gifts?
I don't know if you guys fill in on the Larkspur situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Clank blindly trusts Harold.
Yeah, good.
I'm gonna head out.
Also,
Woods for a little bit and see if I can't catch me a couple of rabbits.
have you mentioned to Clank that you want writing from Vicar Arnold? Because I know Alex has talked to Haney about
I
it.
don't
but
know if I said that out loud to anybody.
Would Harold have done
I don't know that he would have.
that? Okay.
I don't think he would have yet. Because to him, it's like not a super important thing. It's just like a weird, like, fucking. Oh shit! What's the word?
Oh, somebody drained the pot and didn't make more animals.
Right. Yeah. It's just like a weird thing that he's personally wanting to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, give me a survival check. See if you can rustle up some rabbits.
19.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah. What? Like 2, 3 rabbits? What's a solid little yield there?
Yeah.
Probably
say
longer
3.
spending. Yeah, 3 feels pretty good to me.
But I am trying to catch them alive.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I don't know if she would want them for familiars or if she would want them for sticks.
Interesting. Okay.
So-
Well, how you holding them then?
He set up
Just in a
traps.
sack,
He set
or-
up
Yeah,
traps
I
there
just
for
probably put them in a sack.
Okay.
I mean, I could try to. I mean, I'm not going to have 3 separate cages, so they're going to
Yeah.
be together even if I put them in a cage.
Yeah.
I'll try to make before I go hunting them. I'll try to make like just a simple wooden cage to hold
Okay.
them
Yeah. Give me another
in.
little.
Survival.
Yeah, I think a little survival. That sounds good to me.
That's even better. That's dirty 20.
Fuck yeah.
So,
Yeah. No, you totally make a nice little cage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to kind of weave them together with like some
3
sticks and
3 rabbits in a cage. That's
Sweet.
what I'm-
they're flailing around in there. They're not super happy to be there, but it's holding. It's a well built little cage. You've done this before, So. Yep, he's got some rabbits. What about you, Chaz?
Is this camp? Or was it? Is this his camp?
No, this is just before you guys head towards Larkspur.
Oh,
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to be
Yeah.
doing this like on the way there.
Yeah,
Like, I don't want to
yeah.
be trying to maintain these rabbits for like hours.
Yeah, no, it shouldn't be.
Well, I've already tried to do something with that statue. I felt like a strong energy from that one, I think. The statue in town.
Well, not as much as the death one, I believe.
No, I didn't,
Or
I didn't feel any from the life.
yeah,
A little
uh-huh.
bit calm from the death.
Uh-huh.
And aggressive stirring, or some kind of powerful stirring from the one in this town. This one
The Concordia one.
that they
Yeah.
put flowers on.
Yeah.
And other than that, I was going to go to the addresses with him. That's what I did on my downtime. If I ain't getting a buzz, or I don't need to return something, if I can get something of value to hit up my people.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of been fucking around.
Okay. He's getting rabbits to bring to the witch.
Okay. I look like a gift.
Yeah.
Well,
That's one thing, for my little organization, they like chasing like a crow or raven
Attack
or
that
something
ruffle
like
bag.
that,
Maybe.
like once a week.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of up to how, if you have input on how you want you to be communicated with, like, I'm down with that. Because that's my first thought of something like that. Because I don't think they'd be like, I don't think they'd be giving you like a radio transceiver. Like, they're not that high tech. I wouldn't imagine. Because like his contacts contact him with magical coins that vibrate, and like a person will meet you basically like nearby. If that's the thing.
like
Justice
those things.
organization contacts them via vibrator.
It's true. Yeah.
That's why I keep my coin in my asshole.
Yeah, you got. I mean, you'll be sensitive. You know it's coming. You're not gonna.
That's why I keep my coin in my
Taco
asshole.
salad. Oh wait, this is my homies. It wasn't me.
Sweet. Yeah, no, that's you're gonna think about it a little bit and decide what you, or I could just, I make some stuff.
That's what I'm thinking is
Yeah.
like a bird.
That's
Like
pretty
somehow,
cool.
like they always knew on that. Maybe
Yeah.
it's a weird one, almost like the three-eyed raven from Game of Thrones
Yeah,
or
that's
something.
fun.
And it's
Spooky,
just like-
spooky ass crow,
Yeah.
seeking you out. Yeah, that's
I'll
fun.
give the witch
How about
a
an
lantern.
Egyptian bird? It's like an Egyptian cat, but it's just a featherless bird.
Oh god, just skin bird.
Yeah.
I feel like that's.
Bird,
It,
I
it just
feel like-
walks around like what?
It's
I feel
just
like
a
that'd
bat.
be too
Yeah.
noticeable.
So yeah, I guess that is what a bat is. That's funny. Fucking skin birds.
I'll give her a lantern.
Yeah, I'm sure you got a line on it. Pretty good. All right, cool.
Like a-
Well, if you guys are all set, y'all trying to head up on the path?
Yep.
Sweet.
And be sure to touch base with Goldfish and Koi about the fact that they need to have a gift for her.
Oh yeah. They're like, oh god, we gotta put this together. Golden's like, okay, I'll get looking. We'll get something together. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the heads up, boy. And yeah, so I figure it's probably about 2 or so by the time you guys get everything together and can head out. So the path towards Mort, basically, if you're in the town, you're looking at the Tulip Lounge, take a left, there's another path that winds through the town for a little bit, but eventually it leads kind of to the base of this mountain where it opens up. And it gets back into kind of forest instead of sort of open plains. And it's it's very reminiscent, like for me when I'm imagining this, is like sort of like, think Appalachian Trail, like that type of, like, you're going up pretty quickly up, in elevation, but you're still like under the tree line, and you're still kind of like going along this mountain. And it's clearly a path that's been worn. It's not like paved or anything, but it's, you could get like a pack animal through here, basically, like thinking size, but not a wagon. So you guys head out. Yeah, I mean it's beautiful. Like you said, there's lots of rabbits to catch. It's still like a little bit dewy in some of those shaded areas where it's like a little bit crisp in the morning. The sun is still kind of peeking through the trees occasionally. And eventually, it's about 2 hours, pretty non-eventful, and you get to a fork in the road there's a little sign kind of just pointing left, and it just says witch on it.
Okay.
I think she's that way.
Which way?
Which way?
It's all which's way.
Where we go the which way, fellas? And down this little path, it goes probably only, 600 feet or so before it kind of opens up into a little clearing. And you hear the sound of chopping wood as you sort of turn that wood.
I am stopping at the entrance to that clearing, and I'm taking off all of my weapons. I'm taking off all of my clothes except for my pants, like no mask, none of that.
Okay.
And I'm going in with just my pants and my rabbits.
So pants, rabbit, no shirt, just to confirm, and no mask.
Shirt, no nothing.
Okay. You see, like, as you're
all shirt,
getting this
no
thing-
pants here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. This is a bold strategy.
Harold thinks this is a hag.
Looking guy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Alex doesn't know if it's a hag or a witch.
Yeah.
Harold thinks this is a hag.
Yeah.
Harold was raised by druids. Harold was very much warned about hags.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
100%.
Harold's approaching with no weapons, with no, just with complete trust.
Yeah.
Because in his mind, if she wants to do something horrible to him, it's not going to matter if he's armed or not.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. You guys see there is a sort of like the clearing opens up where it's sort of elevated. There aren't really trees right around it, so you actually have a great view of kind of the valley out in front of you guys. There is this little hut, kind of like moss-covered wooden. It's like 2 stories, but it looks like the top story isn't exactly like a full. It's more like an attic up there, and it kind of looks like. I've never seen a house that's so old. It almost looks like it's sort of sinking into the ground a little bit, like it just has exhaled. It was like settled. So it's very lived in. You hear the sound of like goats moving around. There's a small little pen. There are little black feathered chickens running around, and kind of next to the hut, you see a figure with a very large hat who is chopping wood as you guys approach. And she doesn't even, as you kind of. Basically, as soon as you guys cross that barrier, she'll look over and notice you. But is there anything else you guys are? I mean, you guys see Harold stripping down everything you've got.
I just think it's Harold being weird.
I'm in my plain clothes. I don't really have my. I don't have my splinter armor on at the moment.
Okay, so what are
just
you?
plain clothes.
So you're full by plain clothes. What are you wearing?
Shirt, shoes,
Okay, no pants whatsoever.
belt.
He's
Okay.
staying bald
No
with
pants.
No pants. Okay.
I don't have any. No, wait. It was established. I have assless chaps.
Oh yeah, your armor. Whenever you get your
Yeah.
armor.
Yeah.
So, well, the thing is,
It doesn't.
I think it's
it
still
doesn't block
built
your
sweat
front
armor. Sweat armor itself is just armor up here. Down here, it's just leather. So I'll be wearing the assless chaps.
But is it also crotchless chaps? Like
Yes, crotchless as well. Yes, that
okay.
was established.
Because this one, there's a lot more than assless. You know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, and all it is just bush.
Yeah.
I think is what we said.
Yeah, it is very thick bush.
Nobody even cares. That
It's not
he's
even
wearing
bush.
pants.
It's brush.
Yeah, it's brush. Well, I mean, you're covered technically, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in his natural
Are you
state.
doing any preparations, or are you just walking out of your?
Walking in.
Yeah, cool.
I don't know what they're doing.
So as you guys cross over the clearing,
Mel's waving
You
at them
see-
as they do. I think that's
Yeah, you see this figure. She kind of like looks over and looks up. She has a little like sort of mask up here, and like a huge hat. She's wearing a black cloak that goes almost down to her feet, and she seems like she has like leather armor of some kind underneath. So she's not like fully casual, and she's holding an axe, and she kind of sets it into the stump and like looks towards you all, and hail and welcome.
Howdy there. My name's Clank. Pleased to meet you.
She starts to walk up to you guys, and gets about 20 feet away. She's like, nice to meet you, Clank. Welcome to my home. I see you bring offerings for the local witch.
Hi, are you may I ask, are you Larkspur?
I am Larkspur, and you may ask.
Excellent. Yes, we came with offerings. We were instructed that it's best to do so.
You received wise instructions. Please, come in. You can rest your feet. I'm sure the travel was long, and I can make you some tea if you're interested.
I love tea.
I like tea.
Mm-hmm. I love tea
Tea
as
sounds
well.
good.
And then she kind of looks down at the rabbits you have. She's like, oh, and what are these for me as well?
Harold is going to go down on one knee and offer them to her, which I don't know how tall she is, so probably the same height.
She's about 6 feet tall.
Oh, okay. She's actually pretty
quite
tall.
tall.
And he's going to offer them to her, and yes, an offering for the Witch of the Wood.
So respectful. Please stand. You don't need to kneel for me, but I take this offering to heart, and I appreciate it. Well, we'll have rabbit stew tonight, I figure. You notice that she goes to reach down and touch it, like her arm kind of comes out of like her cloak. Like she's jacked. Like the forearms you see are a little bit intimidatingly muscular. And surprising to you from like her very like covered like figure.
When you say jacked, do you mean like they're big and bulky, or do you mean like they're a bodybuilder who's going on stage, hasn't had any water for the past 12 hours and has been sitting in a sauna, and you can see every vein in her forearm?
It's not quite there, but it's towards that.
Okay.
It looks like somebody who has, like, it looks like a, like, think like world-class gymnast versus, like, full bulky bodybuilder.
Okay.
But, like, to the point where, like, I mean, she is not a scrawny woman.
Mm-hmm. We need to see her back. She got back knee. She got back knee for sure.
I see that big back activity.
Yep, and she says, well, please, come in, and if I, maybe, I don't know if this is rude to ask, but, are you meaning not to be wearing pants?
Well, I don't have pants.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
He lost it.
One should have pants.
Yes.
I did wear them for quite a long time.
Well,
I'm not opposed to wearing pants, but currently I'm
Somebody
just
stole
a
them.
dwarf in nature.
Well,
Somebody stole them.
I very much like
Very
my
sad.
couches, so what did you bring me, if anything?
Well, I have two things. First and foremost, here is this. This is a bottle of the elderberry wine. That is for you to enjoy at your leisure, and
Thank
then
you so much.
something for you to admire and remember me by, or us by, our visit. It is going to be a carving about yay tall of a very busty kobold woman who has 3 sets of titties.
Oh my god, yeah.
And
Wow.
who seems to be very sultry in her manner.
This certainly is unique art. I can tell you put some effort. It is one you carved, right?
Yeah,
Okay, I
yeah.
was making sure you didn't steal.
No.
Wow. Okay, well, for the wine, I will make you. You're gonna, before you sit on my couches, I will gift you some pants.
Oh, well, thank you.
You-
I appreciate that.
Of course. Now, please, let's get in. The sun is very bright today.
All right.
And you can notice she's quite pale. And she goes inside her hut and kind of like, opens the door for you guys. And, please come in. And she takes off her hat and you see she has, and kind of pulls down her thing, and she sees, she has like very pale, like almost purplish skin, and like some outpointed ears. One of them has a very noticeable chunk out of it.
Harold has no idea what she is, but Alex is certain he does.
Yep. So she, pulls those down, sets her very large hat on a very large hook on the wall, and walks inside. Saying, "Please, come in." And she looks a little older, but she doesn't look like elderly. You know what I mean? You can tell she's mature, especially for pointed ears. So you're not really sure, but go ahead.
I'm assuming that she is not ugly.
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
She-
Harold will know that this is not a hag then.
Mm-hmm. You will. Yeah.
However, he is also going to assume that she's something hag adjacent, so he's still terrified.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No, she has, she has quite a few scars. Just seems like she's had some battle wounds occasionally. There's a little scar kind of over her eye, and then obviously her ears kind of torn out. And she has, it looks like some almost like burn scars kind of like along her neck. But she, sits down and kind of takes off her cloak, and hangs it up too. And inside, it is a very, you probably feel a little claustrophobic. It's just, she's tall, but every little surface is covered in trinkets and knickknacks. There are little photographs everywhere. Some of them are paintings, some of them are more modern photographs of various people. You don't recognize them. Some of them she's with, others are not. Just all sorts of different little trinkets. Some may be magical, we're not sure, just from first glance. There are books on shelves. There's a little, sort of tea room as you guys go into this first hallway. There's a few little couches and a window and a little porch kind of looking back over the back. In a small kitchen. She sits down, she's like, please, take a seat. Except for you. Hold on one second. And she's going to go into a room in the back and rustle around for a little while.
Michael just start doing stretches. Just
Yeah.
limber up.
Harold is going to be looking around in a growing panic that he is accidentally going to break something because he's too big, this place is too small.
Yep. And as you're looking around, you do hear a tea kettle start to whistle. Mm-hmm. And sort of rattle almost on one of those little old kind of convection eyes, as you guys come in, and Larkspur comes back in with pants in her hands and takes the kettle off and looks at you all. Please put these on if you don't mind. They might be a little long for you, but
Oh, that's fine. Do I have a sewing kit? I could just hem them. I don't have a sewing kit.
I have a leather working kit. Would that have what you needed? Shit, I don't have it with me. I left it back there. Never mind. Does not matter. Does not matter. What
I'm
I
gonna go ahead and take off my chaps,
okay.
and then
She's politely not watching you.
and then I will put on my pants. For anyone who is watching me take off the chaps, indeed, my hair is so thick going down my legs. The only time you can actually see skin properly is at my ankles. There's no hair on my ankles. And then right when it gets to the top of my feet, hair again.
That's strange.
Yep.
Yep. She's trying politely not to look, but she kind of at the ankles. She's like, just does one of those,
At a certain point, I'll turn, and she will. If she takes a peek, she will see that I have baboon ass.
Wow. She probably would have seen it already. Your ass is already out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
there's
she's
a lot
not
of
she's not
hair.
looking now, but
There's
she's already.
hair. There's so much hair in the crack that it sticks out like an inch or two.
Yeah, but the cheeks are bare.
Bare.
Wow.
Absolutely
you are
bare.
a critter.
Absolutely bare.
Okay, so
We Nobelians have strong genes.
In my head, all I'm thinking
Nobel
is how I'm
boy.
going to steal his pants again.
I'll go ahead. I'll put the pants on and then take a seat.
Okay, well, thank you. Allow me to make some tea. Do you have preferences? We have herbal, we have some mint, some chamomile, a black tea,
Chamomile would be perfect.
a fruit tea.
I'd love some
We
chamomile.
do have sort of a dried, I have one with some dried raspberries in it.
Also, it's a bit late, but my name is Mel.
Oh, of course,
Nice to meet you.
introduction. Larkspur.
Nice to meet you.
That's incredible.
I'm John.
Thank you for having us.
John. Nice to meet you as well. How about you?
Oh, my name is Chazra. Nice to meet you.
Chaz.
And I'll hand her the lantern.
Nice to meet you,
I
bud.
got this for you.
Oh, for me, thank you so
To keep
much.
your
Oh.
booklet for your nightly study.
Well, this is beautiful. I will wear this by my side.
Do you make
on my
potions?
travels.
I'm guessing you make potions by the hat that you're wearing.
I've made a potion or two.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out like a little pouch of some of the leftover bones I got and be like, I need to keep some of these just for
Oh.
purposes, but I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna put them. Be careful with these. Be careful with these. You got like a little bag. You don't want to touch them.
Yes, I do.
When she kind of goes in her kitchen, there's like all sorts of little cabinets with a bunch of bottles and different things. And she pulls out a little like wide mouth bottle full stopper. Do you think this?
Have you
will
ever seen
suffice?
this? And then I'm gonna pour some of it in there.
Yeah.
Now I will let you know that they
Uh-huh.
multiply. They'll start eating what you're in, whatever they're in.
I would need to investigate this later, and we need to have a bit of a talk. Well, first,
Mel kind of looks around as she's just.
yeah.
What all type of stuff is it on the cabinets and shit?
Yeah, so, I mean, like, in her kitchen, there are tons and tons of, first of all, empty bottles.
Is it like
Then-
what's the size of this room?
Yeah, so basically, the little sunroom, I would say, is kind of similar size to this, if like a little bit smaller. There are two kind of nice little plush couches. There's a little armchair. There's a little wooden rocking chair in the corner, too. There is
Where the sunroom.
yeah, and there's a bookshelf, and it looks like there's a little coffee table kind of too. Like it looks like she has guests over, honestly, pretty often. Because there certainly seems to be a lot of seating crammed into this little room. And the little kitchen is just kind of up a step. There's a little stove. It seems like it's actually like a like wood-fed stove. There's a little like metal pipe kind of going off the exhaust from the ceiling. There is a tiny little wood pile just kind of by there where she's pulled some in. There's a bunch of little bottles, some of which have a bunch of herbs, some of which have tea, some of which have various strange liquids. You're not really sure what's going on with all that. And there is kind of hanging over the sink. There is a chicken carcass that has been plucked and is like drained basically.
Maybe come in the back door.
No, you guys went in the front. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there was a little porch kind of on the back, like right past the sunroom basically, where she can kind of sit and look. And you can see there's a couple different farming animals moving around in her fields.
What's the view like from around the house?
It's gorgeous. I think you'd be looking, if I'm getting my geometry right, you'd be looking kind of this way off of the mountain. So you can see, more forest that goes for some time. You can see there's a mountain range kind of off in the distance, some ways. So that's, but I mean, you can see into the valley quite some way. It's mostly forest, but Fern would be kind of behind you, so you can't really see Fern from here. Yeah, but she has plenty of books. A lot of them have like little bookmarks kind of sticking out of them. Some of them seem they could be magical, some might just be mundane. You're not really sure.
Geometers in the sunroom.
Yeah. Yep.
Mel would probably go over and start. Let's take a seat at one of the single seats, not the couch.
Okay, yeah, you're in one of the little single ones. Do rocking chair or plush armchair?
I think you'd probably do plush on
I'm
chair.
gonna snag the rock and I'll snag the
You snag the rocking chair? Yeah, nice. And then I guess you guys are just on the two on one couch. Are you guys sitting next to each other?
I'm gonna be taking whatever was last.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'll be up to him because I sat down and see
Yeah.
if we got in there.
I'll say Harold's on a couch and John's on a couch. Who do you sit with?
Before I go sit at all, I'm
Yeah.
gonna swat at Coin and Goldfish and introduce yourselves.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yes, these little delightful creatures. And Coy's like, he takes off his old pirate hat. He's like, hello, I am Captain Coy. It's excellent to meet you. She kind of leans way down and shakes his little hand. And Goldfish is like, Goldfish, you can call me Goldfish. It's great to meet you. Where did you find these companions of yours? They seem like they're far away from home.
And a hole in the ground, actually.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. Oh, hang on, I have something for you. And Coy kind of like digs into. He's got this little pouch.
Hold on, I have something.
I got you for you. He digs in there and he pulls out half of a tiny cracker, and he answers like, this is all I had left. but this is my dearest friend and subordinate in the world. And hands it to Larkspur. Oh, it's deeply rude if you don't eat them, by the way. I have heard a little bit about kobold culture. Thank you very much. We're just like she got a little thing of water. What was his name? He goes.
Okay, Skipjack.
Skipjack.
Skipjack was the one
Yeah,
that died.
Skipjack,
Trout's
yeah.
the one that's alive. With,
Yeah. It's like, well,
Henrietta.
Skipjack, I will keep him right there with me a gift. Thank you so much. And then Goldfish produces it's a tiny little, he pulls out a little figurine. It's not quite as nice as yours, but it is a tiny stone carved little dwarf.
I'm just beaming.
And he goes, oh, this is lovely work. I see. Is this your teacher? I assume.
Well, Stone is our teacher.
Oh,
Stone guy.
Of course. Stone. Of course. Stone is very important. Foundation of our world. Some say.
It is. All things came from Stone.
Yeah, I'm assuming you are from Nobel.
Aye.
I've met a few Nobelians in my time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you very much, Goldfish. I will. And she goes, there's a little shelf with a bunch of other little figurines and small things. And you actually see some, very, crudely made little dolls, maybe made by children or something. And she sets this little stone dwarf next to that. Well, you all
Where
are
did
very
she put
kind.
the kobold with the titties?
You haven't seen her put it anywhere yet. She put it in her pouch. She hasn't pulled it out
Okay.
yet.
Okay.
There might be a, more not safe for work display somewhere.
She went, oh, I'm going to show my buddy this later.
Yeah, they gotta see this shit. So she's okay, but let me make you all some tea. And she goes and pours a couple of cups. She sets it. It's whatever you guys prefer. She takes care of you. And she goes and sets one down. And she's kind of making a show of each one. She sets in front of you on the table. And let's go. And takes
I'm just
another.
gonna nod at it.
And sets it in front of you. And then she takes this one and sets it in front of you, and it starts bubbling in front of you.
How is she holding it?
She's holding basically a little tray with a couple different
Well,
tea and saucers.
With her hand, would she
So she holds the saucer that the teacup's sitting on, and she goes to set it down, and as she gets it, as it approaches you and she lets go, it starts bubbling on its own.
Okay.
She pulls the tea back, sets it in front of you. Sets one in front of you.
As she does, she's gonna sit down a little papier-mâché horse.
And is that for me as well?
Of course, that was
You're so kind. I didn't.
Very nice of you to bring me blueberry tea.
It is indeed. It's dried blueberry infused with some chamomile. It's delicious.
He goes as.
I think yours was
Are we going to cheers before, or are you?
Oh no! Please enjoy while it's hot. We have some business to take care of.
Did she pull my tea back?
Mm-hmm. She's holding it in her hand right now.
I'm gonna ask her, have I offended you?
No, but you are under a curse.
Since when can you make water boil?
This is my curse kettle is never wrong, but I usually have to get a little closer to determine who is under it. Are you aware that you're under a curse?
No.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I can investigate a little bit closer as long as you're okay with that.
You know, I would say.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! I'm glad you.
Harold ain't got good intelligence.
Oh, that's
That's going to be a
pretty good,
17. Is it a D4?
D4.
Okay, so that's a 19. Would I be able to? Because Alex thinks he knows what's up.
Mhm.
Would I be able to maybe make a guess as to how I'm cursed?
Sure, if you would like to.
Um,
Is this Harold or is this Alex?
this is Harold.
Okay, yeah.
Would
I know how he's
it
cursed.
be a curse related to what's the other
Concordia?
god's name? Concordia?
And are you saying that? Are
Yes,
you,
I'm asking.
Yeah,
her,
yeah.
straight up.
She says, I
Harold. Okay,
have a
so
suspicion. Yeah.
so the way that Harold thinks of this shit, what he's been taught,
Yeah.
and he still thinks that she's something hag adjacent.
Yeah.
Like maybe not a straight up hag because she's not ugly,
Sure.
but hag adjacent. So when you are in a hag's house, and specifically if you are invited into a hag's house, they can't harm you. They can kick you out and then kill your ass on the front yard.
Yeah.
But they can't harm you while you're in their house specifically. So as far as Harold's concerned, he's going to be 100% truthful with her. And like if she asks for his name, because Harold actually hasn't introduced himself yet. If she asks for his name, he's going to give her his full true name.
Yeah.
Like because as to the best of his knowledge, like A, that shows that he trusts her and he's not trying to trick her, and B, she can't do anything to him with that information. So at least not while he's her guest.
Yeah.
So that's his belief system.
Okay.
So if he thinks something, he's going to say it.
Yeah.
Like he's not going to try to hold any information back or be coy about anything. Like
Oh, you took
because
that
also
pretty
like
close.
he is of the impression that if she wants to hurt him, she can.
Harold
Yeah,
Like
Bones
there's
will
not
take
really
it.
anything he can do
Yeah.
to prevent that.
Okay.
And at this point, he doesn't even think he's stronger than her.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because he's certainly more built than she is, but she's also magic. So he's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like I can't in any way compete with that.
Yeah.
Johnny's gonna pipe up and be like, "Does it have to do with the little bones that I gave you?"
Oh no, that's quite another matter we need to discuss. But no, I think you may be correct, and I do think this curse is divine in nature. I do not know
Divine
it's
curse.
Concordia specifically, but I can figure that out if you'd like. But I've never got your name. Do you mind introducing yourself?
He's gonna tell her my name is Harold, and he's gonna put his hand out, and he is gonna lean in very close, and he is going to make an attempt anyway to tell her his last name where only she can hear it.
Okay. I think that no roll needed. You whisper this, and no one else is able to hear it. And she says, "Thank you." Hang on one second. She goes. She takes your cup of tea and pours it out, and then gets a different tea off. And makes it in, puts a little drop of honey in there, and pulls it. And she hands it to him. Do you mind just one sip will do for now?
Sure. And we'll take a sip, which is probably going to be like half the cup because it's Harold.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I mean, you feel sort of a warmth kind of spread through you. It's very sweet. It kind of has like almost like a peppery, like kind of sinusy, like you almost like a gingery kind of like spice to it. And you do that, and she she pulls out a little book, and she kind of flips through it. She says, "Okay, your hand, please." And she just holds it, and she says a few words. Yes, you are under a surveillance curse. Someone has been monitoring you. They won't be monitoring you in here. And she points it up in the ceiling. There are quite a few sort of like hand-woven charms kind of dangling in many places. Effects like that cannot enter my sanctum, but you have up until this very moment been observed by. I mean, I have my suspicion, but
Are you? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
it's okay. Please,
Are you religious?
in a way,
Do you follow Concordia?
I am.
I've recently found
in
out that
her
I have.
steps often. I feel like.
I've recently found out that I am offensive towards Concordians. I'm simply trying to figure out topics I should stray away from.
They do tend to be offended easily. I am not of that kind. I do not have reverence for Concordia. I know a decent bit about her. She's very much a real force in this world, as are the rivers, the storms.
Life, death.
In life. And yes, exactly. But
And stone.
I don't ascribe to any particular deity. So please, speak freely.
No, I was just curious before I say things
No,
that
no,
should.
I appreciate your...
Is your memory wiped
Respect.
as well?
Yeah, what's up with all
memory
that?
wiped. Well, are you referring to the names of the old gods of this
Yes.
region? they have been erased of sorts. Even I cannot remember them.
Well, it happened around about the time the Concordians came over, right?
Oh, yes. Not long after, in fact.
Now those bones that I gave you, they're growing over parts. They came out of him. I'm going to point over there to Harold.
Oh, yeah, because you are all leaded up right now.
He got pincushioned by somebody that we were friends with at a certain point.
Yes.
I'm
It's
gonna pull
very
out.
concerning.
I'm gonna pull out one of my stones and say, "Is there a spot on the floor? You mind if I sit and open this up real quick?"
Yes, don't sit. That's starting to rot a little bit. If you go out towards the, like, it kind of pushes towards, like, almost like the door frame of the sunroom, that's probably the sturdiest spot under the foundation there.
All right, thank you. And I'll waddle on over and just start slowly cracking open one of the stones that has the hammer in it.
Okay.
'Cause I got two of them.
Yeah, okay, fuck yes. And she just goes, she said, okay, well, she's used to doing this. We have much to catch up on. You've all been very, very respectful, but before we discuss too many of these things, I would like to know more about you, and I want to make sure that I can trust you, and you have the best interests of the realm at heart. But back to you. Is there anyone you know that have you done anything recently to be cursed? Have you crossed any Concordians? Have you...
I was given what Vicar Amelie from Moreau, right? Yeah, Moreau. I was given what Vicar Amelie from Moreau referred to as a blessing, which did increase my strength.
This curse does appear to be riding on this blessing. That is almost certainly your culprit, if that's the case, because it is very much intertwined with the increase in strength. I may be able to remove it for you, but you would likely also lose the blessing as well.
And she'll know that it's been going on technically. She'll probably question
Yeah, but then she wouldn't be able to find it.
We all know
We're gonna
that.
go back to her.
We all know now that I'm under observation, and as long as we're traveling together, you are all under observation. Knowing that, I feel it's probably smarter to act accordingly rather than remove the curse and let her know that we know.
Is there any way to just obscure her vision? Not remove
An
it, but,
amulet?
just pull shades down over it?
Potentially, there is...
Then we can act like we're dumb. We can just play dumb about it.
It's most likely not a specific point of vision. It's not imagine some sort of
Like GPS?
magic eye, not quite like that. But it is more that at any time, if she wishes to see your immediate area and hear anything happening, she can do this if she likes.
Oh, sweet. That's pretty fucking awesome. Harold just gave that bitch his entire backstory when he was talking to Dude.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Good
Yep.
times.
Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, and she's,
If she was choosing to pay attention.
Well, yeah.
Good thing John don't say nothing about this.
To be fair, the city has been under a shit ton of stress from the pandemic and whatnot, so there's a chance that she wasn't paying attention.
And it is not completely out of the question that there is ways to record this information. I know not what
She can screen record Harold's life.
potentially. I don't know. There are stranger magics I have encountered in the world than this.
Some Final Cut bullshit going on here.
Harold, do you remember when I said, no, you shouldn't get that blessing?
Stone guide you.
I feel like somebody else had that.
I don't remember
I think it was just
who having
Harold.
said that, but maybe Vicar Amelie has it preserved so that we can watch it back later.
I'm down to do that. We can have a viewing party.
Little movie night, yes. Well, it is fully up to you. I'm happy to dispel this for you, free of charge.
I would say leave it, but it doesn't affect only me. What do you guys think?
Get rid of it.
I'm an open book. I don't really have any secrets, so I don't care. But I mean, she also worships Concordia, and I'm so we're all clear. I fully intend to do everything I can to wrest power away from Concordia in this region and return stone to the foreground.
So which one are you in favor of? Keeping it or leaving it?
I either, but I'm just going to be clear about what I'm going to do. Both have their benefits.
If we keep
what I'm
it,
drinking
if
too.
you keep
Are there
it
any
early,
pictures
you'll
on the
keep
wall?
the strength.
Yeah, there's a
and
bunch.
We may have it
What do
to
they
play
look
it
like?
as an advantage.
There's
to
a
turn.
lot of.
But if
It's
you remove
typically
it,
pictures of people. It's
there
friends that
may be
she has
some
had. You see, there's some,
confrontation,
some
like,
dwarves.
She
Oh,
can't say anything. to
humans.
us.
There's some photographs of like
We can
nature
talk
and
about
everything
that.
too.
Because
You
if
yourself?
he gets
Oh, yeah.
the curse
Mhm.
removed and then she
You got
says something
portraits?
to us,
Um,
then
not
that
really
would
a
be her
portrait of
admitting
herself.
to cursing.
Mostly
you.
it's pictures of her.
I don't think she'll say anything.
Who say
She
nothing?
won't say anything, I don't think, because then she would tip her hand.
She could
Also,
pull
it's
her up to the
possible
side.
if she knows where we are, even though she can't see, she might imagine that the Witch of the Woods just removed the curse without,
Mm-hmm.
or that perhaps she has some kind of magic that removes
So
curses
she'll be asking you
automatically.
to take another blessing the next time we see her.
Can you remove the curse without removing the blessing?
I am not confident that they are quite intertwined.
Very well.
I
No.
may be able to, if it helps ease your decision, I may be able to help replace it with the blessing of my own, but that would be. I would need a favor in exchange.
What kind of favor? Like firstborn children type thing?
No.
Do you
Those are
want
not
to
easy.
remove it?
Well, no. In Nobel, like favors for families, we send our children to go work for other families
Sit
for
there
like
looking at you for a second.
about 100 years, not that long.
If Vicar Amelie is going
What?
to be
See,
an
you
opponent,
was offering
it
me up
could
on a
be
silver platter. Then,
beneficial to us
I
at some point to feed her
You're my
false
nephew, not my
information.
child.
think.
But
Okay.
at the same time, it also could be
Of course,
dangerous
wouldn't it be
because
your child?
she'll be keeping tabs on us wherever we are.
Do we need it removed right this second? But do we also don't have anybody else to remove it? So
Well, my
So,
the offer stands as long as you need it. But I ask, you clearly seek to work against Concordia. Do the rest of you?
Stone guide me.
I'm
Well-
going to take that as a yes.
that actually kind of gets us into a conversation I would like to have. Are you not? Did you ever deduce thereabouts what made the recollections of the olden gods in this area, dry up?
Well, that's something I've been studying for some time.
Right before she starts to go to talk.
Yeah.
I've recently, seen a little bit of, I guess, these, say fossils, not fossils, artifacts at these points.
Mhm.
Like, for instance, I don't know the names of them, so I can't really reference them, but I can potentially show you. So I don't know if these are gods, and he pulls out his paintbrush,
Yes, please.
and he just starts waving it around, and
Mhm.
he uses minor illusion to show the picture in the cache.
It's the carving of the two. Yeah, she's kind of smiles and looks at it like, first of all, that's an excellent trick. You should teach me that one. Now, I haven't seen those two together in some time.
They were defaced and hello.
Yes, even the townsfolk in Fern have forgotten the old ways. And, I have a. Okay. Let me see. I need to. Let me see the things you got. And just look at those bones. So this, and you had something relating to the
Yeah,
cars and
almost
the
got it.
person.
There you go.
Maybe it's
She-
so.
It's very delicately.
Before we get into this conversation, Harold, I hate to have this, buddy. Maybe it's best just stand outside for a little bit.
He should be under the protection of the sanctuary.
Oh,
he should
okay.
not be able
Alright,
to
you're
be.
fine then.
If this were the case, I would not be talking about any of this. But I feel quite confident in my wards. And she goes and she pulls out a little handkerchief and pretty quickly grabs the wand after holding it for just like a second. She immediately does not want to be touching this. And she's, so you got this around Karst. Is that what you're saying?
When we killed Virgil, if you've ever heard of his name, or tried to kill him.
I've not
One
heard
of his,
Virgil, but
He's
one
with
of his
the
lieutenants.
major. He was with the Acadatoire
yes.
in Moro. He was one of the deans. He took and he's been running experiments. I'll pull out his journal and proffer that to her.
Well, this is no good at all. The corruption around Karst, it was, last I knew, it was only a few miles outside of the cities. Have things deteriorated
It's
to the...
completely taken over. The bone eats the kudzu, and the kudzu becomes the bone.
I'll pull out
It
this
literally
little map
takes
that we got
life.
that we've been
Uh-huh.
working
Yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah.
and I will show her. Where is it? This copy of it.
Yep.
Last we saw, all this was taken up, and it was only spreading, bit by bit or bit.
Dark times indeed. Well, I've had my hands full on this side of the region. I'm just going to tell you everything I know, because at this point, you've seen enough to know essentially what's going on.
I think I'm hearing. Are you dealing with a lot of undead these days?
Yes, we are. The Mausoleum is... Imagine the Mausoleum like a hornet's nest. Normally, you get a few that might leak out. It's a little bit of, power. I managed to keep it in check. The hornet's nest has been kicked more or less a few months ago. There have been hundreds of undead. I've put up a war to try to prevent them from escaping the Mausoleum, but there is a veritable army of undead that is banging at the door, more or less, trying to escape. And I am under the belief that a few months ago, the Empire did something and managed to kill the God of Life. Permanently.
That could explain bone. There's
Yes.
no balance.
It is...
Is
I...
the rest of that tea anywhere near Harold?
Yeah.
He is going to grab it and he is going to drink the rest of that too.
Uh-huh. Yes. I believe that the Concordians have successfully slain the God of Life somehow. They have been atrophying them for a long time, taking their power, reducing them, isolating and imprisoning them. It is said, though I have not seen it myself, that the God of Death is imprisoned somewhere in the Mausoleum. It was her sanctum. Now, very recently, after the increasing undead activity, there was a imperial woman who came by. She did not stop to visit with me in my hut. She charged right on past.
Her name is Treachery. She's essentially been imprisoned and sentenced to servitude forever. by the whore's church.
Yes.
That's what I call the Concordian Church, because, I mean, she's the goddess of everything, right?
Yes. Well, in my opinion, Concordia is a goddess of ambition, but that's my opinion.
I like that more. That fits a bit better.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the Horror's Church too. And she completely wraps this little like spine up, and just kind of like taps it on the table and sets it down.
What was she just looking at?
The spine, the fucking wand you guys got from that was jammed into fucking Relore.
Wand?
Shaped like a wand.
Remember, it had a little leather wrap on it and stuff, didn't it?
And fucking dude was using one of those to cast in the sewer fight. Fucking Virgil was too.
This whole time I thought it was just a curved antler that was spiked through.
We had one of
his
those
head.
too. You had one of those.
I thought they were one and the same.
I think
No, you wrapped.
yeah, but there are like
Yeah, I do have two of the things
Yeah.
in case. Well, one now in case.
Yeah, I wasn't imagining it curved, but it's actually kind of sick if it's curved. I kind of like that better. So she just says, well, the goddess of death was very peacefully slumbering for the past couple hundred years, and suddenly there's been a lot of activity, and it happens to correspond with whatever they were doing in Karst.
And they left.
But yes, so it was an imperial woman, very high-ranking, I'm sure, and a penitent, like you mentioned. You said her name was Treachery.
Aye, treachery.
I never got the displeasure of meeting them.
We've been told to just avoid her for the most part.
I would recommend that.
One, Harold's curse mama was the one that told us to avoid her. Vicar Amelie. Apparently, the penitence is on a higher level of authority than the vicar is.
Yes, more or less as I understand it, but they don't. The way I have ever seen penitence used is more like a weapon than a commanding officer.
Yeah, I don't. From the way it was described, I don't really think. It doesn't seem like Treachery would really care about the church all too much. Seems like she's kind of blackballed into it. But that's just from what I've heard from descriptions and whatnot.
Yes, I know not the process that they used to do this, but I have heard tale and seen a few out and about. They are quite dangerous and quite driven on their mission. Bound, in fact, to perform their mission. So, they are magically unable to rebel. Well, I know not what brought you out here originally, but the Mausoleum, I believe there could be some answers there.
That was actually where we were headed.
It's quite dangerous, but I could show you the way, and...
You know of Thorn Apple?
Oh, yes, Thorn Apple. I'm up there in March.
Does she have anything to do with the struggles that have been coming from the Mausoleum?
Well, she is technically the master of the Mausoleum. It's instructed lineage-wise, it's technically her estate. But at the same time, how could one own a god's sanctum, an ancient burial site, a mausoleum that the old Mulstovians used to use for generations? But she maintains the property, and I keep the undead from spilling out and
Is she responsible for
destroying the region. She is...
all of the stuff that has come, like, that gets taken out of it or comes out of it?
Oh, I mean, she's really a leader in name only at this point. She mostly spends her days bathing in the bathhouse and spending time with Slate, who I'm sure you'll meet as well.
She's a figurehead.
Well, yes. A figurehead in the fact that her family is the heir to this region, but this region does not necessarily command a lot of power these days. In old Mulstovia, the morticians, as we call them, were very much the group that was responsible for interning and entombing the dead in the region. Typically, those who were of renown, kings, soldiers, generals, artists, things like that, usually made the pilgrimage up to Morn to be entombed. But again, the practice has been forbidden for the past 300 years, since Concordia came around. It was sealed for a long time, but the seal was broken, and then I resealed it to prevent more undead from spilling out.
So the god's powers in the mausoleum.
Correct. It's the only place that God's power truly exists still. And
Don't you have something we can use?
What?
What's her name?
You're both.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe she can help us
Oh,
figure out how to use this.
You're referring to my aunt? She gave us this little battery. It was so I'm related to somebody that you know, and I've been informed you might not be terribly happy with them.
Yes.
Are you familiar with Alverna?
I am quite familiar with Alverna. How is she doing?
Well, how involved were you in her life? Do you know her personal life stuff?
More or less. We were involved in an ill-fated rebellion about 100 years ago.
So
we had a falling out.
So, I mean, if you're wanting to be friends, she's currently drowning herself in work to avoid the fact that Scan Murray won't talk to her or their children. And she could really use Near to talk to. Worth reaching out. Also, I have a message for you that we'll take care of after we're getting done talking about this from Renault, the apothecary in Moro. Yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of people that know you.
Please, just like that coward couldn't even come and speak to me in person, could he?
To be fair, he's quite old.
Well, humans tend to do that.
They age like dogs.
Mm-hmm. They like to wait until they're almost
Not
out.
that no insults
Yeah,
against my
no
human
offense, but
companions.
they do tend to wait until they are infirm to make right their wrongs.
Well, I'm not sure what the message is.
Oh, it's okay. I would not hold it against you. This is no ill will to you.
But I forget where I was going with this.
Battery.
Battery, yes. Alverna, thank you, John 5.
Yes, of course, John 5.
Yeah, Alverna gave us. We found these lanterns that could repel the kudzu that was growing in and around Virgil's. Yes, very very thick kudzu. There were even like kudzu monsters and stuff. It was really weird.
Well, that's not good at all.
No, and the
seen the
bones
kudzu?
seem to be taking over the kudzu.
I was familiar that there was something happening about a year
The
ago.
bones are eating the kudzu. And the
They're
kudzu's
like
on
they're overtaking it. But
It's not real.
talking to Alverna, she gave us this right here. She called it a battery, a magical battery that we could use to charge up with Death God energy, and we
What
could
was her-
essentially use that to repel the bone growth.
Yes, this may very well work. Well, do you know the story of the two gods of this region?
I've seen the statues of them dancing.
I can not tell you their names, but they were lovers. They
Life and death, that tracks.
Indeed. The story goes that that the god of life was enamored with the goddess of death, saw her briefly when his creations were taken, and in order to meet her, disguised himself in a boar skin, acted as if he was dead, and was taken to her domain, where he then sprung out of his disguise, offered her his hand and flowers, and she whipped him and drove him out of the land of the dead. His blood, however, left behind black nightshade flowers, I believe. And it's a flower native to the region. The mixture of that life energy with the death softened the heart of the death goddess, and she met him and on a new moon, and they fell in love. And it's said every new moon since then they would meet and dance under the stars as the cycle of life and death rolled forward. But that is the story. I know not how literal this is, but I know that if the god of life is truly dead, the goddess of death cannot be happy about that.
Do you think the goddess of life is actually dead, or do you think the communication just got thrown out from wherever they meet at? Is it a possibility? No?
It is a possibility, but the spreading corruption,
There's nothing to balance
it leads me. The god of life was imprisoned for 200-300 years easily, and this was never a concern until recently.
Well, did they kill him or
Concordia
break him?
sapped all his power.
Could be that as well. I know not the specifics of.
How does one kill a god?
That's a great question.
What?
I don't
Absorb
think. I do not think the Concordians could for many, many years because all they could do was eliminate the worship of a god, reduce them in strength to the point where they could become corporeal, and imprison them.
I have a question. How would followers of this life god gain insights from their deity?
Well, like many others, they would pray. The old worshippers of the life gods had groves. They would worship nature.
Druids. So is it like a druidic god's life with it?
In old Mulstovia, there was a large number of druids that fought alongside the rest of the native Mulstovians when the Empire came. They were. Go ahead.
Are there any still around? I've never even met a druid. Not once.
I have. It has been a long time since I've met a druid. There were a few that survived, but most of them are either in hiding or have left the region.
They're probably up in the mountains somewhere.
They could be.
Can I do an insight check? Does
Sure.
it seem like she's withholding information? Not lying to us,
Yeah, go for
but
it.
does it seem like she's keeping us on an information diet?
I don't think she is.
That'll be... what is that going to be? That'll be 17.
You think there's at least one thing she's not telling you? Like, she's definitely telling you a lot of stuff, but it seems like she's dancing around one specific thing. And that's a decent insight. I mean, you have an impression that, whatever, she just met you guys. One of you has an observation curse on you from Concordia. You guys know a lot, so she's telling you a lot, but you don't know if she fully earned her trust or not.
Is there something we could do for you? You said something about getting rid of his. Is there something you're in need of?
If Vicar only is involved with Concordia, and Concordia has somehow managed to kill the god of life, I have seriously reconsidered getting this curse removed. I would like for that to happen.
We can make that happen.
Definitely.
Please hold. And she's going to go back to the kitchen to put some more water on. Yes.
You mentioned getting a blessing from you. What would that entail exactly?
You
Worship of you, or just
No.
okay? Good. Thank goodness.
No. It would be a gift freely given to a friend who has helped me along my way, as many such have. And she kind of points to all the different portraits of people. She's like, and many, including the villagers of Fern, have crossed paths with me and helped me along my way. And I've repaid all of them in kind because that is the right thing to do.
Can I ask a rude question?
I suppose.
With no repercussions?
I cannot promise no direct repercussions.
Is that another curse?
I would not curse you
Well,
unless you slighted me
I'm just-
greatly.
I'm just asking out of curiosity. How long have you been around?
Yes, let me see. I could see how you would think that's rude, but it really is okay.
It seems superficial. I mean, the thing is, all you've met Nobelians, right? Age is, that's a good thing. Getting old is a good thing.
I am 338.
330.
I was a young apprentice during the time of the first imperial conquest of the region, and my master was slain during that invasion.
Are you a native?
Yes. Not from the region, but from the Occident.
From the what?
The Occident, the West.
Oh. Is Clank familiar with the Occident? at all?
Yeah, that's basically everything that is.
That's the
New
Iron
World.
Frontier, right?
Yeah, it's the frontier, and it's Mulstovia. It's everything.
Okay,
The Orient is the old world.
I
across
thought
the-
you meant to the west
No,
of
but-
Mulstovia.
But she does say so that is the case. I am from what the Empire calls the frontier. I know not how my old civilization fares, but I left when I was young, a refugee, and I made my way across for many years destitute before I was taken in by my master.
Who was your master? You don't have to give me a history lesson if you
It's
don't want.
okay.
I like asking questions.
I appreciate this. This is it was a long time ago, and the wound is quite healed at this point. But her name was Hemlock, and she was a brilliant witch, very, very cranky, very, very hard to get along
I know
with.
the type.
And yes.
Well, do you ever get out of the hut?
Oh, often. I make many trips down to Fern. I've been all around central Mulstovia, and eastern Mulstovia, and I've been to Terminus a few times, and even ventured out into the frontier a bit, but I cannot stray far from the
I
barrier these
understand why
days.
you won't let us know.
You like alcohol?
She looks at the bottle of the elderberry wines, and I do indeed.
You should come to Nobel for the winter solstice.
Yeah.
Traveling through the snow is hard. It's hard as tits
Ooh,
in
okay.
a snowstorm.
Do you
so
think?
hard?
Do you
But-
think she would have ever gone to Nobel?
She didn't say she did.
Yeah, she
but,
didn't mention it,
you
but
said she's met
she's all
Nobelians.
around. Yeah, she has
Yeah.
met Nobelians.
That's a huge
I'm
thing.
only gonna put dice then.
It is a village of artisans.
She goes, well, it was actually, it was about when would it have been? In about early 1600s, I did actually visit Nobel briefly. We were doing business in Karn.
Okay. All right. Well,
It's an incredible land. I never got a chance to. Honestly, I was a bit intimidated with the fire water.
it's
Is that
immaculate.
excellent?
It's much better than I'll pull out my cleaning solution. It's much better than this stuff. It actually has flavor to it.
Oh,
I got this from Renault, and he said that it's not really fit for consumption.
oh.
But
Well,
you need some hair on your chest, young one.
say what you will about Renault. He is a fool in many ways, but he does know how to spot poison, and I do believe correctly spotted facts.
There's nothing wrong with it. It just burns a little bit.
Oh, I mean, listen,
But dwarven
I would-
constitution,
I
it's
would-
just a part of it.
I would be fine as well. But again, the
I took a
humans
shot of
or
that and almost died.
because you are human, yes.
I mean, she would probably know by looking at my eyes. 'Cause my eyes
She
are-
definitely knows you're something because your eyes are. Yeah.
I would show her.
Mhm.
And like pull down like my little goldy, sparkly like skin
Yeah.
with my.
Twilight Vampire, son.
Asimov? I've met very few. That's interesting. Now, and the kettle starts boiling. She's like, okay. And she basically takes out a little vial, and it's like a sealed like ampule, you know, like where they seal it in glass, basically. And she kind of cracks it and pours it into the tea along with some like other herbs and puts it in there. Let this steep 1 minute, and then knock it back. You will become quite ill. I would prefer you go out back, if you don't mind, after you've drank it.
Very well.
Thank you.
I do have a question.
Go for it.
You said that druids are very rare.
Yes.
I believe both of my parents were druids.
Really? When was this?
My mother died 13 years ago. My father died 20 years ago.
Interesting. And it was in this region.
Yeah, he'll tell her like the
Yeah.
area.
Uh-huh. Well, I know not why the Empire
Make a
would
full
let,
pot? My man.
let druids and light worshippers live. Were they hidden?
They were
Their
first.
nature. Yes, that was one of the groups that was heavily pursued by the Empire, but I assumed they mostly wiped out everything after the rebellion about 100 years ago.
Do you know of the Empire working with druids for any reason?
It's not unheard of, especially if it were someone operating less officially for the Empire. You understand?
Do you know anything about the Desolate? Probably.
Mhm.
I cannot remember. Anyway.
Yeah. Yes, I've heard the name. I believe that is who came through with the penitents a few months ago in the winter. Now you said she was a free admiral.
Yes.
That would explain a lot. Free admirals are free agents of the Empire of sorts. They are given vast budgets and often small crews to handle sensitive matters for the Empire that they would rather not be on the record, or occasionally they are personal projects of high-ranking and influential members of the Empire.
Would that fall under the view of shelling an entire city, or is it more like
No,
touchy
do
things?
you refer to Karn?
Aye.
Yes, I believe Karn was documented. They did their best to scrub it out, but that was not a free admiral action. That was the Empire.
Okay. Just trying to get across.
Of course. Now I know that there was a free admiral involved in the operational Karst only a few months ago, earlier this year. I wonder if she had something to do with that. I've had my suspicions, but I've had no way of confirming. I don't believe she stayed in town long after she sent the penitent into the Mausoleum.
I know very little about my parents. I just thought you might have some information.
Of course, I could look into it a bit, but if they were alive, and yes, in that year, I have no proof, but my suspicion is that they were at least on acceptable terms with someone in the Empire. If they were that close to the region, if they would have fully left, I can imagine them staying hidden that long. But being that close to Arbishal, I find it very hard to believe that. Well, obviously they were found eventually, but I feel like there's more to that story.
My mother did keep journals.
Did she?
Would those be of use to you?
Potentially. I'm curious if we've ever crossed paths or if she's had influence in the region. Have you read those journals?
I can't read Druidic.
Oh.
I mean, a
Sorry
little,
about that.
but not.
I do know Druidic, so if you had those journals and you brought them to me, I would be happy to help you translate them, because I would be curious to see what's in them as well.
It would take me a few weeks to get them, but I can get them to you.
Okay. Well, I would be happy to help. Oh, yes, please. Well, it's still hot.
Alright. I'm just gonna go drink his
Yep,
tea.
you drink it. It is hot, and it is like almost like. Have you ever had Epicac? That shit that like makes you vomit.
Yep.
It is that level of bitter. Like it's that like almost like immediate mouthwater gagging like bitterness. And yeah, you go outside and you just start vomiting out like black bile, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fuck Epicac for sure. Terrible. I gotta piss real quick. So Harold's blowing chunks in the backyard.
He's out there sounding like Joe. Bruh, Taryn, it is the most comical vomiting sound I've ever heard in my life.
Either throwing up or drowning.
Yeah. A little bit of both.
Maybe a little bit of both,
A
yeah.
little bit of both. It was projectile, solid stream for like 5 seconds at a time.
It was probably nice to put that.
He came back, he rallied.
That's all that matters.
Yep. He's like, I think I got it all out.
Time to start over.
Oh god, that was a fun hiking trip.
Oh, once more before I forget, I actually
Yes.
brought you something as well.
Oh, did you?
I almost forgot.
In addition to the paper crane.
Yeah, that was just for fun,
Oh.
honestly.
That's sweet.
She
Huh.
pulls out his bag and the mini art stuffs.
Uh-huh.
Starts looking through. It should be in here somewhere. Here it is. And he pulls out like a 3 foot, about 2 foot painting
Oh.
of it is what I have coined Moose Bear and Baby.
Oh.
So kawaii.
What? I don't know this language, but it is. Yes, that's. Well, this is
And he turns it
incredible.
around and so it's the Moose Bear and Baby that they saw, and as well with some red flowers in there that have texture to them.
Incredible. Wow. Is this with that ink?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. What have you got here?
That is the fungal pigment. It came from, I think, the vines.
Yes, of the infection by Cars. Well,
Have you-
very inventive to
And I actually
use it as.
didn't know that he had those bones over there. So I guess
Yes.
we have both combinations of the things that like to spread and eat stuff.
Yes, this is.
Would you like some?
Oh, I would be very curious too. I do have the bones, but I'd be very curious to see how else they impact. I'm going to need to run some tests on this, and this
Also,
is
stone stops it from spreading.
good to know. This is a curse repelling kind of tablecloth, rag here that I'm using as well. I don't know if that'll hold it though. I
I
think that
would recommend
stone may be.
maybe a bottle, but the thing is, it eventually grows up out of the bottle, so you have to kind of use it some. So that's what the paintings are for.
I don't know if I want that responsibility. To be honest with you,
Oh,
I think the little bones that seem relatively dormant and the spine will be plenty.
okay.
But thank you so much. And do be careful with that. I'm assuming you're actively using it as you go and making sure it's getting used up. Yeah. Well, I do have Depending on how long you're in town, I may need some help with something I've been working on. And I assumed I could get it done myself, but it would surely be more likely to happen if I would have some help. The festival, in 2 days' time, there will be a ritual that is usually done where everyone gathers together and they sing and they revere currently the statue of Concordia, but what was historically a visage of the god of life. I have been planning to, through trickery, convince them to accidentally worship a figure of the life god. And my hypothesis is that if we have a whole town worshipping this dead life god, I may be able to pull that name out of my mind and
Give it power.
distill it to be used later. I know not how I would use this true name in the future, but I believe it is a step in terms of helping right the balance of what's happening in this land.
Well, if we're being completely honest here, there may be a sect of our group that was considering enacting arson upon the current wooden statue of Concordia they have in the center of town. So I think our goals somewhat align there.
She's gonna laugh. Well, I would very much prefer you to not burn it. We do need the ceremony to happen. But just,
Could we supply one made out of stone?
I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Definitely. It's only
Depending
2
on
days.
how tall it is.
Yes. Well, we need to essentially swap the effigy and then make it seem as if it looks exactly like the old one did.
Pretty good at making
I
stuff
mean,
look
Illusion?
If only we had an artist.
Everybody's looking at it.
Mel looks
You walking into my cabin was fortuitous. I have some manner of trickery, but not like that. If you were willing to help me with this, I would owe you all a great deal.
Would we gain your trust? I'm gonna stand up.
Well, typically, the way you ask that does not inspire trust necessarily, young man, but more or less.
what material are you needing it to be made of?
Ideally as close to the original as possible. Wound, woven wicker, which is what the Concordian statue is made of. I assume if any are to touch it, it would not maintain the illusion, correct?
Probably.
However, if one were to touch it and it is still wooden underneath, but just a different form, who would be paying that much attention? Now, I
They
apologize.
drink a lot at the thing, correct?
They do?
No touching this.
We could spike their alcohol and make it stronger.
Yeah.
It'd be easier. It's easier to fool a lot of drunk people.
It is correct, and I don't know if you'll need that much help. They
What is the duration of
have a
the?
good time down there.
What is the duration of the ritual?
Well, the main ceremony only happens
Bless you.
20
Bless you.
minutes at most. I don't know exactly how long the preamble is, because there's a lot of celebration before where there's many in the town square that would be probably noticed if we were up to any shenanigans. I have not fully worked out this plan. This is something that I've been dwelling upon in the past week or so, and I have not come up with anything conclusive.
I mean, that's a way to do it. Another way to do it is to just create a replica.
Yeah, so, as in, the townsfolk will expect this figure to look like Concordia and not have antlers on his head. We can absolutely make a fake, but we will need to either switch it quickly or disguise
What
it.
if we
in some way.
what if we just switch the head of the statue?
That is a possibility.
And give it the visage of the god that we've been seeing.
I could probably project him, but I'd need to be busy for the entire 20 minutes of the 30 minutes of the ritual.
Sure.
So how would we handle me looking like I'm, just doing what I just did for 30 minutes?
That's a great question.
And what exactly does the ritual look like?
You're the ritual guy? What are you talking about?
You're the one that's casting it?
I'm not casting a ritual, I'm casting minor illusion.
Oh, how big is the statue?
Oh, it's roughly life size. How much can you
He said
project?
I could only project modify the top half of it if we need to be.
That is very much an option.
We could do that.
Or-
We do need the literal statue to be the god of life. The projected statue needs to be the fake.
How are we going to get the actual statue to be the god of life, though?
Where are we getting the actual
I say
statue?
I say
We're
we
gonna-
replace the head.
We're
Replace
gonna
the
make it-
head, give it the antlers and everything else, and then
I
live
guess-
it the same.
I could
clothing.
begin weaving.
Do you think you could do it?
I had been gathering supplies. I was planning on trying to just distract everyone and swamp it out really quick. I didn't have. I was,
How heavy can it be?
I'm sorry.
I said it's made of wicker. How heavy can it be?
Not heavy. It's
Well,
very
moving
light.
it, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Figuring out how to, time it properly, yeah. But the actual moving it, the only difficult part is going to be getting
The night before.
the fucking statue itself woven in time.
That's what I'm saying.
I
we
believe I
just
could
night before replace
assist
the
with
head.
this in the meantime, especially if you have business in the mausoleum, as long as you are able to exit the mausoleum in time.
So you can make the statue for them?
I believe so. And it was if she
Should
kind
we
of
cover up the statue at all? Before the, with it's like an unveiling?
no, they typically have it on display the whole day.
Like even it's on display right now?
It is currently on display
We'll have to do it.
as they are decorating it with flowers. So
I
Well,
could.
I mean,
Uh,
well, if you'd be down for it, you could go out there and work on.
Are there
painting
any
all day
abandoned
close to it
houses?
and just keep the illusion up the whole time?
are there any abandoned houses in Fern
Okay, I'm pretty good at painting. I'm going to be pretty close by and just
maybe July
on
will
the
come.
outskirts?
paint and project.
I could set a house on
That's kind
fire.
of how your magic works a little bit, So I don't know. I think that would work.
I could set a house on fire to make the city in disarray.
I would prefer you not set a house on fire.
I'll see.
As long as nobody lives in it, it would give us the ample time in order to replace the statue.
How long will it
see
take to
where you're
replace the
coming
statue?
from. But then,
20 minutes?
But then everybody arrives. Everyone's like, "Okay,
Definitely
fire's
less time
out.
than
Let's
putting out a house
keep the
fire.
festival going." It could even end festivities for the day. They might
Night
delay.
before.
We
But
do
then
it
in
at
the
night.
in the morning,
We do it at night.
will they not see the changed statue unless he can maintain? How long can you maintain the illusion, Mel?
Well, as long as I just keep painting it, just keeps being there.
This could work. I could potentially assist with the distraction as well if you need, but that is up to you.
I could make fog.
How?
Would that help?
How's that? You cast. Interesting. I would not have figured you for a caster.
I picked up fog from level 2.
That's cool.
I just haven't had a chance to use it yet.
Sick. Well, I do think this would work. I can, in the meantime, start carving and weaving.
I don't really think there's a whole lot I can do with my magic to help this out.
I think that could work.
Cure wounds and Hunter's Mark aren't going to help in
the situation. I
So
do have
why
Fall
not
Cloud
I
and
created a
Longstride.
beautiful painting and Morone.
So
Art
I'm very
museum
fast.
gallery.
I can make fall because they're both concentrations.
I felt like I
can't
was
do them at the same
communicating
time.
with them at that moment while looking at the
Yeah,
media of all
I
the
can-
photos.
I can either make
So
somebody
well.
who's moving
Interesting.
like
Connected
faster,
by-
or I can make Fall Cloud happen. Fall Cloud
Does
lines are up to
anyone
an
know
hour.
the
Does
name?
anyone
I don't
else?
think even if I could.
Sleep, you
Awesome.
believe this to be another
I don't know.
deity
It
of
shows.
sorts.
Can he track out off of pure memory?
You can,
Or
but
he
it's
can project
It's a small team.
minor illusion of
Yeah.
the
We're-
world.
like,
it's
the-
it's
we're
gonna
overthinking.
kind
It's
of
gonna
be
be
like
easy to take
like
care of.
trying to
So
draw
the issue
an
is
acid
just going to be
triangle.
making sure no one.
Okay.
you whatever you do, you're never gonna quite
Plan
capture
B.
the
I set a fire.
overwhelming majesty of what you were able to like see.
I'm not opposed
yeah,
to the
give me-
fire
give me
idea. I
a-
do like that.
I
I just don't know if that's
like,
what the
for, like
situation
casting.
calls for.
That would clear
Spell
the town
attack,
out.
something.
They'd be focused on the fire and putting it down.
True.
Do keep in mind we have to keep the people happy and thinking they're at a festival to do the ritual.
Whoever this was asking for help.
Very interesting.
We could start a drinking competition and get everybody drunk.
I don't hate that idea. Again, conscious. We want them conscious, but oh hell yeah. Okay, so you were able to create this illusion, and she's kind of like looks at it pretty deeply. Interesting.
So that's why I was asking earlier, do you think
And this
the god of life is potentially still alive?
this does not seem like the god of life.
No.
No.
That just really threw it off.
Not antlers. There would be antlers and greenery and glowing light, sure, but of a beautiful valley. This is more of the heavenly light, glowing golden. I don't recognize the motifs that you are referencing. If there is a god that is reaching out to you, but I would not think it's a coincidence.
A dream that he had.
Yeah, when he was in the museum, he like passed out and had a vision.
It's just 4 big guys. How's it busting size?
I know I wish I could point you more in the right direction, but I'm not familiar with any deity that is.
So, do we think that the vines and stuff that are eating everything is also by the god of death?
Yes.
Well, I suspect that it is a side effect to the slaying of the god of life. As I have no concrete proof, but from the
Because the
behavior I've
antlers are
seen,
eating the living, pretty much, is the way that they work. And everything else.
antlers were traditionally associated with the god of life. They are of his visage and of his blessed. The druids that I mentioned often were born with antlers, signifying their blessing.
I think what it is the pulse of him dying or breaking or whatever they did caused a lot of that kudzu growth, and then slowly, as you know, it's transitioning from the kudzu into the antlers. It's more like crystallizing. It's almost hardening past the time of death or whatever.
Yes, unfortunately, I have not had time to. In a normal circumstance, I would have quickly been over to that region and investigating, but I have to maintain the barrier in the Mausoleum, or much worse will happen.
Earlier that Thornapple and Delilah are on pace to be the heirs of the land.
Correct?
So you're currently leader of the land? Leader of the land?
No, I'm just the witch of the woods. I maintain balance, but I own nothing but the house you're in right now.
Who's currently the caretaker of these lands that they're set to be heirs?
Well, it gets a little complicated. They used to answer to the Empire. They would have, I believe, in one of their titles, either Inquisitor or one of them would, Arbitrator, I think, would come and make sure that the land is following their rules, worshipping Concordia, offering taxes, conscripting their men, that sort of thing. But the Brontos were the family that owns much of that land. Originally, they owned the fields. They owned, much of the barley making operation and the elderberry wine. And that was a family that's been around for generations. They're elves, so, not even that many generations ago. It was before the Empire.
You said Brontos.
The Brontos.
Are they located here in Fern?
Yeah, it's Delilah and Thornapple.
Like,
They're both
Two of the
Brontos.
who's the current caretaker of land? Is it one of their family members then? And then
Well, I mean,
Thornapple, or
So
just
Delilah is the matriarch of Fern, and Thornapple is the matriarch of Mort. They both have claims to the other, but Delilah wants nothing to do with Mort, and Thornapple wants nothing to do with Fern. They've been a bit of a split, even though they are sisters.
Yeah, they're together. They're mad at each other about.
You should ask them. I don't want to spill their drama.
It seems like a touchy subject.
It is indeed a touchy subject.
She has given us enough tea.
A lot of tea for tea.
That's funny. I like him. Now, is there anything else I can do to assist you before you head onward? I assume, are you marching forward up to visit the Mausoleum tonight, or are you returning back to Fern?
Would you recommend not attending during the nighttime to the Mausoleum?
Well,
Doesn't matter. It's dark inside, probably.
it's dark inside. There seems to be a sort of temporal anomaly happening with the Mausoleum. Again, out of fear of losing concentration on the barrier, I have been staying out of danger as much as I can. So, because of that, I have not gone into the Mausoleum since the penitent arrived. But since the penitent arrived, there has been a certain rhythm to the undead trying to escape, if that makes sense.
Every day, every hour.
Roughly every 12 hours.
So they leave the mausoleum and expand outward to.
Well, they attempt to. Again, you'll see the barrier. It will allow the living to pass.
Are they
easily.
just falling down dead inside, or is it building up?
Oh no, they are very much right past the entry point. You'll see them.
Do you have a way to a recommended way into the mausoleum? That's not
Yeah.
through.
There is a particular time that the undead are less, but other than that, you're going to need to put in some legwork to get through the horde. They will not be able to reach you, but it is a barrier, if that makes sense. There may be another way into the mausoleum around. I have not explored all the potential nooks and crannies, but the undead have stopped spilling out, so that makes me think that it's fairly sealed.
So, how much undead try to get out every 12 hours, and how long have they been sealed in there? Do you have a
They've
rough
been-
estimate, ballpark, for how many people are buried in this mausoleum, and how many are currently up and walking around, just so we know what we're up against?
I do not think all of them are up and moving around. If I were to figure a guess on how many are buried in the entire mausoleum, easily tens of thousands.
It's a big mausoleum.
It is quite large.
It will bless the stone of the mausoleum.
There is quite a bit of stone down there. You'll be excited. But the amount that seem to be walking are considerably less. But over the course of the 12 hours, it increases and becomes more and more dense, more active. And then suddenly it subsides before rebuilding again.
So we want to enter right after the main wave. How far into the 12-hour cycle are we right now?
It's a good question. You'd have to listen for the bells. They aren't quite synced up with our time.
Okay, so the bells go off at the top of during the big rush. That's when the bells go off.
Well, the bells signify the time. It tends to, as the bell tolls 1, it's light, and then as it tolls closer and closer to 12, it increases. And after 12, it seems to go back to 1.
Immediately.
Mhm.
Okay, so on the dinging of the 12th bell,
Mhm.
everything goes down. It's go time for us.
I believe so. That would be my best guess.
All right. Do you know the layout of the mausoleum? Is there any
Roughly.
information that like what all extras can we get here?
Sure. Well, again, it's been many, many years since I've ventured down. It's been sealed for a long time, and I've not gone far since it's been unsealed recently. But I know that there is, past the entrance, there's a central hub of sorts,
All right.
where there are many different staircases and bridges to different mausoleums, different levels where different types of people were buried traditionally. Top levels were usually reserved for kings and famous generals and sorts. And then there was another one that was more for your average soldier, soldiers of the Mulstovian army. And then, common folk. There was plenty of that, but they tend to be in denser sort of burial chambers. If that makes sense.
I'm looking for the artist of the name so-and-so.
Yeah, did we ever name that artist? I was going to text you about that because I can't remember the name of it.
Okay, I don't think it is. So I'm just gonna. We will name him.
I
shortly.
volunteer the name Gluteus Max.
Gluteus Max. Oh no.
Artist name doesn't come up pretty frequently, so take that as you will, Josh.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna have to get that up in there. Because I've been thinking.
I'm just throwing it out there. We
Yeah.
have a Herblin McGurblin in
We
this
do
game.
Herblin McGurblin, yeah. But she just says, "Well, I know there was, I believe, some famous artists entombed as well. I mean, they had their poets, their artists, quite a few different. Old Mulstovia revered their artists quite a lot.
A lot more seriously back then.
Yeah, so I do think that craft has fallen out of favor in the
I don't understand it.
face of industry, I suppose.
Do you know what level something like that would be on in the Mausoleum?
I do not. Probably below kings, but above common people. If I had to take a wager a guess.
How many levels are there?
I know there are at least 3 mausoleums, major mausoleums that are sections, floors, levels, but there may be more.
Well, if our objective is to go down there and find the goddess of death or her sanctum, I'm assuming that's going to be in the deepest portion, because I mean, death is the foundational point of the whole mausoleum.
Yes, that would, I would suppose.
Yeah, it's either at the very beginning or at the very end. The very deepest.
Yeah.
That's what makes sense. It's when,
I agree. Well, one of my dearest companions is currently minding the barrier, so he is able to maintain it while I am slightly away. Obviously, I still must return every 24 hours to make sure. I think I got it done in 48 now. I've made some improvements. But I still have to return quite frequently to maintain.
if we're down there and we need to rest
Mm-hmm.
and we're caught in a wave, do you have anything that could help us survive for a period of time to allow us to rest and recoup?
Well, there is one thing that may help a bit. She goes and she turns and goes back into another room, and you hear a bunch of rustling as she's just like moving it sounds like a bunch of metal clanking. But she's just digging through shit. And then eventually she comes back out with like an old lantern and a little satchel. There's salt fire lanterns. It's an old witch's trick used to dispel spirits, and the more corporeal undead it might not have as much of an effect on, but it may give you some rest from the harrying of various specters and spirits if you are to encounter them. This is all the salt I have, but if you find any more, there may be more in the mausoleum. I know that these were frequently used.
Alright.
So, sets it down. Please do report back with any information you learn. I have not ventured. I'm very curious about the nature of what's happening in there. And I would be interested to see more. And obviously, I have great sympathy in my heart for the goddess and what strife she may be under. But if somehow you find a way to free the goddess, I would highly advise against not acting upon it at the moment.
Not doing what?
I know not if you'd find a way, but freeing the goddess of death at this very moment would bring ruin upon all of the land. She is clearly upset and attempting to flood the land with undead. And if she were unbound, I believe that I would not be able to hold her back. And great death would come. It may resolve the situation. Maybe she frees her undead, marches to Karst, and brings her lover back, and maybe, but she will certainly kill everything in her way to do so.
We should try to put her energy in a battery.
I can't see the harm in doing that, probably.
Well, it sounds like if we find her and we're able to conversate or communicate with her, may it be worth at least finding a way to partition assistance or aid from her? Because, I mean, if she's trying to get out to go, assumedly to go over there and help them, should be amenable to.
And we'll let her know
being an
about
ally.
You would
plans
hope
to try
so.
to give him power as well.
Yes, if you are able to communicate, I would recommend mentioning that as much as you can. I do not know what sort of state the god is in. Again, this type of action, this swelling of undead, is something I've never seen. She usually lets the dead have their rest that they earn. It is unheard of that she would.
Are you sure it's her? She's the goddess of death, not undeath.
I guess I just assumed that she was the only one powerful enough to do something like this. Concordia could have something to do with this whole mess, I suppose, as she's also a god of undeath.
She's also the goddess of shitbags.
Yes, goddess
I
of
like the
shitbags.
goddess of ambition.
Well, we're not here to philosophize about religion, in my opinion on it.
So, in other news, thank you for the salt fire lamp and the thing of salt. Here you go.
What is this?
It's a letter from Ronald.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
I will read this soon. It's in a little pouch.
That's about what I have. Oh, earlier you mentioned we could potentially get a boon from you. What does that entail?
Depends
You already
on
said
what
that-
you're interested in.
What are you offering?
Gifts, protection, power, potentially. Typically, my blessings are given in the form of something I make for you. Something that I spend time, put some intention, some effort, and some care into. And it will be for you, and it will convey certain power.
I actually had a question for you.
Yes.
To see if, how would you feel about either what do I call it? A portrait or a picture of us, all of us together. Just whichever one you like.
She's got to watch me. Well, I have no needs for self-portraits. I have enough photos with others. But if you make it out of the mausoleum in return, then maybe I exchange a few gifts with you. You exchange some information for me, and then, yeah, we take a nice group picture. I do have a camera.
Right before we
Camera.
get rid of the statue.
Well, of course. And then we all go down and we do that. Yes.
No. Would Mel have seen a camera before?
I don't know if you've seen photographs for sure. I don't know if you've ever seen a camera around. There are definitely in Arkansas and also in Morrow.
Okay.
But they're very much like the ones you gotta like set up and like fucking go into the thing like flash bulb it, you know?
Rare-ish.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, there's probably like 4 or 5 cameras in Morrow, I bet you.
Okay.
If I were to like guess how many are owned. Like the newspaper probably has one, the records people probably have one, some eccentric rich guy probably got one.
And then the college has one.
Mhm.
Inevitably.
Oh yeah, certainly. That one fucking eats your soul or something. I think.
How about we make it a little more personable and you take one picture and I will just pick the same.
Alright, which 16th
Sure,
of your
I
you
mean,
want to
that'd
go
be
this time?
lovely, yeah.
Go to
I don't
reroll.
get too many
Don't use it too many times in 1 week.
recordings these days, but I've certainly sat for a few with some friends. But again, I don't have much interest in. I'm well aware of what I look like.
That's fair. But the offer stands.
Well, I appreciate it. And you see out back where you barfed up nasty curse goo, Harold. There's a couple of goats eating it, and she's.
I was immediately going to bring that to her
Yeah.
attention.
Oh no, that's okay. Goats are immune to curses and blessings as well. Most forces of magic can't seem to reach them.
Is it because of their eyes?
I suspect. That's
Wrong card.
always been my suspicion. They are not. They are beyond accursed. They are something else. But they're quite useful for disposing of cursed matter. But thank you for bringing them to my attention. That could have potentially been bad. A very strong goat that Concordia can now spy upon. That's okay, well, unless there's anything else I can do for you, I appreciate the visit.
We're level 2. Let's go free the god of death.
Give it a shot.
Sounds
Yeah,
possible.
give it your best go. You know.
Oxford, thank you so much for the kind
Of
hospitality. It's
course.
been a pleasure to finally meet you. It
Be
hurts
safe.
so much.
Well, be careful and let me know if I can be of assistance. And Samson is my friend, my companion up at the top.
Samson.
Mhm.
Will let us in.
Yes, just tell him I sent you.
So she's really attractive, right?
I don't know if Samson has a last name.
Okay. You had what's crab apple or something?
Thornapple?
Thorn apple and
Uh-huh.
Delilah, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Totally unrelated. Okay, well, I will see you around. Please be safe. Good luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna stand up, and you're just gonna see like his pants like this, and I don't even know.
You're still learning. I don't know.
Yeah, that's, that's, the follies of youth.
What?
Please leave. Thank you.
Thank you. It was very nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
You're a very beautiful lady.
Yeah, she is like, I mean, you would say like she is beautiful, but she is like, she's not like wearing makeup. She's not done up. Her hair's like tied up, and
I don't
she's
like
fucking.
makeup.
She's fucking. Again, she's very strong.
Just got done shopping.
There's women who would rock your world. She would break yours.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That I don't even.
That shit would grip and twist.
I just got like a.
Yep.
I just got like a little tingly feeling. I don't even know what's
You don't know what's going on.
That's my
Yeah,
very
it's first time,
direction.
man. Wow. Congratulations. Cool. Okay, so what do you guys?
His first boner.
What direction are y'all headed? What's your thoughts?
Before we left, we don't have to RP it, but could I have requested a sewing kit
Yeah.
for the boon thing?
Your pants.
No. Like for the boon, just a sewing kit.
No. I mean, she like I'd be happy to give you a sewing kit for that, but I feel like the.
No, not a mundane one. I don't know what it does.
Oh, you want?
Just a sewing kit.
Okay. And y'all can think about what kind of food you're going to
Some sewing kit. That's some weird shit.
Oh, you know it's gonna be a weird sun kit. You know that too.
One that I could use to stitch stone together or something. I don't know. Some weird sewing kit. I know Clank knows how to sew.
Yeah.
I
There
know
you
he
go.
does.
Cool. Alright, so y'all going back to town, y'all going up, y'all fucking
To the mausoleum.
wandering in the
To
woods.
Mausoleum.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're gonna go.
All right, how's everybody? Oh fuck! Can we talk to her again real quick?
Yeah, sure, yeah, on the way
Before we
out.
left. Also, do you happen to have any healing potions or know where we could get some? Because we just ran out.
Oh, well, I certainly have a few healing potions, but I could consider it early investment in our future relationship. The healing potions aren't cheap, and you just brought me one of my favorite reagents to make them. So,
Elderberry wine?
Mhm.
Oh, that makes sense. Because I
You
didn't
can-
realize. Yeah, because the alcohol solution, it doesn't matter for alchemy. Okay.
correct. It is an incredible reagent and a good base, and actually makes stronger healing potions than your normal when combined with the other ingredients. Did you have something, Harold?
Do you have any interest in magical scrolls?
I would certainly be interested if you happen to find any.
Okay. Harold's gonna like head out the door and run to where he put all of his
Oh,
stuff,
okay, yeah.
and he's gonna grab that scroll of comprehend languages,
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
and he's gonna bring it to her. Would this be a thing that we could trade for some healing potions or a healing potion?
Absolutely, that would be a fine trade. And she takes that, and she's actually going to pull out 2 lesser healing potions from the back, 2 little vials.
Hell yeah.
Would you consider this a fair trade?
Fair trade, yes. And then an extra 1 healing potion as a thank you for running this favor. I'm not trying to be bold here. I just really think we might need the help.
You probably will, and it will come out of your boon, but I'm happy to give it a little bit of advance. And she pulls out, this one is actually like, she just reaches in, and she has a little flask.
Thank you.
Bring back the flask, or that is considered a slight against me.
Yes, ma'am.
She gives you a little wink. Okay, well. Off you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Harold's out.
Appreciate it.
And
As
she
we're walking, she is so unnerving.
puts on her hat. You see, like, she like kind of throws her cloak back and goes to like reach for like a little small hatchet she keeps on her belt, and you see there are like the amount of blades and knives. She's got those kind of like sick like curved hooks and a bunch of little knives and daggers all kind of like in there.
Her magic
Yeah,
is
they're
kicking your ass.
Yeah. And she,
That is her magic.
yep. She pulls out the hatchet and goes back to cutting wood.
Big old thunder thighs.
Oh yeah.
I cast bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Larchford is, yep. Alright, cool. So you guys head on out. It is getting towards...
You got the 2 lessers. I got the one with the flask. Because that was your scroll. So.
Actually, if I would like to trade you that, because I want to make sure she gets her flask back.
Well, she gave it to me. I have to be
Okay,
the one to return it.
that makes sense. Yep. Okay, that's fine.
I was gonna say, like, if he sometimes lose the house...
Please keep an eye on it. I'm not trying to withhold it from you. I also really want to make sure it gets back. Because that's unnerving.
It's a slight.
All of you, please help. We cannot lose this flask. I will get a generational curse put on my family.
It's like it's an older flask, but it is, like, very much worn. It's not, like, elegant. It's not, like, jeweled or pearl handled or any shit like that. It is just a well-worn flask that seems like it was probably her personal flask for a pretty long time.
Does it have any big noticeable damage on it?
Oh yeah, I mean it definitely's got scuffed up. It's been dropped, it's been scratched. Like it's like the metal is dulled in quite a few places,
Do you think she'd find it rude if I fixed it up a little bit?
I wouldn't touch it.
I wouldn't take that chance.
That's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and put it away.
It may make her very pleased, but I wouldn't take that chance.
That's it. Yep. I'm just putting that thing away.
Yeah. Kevin goes like, "Hey, you mind if I take a little pull?"
Well, it's healing potion.
Yeah, but I don't
Are you
know.
hurt?
I'm a little tired.
That's not going to.
We've been walking a long time. It's
Here,
I got
I
tiny little
have
legs.
something for you, and I'll pull out my cleaning solution.
oh, that ain't gonna make me walk better.
I'll do one with you.
Save that for when we get to camp. I'm a little guy.
All right. No one wants to drink with me.
I
Again,
tried.
camp time. Good drinking time. But
Cole whispers about it. He's just like,
yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm going to sleep right away if I take one of those. So yeah, you guys get back on the road. Let me pull up.
I can't wait until we Molotov cocktail somebody with that shit.
It is.
It's gonna.
It's gonna happen, yeah. Okay, so you guys go up, and the path starts to become much steeper. There's quite a few places where it is like kind of like wet, mossy steps. There's a few places where they have like cable braided, like drilled into the wall for like a handhold. And that. So like it is.
Oh, it's a treacherous path.
Oh, totally. Yeah. It's there's quite a few places where
It's like walking under that waterfall.
yeah, kind of like that, or like a couple of things we've done on various hikes. Like I'm imagining something from hiking Mount Lacan right now in my mind, but there's like, I mean, it's probably only this wide before like a pretty sheer drop, like right after that. Yeah, so I don't know who's leading the way. You want to give it a little survival check, little something like that. Just
Stone guide, whoever's in front.
mm-hmm.
Is that a good old Harold?
That's a good old Harold.
Hey, that's gonna be real fucking good. That's a 25.
God damn!
Nice.
All right, sweet. So you managed to avoid quite a few potential dangerous like pitfalls. You just notice shit. You know, you like notice like, oh, that rock actually rocks. Like, be careful when you step across that. And you managed to lead everybody up pretty safely. You know, there's a few points where it's like you're definitely like, again, everybody's got big packs on, and it's like narrow kind of stone. You know,
Oh yeah.
but also in a lot of places, it looks like the stone like steps used to be wider, and a lot of it's kind of crumbled away. And only the part closest to the wall of the mountain has stayed intact. So this is definitely super old. But you guys go for about, it's starting, the sun is like getting close to setting now, but you're getting close to the top. You notice there's quite a few like alcoves as you start getting up that are places where little offerings are placed. So there is, like you guys notice this one has a few like modern gold marks and then some older coins. It does seem to be primarily coins that are left in this, these little alcoves. And you guys pass like a good 12 of them on your way up.
And are these alcoves marked?
Nope. They just seem to be pretty plain little. They're kind
I'm
of like
keeping an eye on that one.
they're kind of like like little like doorway looking alcoves. And it almost looks like a little like in either some are carved in stone, sometimes they're made of little standing stones that make a little opening. And a lot of them also have like burnt out like candle wax, where there were candles here at one point, but it doesn't look like any of them have been lit in a long time. Little alcoves, like little monetary offerings all alongside the path.
And one of them can I leave just one of the little bit of fruit?
Is it starting to get dark?
If you want to, that's a pretty valuable thing.
Is it starting to get dark at all?
It is starting to get
The
dark.
one guy's getting them by the bundles, I think.
I'm gonna cast a light cantrip.
Oh shit! Okay, nice. I didn't know you had a light cantrip.
Take some
What does that
more.
look like? How does John do that?
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna, and then like a little ball of light whenever I click, like goes up and like just floats above my head.
Yeah, sick.
And in my mind, I was just seeing him just becoming like a disco ball.
You're just glowing more, like just
Yeah.
full. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'm
your
like
eyes become
glittering.
headlights.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That is
sounds
exactly
good. I kind of like that. Yeah, I'll snap and I'll just start glowing.
Yeah. That's awesome.
And if you the little pieces of my face that you can see and everything,
Right,
he's like,
Just go bald.
5'7" would be so great at raves.
Oh yeah, dude, that'd be a good time. So you're making it up the path, and as you do, the weather nearby starts to get a little bit worse. You can see at this point, you can see pretty far in most directions, and you see some storms kind of brewing off in the distance, like further. I'll say at this point, you maybe wound up here. There's some storms kind of off that way. You guys are nearly there. And it's starting to kind of get, you're not quite like above the cloud line yet, but like you're at the point where you can almost see the top of Stormfront's like
Oh, we
off
put
the
some
distance.
elevation.
Yeah, you guys have been hauling ass like all day, basically. Yeah, so at this point the sun's going down, but because you got some light, you guys can still keep working. You keep on going, and eventually you get to a place where there is still pretty well maintained stairs. There's kind of like an opening, like kind of a flat level area where there's some stairs that go up. You can actually go into a little tunnel and go forward, and you can see the opening on the other side that just kind of opens up the sky, but you haven't gone up there yet. And here there are more of those little alcoves, and there are actually some candles lit in these alcoves as you guys approach.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything in the script about these alcoves that have the candles in them? Do we see names carved into the back of them? Is there any
You
like
see-
filigree, or is it just a hole in the mountain?
It's just a little hole in the mountain.
Okay.
It's not very decorated in any sort of way. You don't see any like visages of the god of death or anything like that. But clearly, this is something along the way people leave offerings of some kind. And these ones here, they do seem to be like. It seems like most of the ones you saw further down there like haven't really been touched in a long time, because some of the coins you guys saw were like old, like brass coins, like from the old days of Mulstovia. But yeah, you guys head on through. These steps are again more well maintained, but still kind of slick. They're like those, you leave steps outside long enough, like they just kind of smooth over a little bit. But you can tell whoever originally carved this stuff, it was a great deal of work, and it was good work they did.
I'm keeping my eye out for any maker's mark.
Gotcha. Yeah, you wouldn't have seen any maker's mark here at least. You get up the stairs, and there is a kind of central plaza, like right near the peak of this mountain. You see pretty quickly, pretty far off in the distance, there is rumbling storms and some like kind of almost like that, like heat lightning, like going through these clouds off in the distance. And to your left, there is a little building, some stairs that go up to a little stone door. And there's some steam kind of rising out of this building. And there's another one to your right. It's more, it looks like a house kind of carved into the side of this wall. Nobody greets you. There's also another staircase that goes even further up the mountain around the corner.
What time of day is it? It's
At this point, it's night, yeah. There's some lights on in both of those houses you can see. That's going to change the vibes.
Well, should we? Well, you're the people person. Should we go ahead and we don't know where exactly the mausoleum is. It could be like around the corner over there, or it could be further on up the mountain. Do you think we should stop in and try and talk with these people?
We can probably ask.
Just find out
how
where they
late
are.
in the nighttime is it? Like super late?
No, it's just like, I would say probably the sun's been down. For like, it's been full dark for like an hour or so.
I mean, I would assume they know where to go. It ain't terribly late. Luckily, if we got here an hour or two later, we should probably say no to that one. Alright, so
Cool.
Going.
Alright, do you go for the one that like the steam's coming out of, or the house?
Probably the house.
Okay. Cool.
Because we have hot springs in Nobel. I'm
Yeah.
assuming if steam's coming out of that, number one, either somebody's boiling water,
Yeah.
or number two, the earth is boiling water.
Yep, it does do that. Cool. So you knock, and there is no reply for a little while. How long would you wait before you knock again?
All of 10 seconds.
Okay, yeah. It's an easy 10 seconds for you to knock again. And eventually you hear some motion, and opening the door, slowly this big tall like stone door opens, and there is a dwarf standing there looking at you. He is bald-faced. He has long, straight black hair. He is wearing a towel, only a towel around his waist. He has a dark skin, almost like full like brown, like kind of olive skin, with this long hair. And he goes,
What happened to your beard?
well, excuse me, you have no right to ask about my personal life, but my lover likes me smooth.
My God, Clint, you can't just ask someone why he doesn't have a beard.
It's alright, I'll tell
Why
him.
don't you have a bigger
It's
beard?
rare you see a bald-faced dwarf. He has a nice jawline. He's like, it's not like...
He's a
the-
deviant. Somebody else can talk to him.
Well, I may be a deviant, but,
it sounds like you're a love deviant.
You have a good jawline.
well, thank you.
We of the Nobel people have terrible jawlines.
Sorry, you must forgive me.
He's also fucking ripped. I mean, this is like the most cut fucking dwarf here. No belly, no like pot belly. This is model dwarf. What are
Looks
you?
like he's cut directly from stone. Stone can't grow hair.
None that I've run into. I wouldn't put it past stone to be able to grow hair.
Unless moss counts as hair.
Maybe.
Moss might count as there. Anyway, my name is Slate. What can I do for you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice
My
to
name's
meet
Val.
you. Do you need shelter from the storm coming in? What brings you all the way up here? Visiting the hot springs?
There's hot springs.
Yeah. He points at the steaming building across the way.
Is
Slate,
that-
why
is
do you
that-
keep looking at me like that? It's making me uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the new guests that
Please
just
forgive me
arrived.
for my friend. We're still teaching him social cues. If you couldn't.
No, it's alright.
I'm young. I'm only 43.
He
Oh,
could probably
young
guess
young
that.
buck. Well, I'm pretty young myself. I'm only 80.
Oh. Well, that's good.
Well, would you like
Nice
to
to
meet
meet
the
you, Slate.
mistress of the house? I could rouse her.
She asleep already?
Well, she needs her beauties. You understand.
Well, I mean, we were thinking about continuing our journey into, I guess, the hot springs. Or is there anything else in the town? I mean, I hear there's a mausoleum up here.
There is a mausoleum, but I would not recommend going up there. It's a bit scary. A little bit. I certainly I have no interest in the city. I've looked at it from the way I'm
What bell are we on?
Excuse me.
What bell are we on?
What bell are we on?
How many dings is the bell ringing currently?
Oh, you're talking about the mausoleum bell. Oh, I've mostly tuned it out, but let me see. I think it's been at least 4.
4. That means we have 8 hours before it's time for us to enter. So, we go to hot springs and sleep.
We do have plenty of guest rooms, as long as you're okay with visiting and eating dinner with the mistress of the house.
That's fine counting. Sure, I think we'll accept.
It's our house, that makes sense.
But you can't sleep in the hot springs, right?
I wouldn't recommend it. I fell asleep in it once, and
Gotta go.
you should have seen the skin. I about melted.
Oh, okay. Well,
It is
How
very
about-
relaxing, though.
how about we go check out the hot springs and
I was gonna say, can I dip in hot spring before turning in?
Oh, of course. Please visit the hot springs. I will visit Mrs. Thornapple, Mrs. Bronto. Well, I don't call it Mrs. Bronto, but
Is it Miss Bronto or Mrs. Bronto?
He calls her poop.
well, technically it's Miss Bronto.
Okay.
But-
Does he shrug? Does he
Yeah,
get a
kind of.
little blush from that?
No, but he's just like,
Okay.
Clank is gonna just peer real hard at his chin. Do I see any follicles? Do I see any bumps? Did this man shave this
this
morning?
motherfucker is smooth. He might have shaved 30 seconds ago. He's in a towel. You have no way of telling. It's like, it is the smoothest dwarf you've ever seen. Yeah. He's exfoliated.
Deviants. They're the only ones that shave their beards.
Well, I mean, like,
It's
is he
not just my
shirtless?
beard I
He's
shave.
a clean
Is he
slate.
shirtless?
Oh yeah, he's wearing a towel. Bath
Has he
towel.
got any body hair either?
Nope.
No. He said he
The
didn't
whole
have any
thing
hair.
is
Yep.
clean.
Long, straight black hair, like almost down to like his thigh,
Ripped.
but
He's a
jacked. No, he's a little wet because he just looks like he's about to shower or something.
He's a
Yeah.
clean slate.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Where
that is my name, by the way, Slate.
Is that a wig? This is Haney asking. Is that motherfucker wearing a wig because he can't grow hair?
No. All natural. Believe me, I don't pay rent, but I certainly do
I'll go
maintain my
I'll go
place
ahead.
here in other ways.
I'll go ahead, take my pants off, take my shirt off,
Jesus Christ.
fold them up, and say, I'm going to the hot springs.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy them.
turn around and flash my bare baboon ass at him and waddle on over.
Yeah, because you just look like a little bush, don't you? Beside
Oh,
the
we're
grass
polar opposites. We're polar opposites.
You should see how
I don't have
my
I don't
ass
have
is.
any hair on my head. It's everywhere else.
This-
And this motherfucker only has hair on his head.
You also have no bells.
Oh no, I've heard a little bit about those Nobel folks, but no, my family's originally from the Orient. We came over not too long ago.
See, okay. How did you end up here with Mrs. Thornapple?
Well, I fell in love.
I can see why she fell in love with you.
Well, thank you.
I love that for you.
Oh, thanks.
Are you happy?
Oh, I'm quite happy. I would like to think Thornapple is as well, but can't imagine her sister is as happy these days. Were you just down in Fern?
We had to make our way through there. Yes.
Oh, how's she doing?
Went walking.
What? How is she doing?
Oh, I thought you said how'd
Oh
you
my
do?
God. Yeah, no, fair
how
enough.
else did I get?
Yeah. No.
She's doing well. It seemed like they're gearing up for a festival in a couple days.
How quaint. I remember the festivals.
Have you ever been to Fern?
Oh,
Right.
I spent many years in Fern before I moved up here, but I like it up here better.
That's fair. Y'all ever have to go down there to get like supplies and stuff?
Oh, she usually pays someone to bring us supplies and load up a few donkeys and hike them up. We're kept well stocked. She has resources in reserve.
That's lovely. Okay. Well, I think we'll be back here in about, I don't know, how long do you think what's it, half time to, about an hour or two?
About an hour, yeah. We'll prepare for you and get some guest rooms.
Do we leave all our clothes here?
You don't, I mean, he did, but you don't have to.
No, I folded him up and took him.
Oh, you took him with you? I thought you just
took
set
him
him on the
off
ground and walked away.
Just demonstrate
Yes,
the
to demonstrate
difference
this,
between
yeah.
us.
Give me them
Yeah.
chaps. You don't need them either now.
Them chaps are assholes.
Some chapter assless. You're,
Is there anywhere else to get food around here, or is it?
no, I'm afraid not. This is it.
This motherfucker has hairy ankles and a hairy ass. I can tell.
Yeah, just it's like his hair, like his head hair. It's similar with his ass. It's very long, like straight. Like it's like you could braid it if you wanted to.
Immaculate.
Yeah.
Okay.
She likes to swing me around.
He and Clank are going to have to fist fight to the death at some point in the story. Where the Nobelian dwarves will just like fist fight amongst each other.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna be like, "No, I'm not going to fight you.
Yeah.
I have a gun."
Yeah. He just kills you. Enjoy the hot springs. If you guys go to the hot springs, it's just open. You know, you can just walk right in, and it is like an onsen. There are many different sort of like hot pools and
Was
different.
it co-ed?
Yeah, I mean, it's just one big room basically. There is, I mean, once you're in there, it's pretty much sealed. It's all stone. There are some like ventilation sort of things kind of drilled into the wall to kind of keep the steam from completely filling out the area. But yeah, I mean, there are pipes that are kind of built where they kind of get this hot water out from the earth and bring it up, and then it also flows out down the mountain. Any that's kind of unused.
When
You have a
the
question
party
or
walks
discussion?
in, they're gonna see Clank just soaking in there, holding his foot and working his calluses down with
I would-
a pumice stone.
Yeah, I bet you
I
got
would like
phones, too.
to make a sleight of hand check after
Okay.
Clank walks in there.
Yeah, you trying to steal his pants again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have my stuff with me. I said I.
But
did.
don't
Well, how
there's
close
a
is it
locker
to
room
you?
beforehand.
Is there a locker room?
I don't think there is a locker room. I think there are some benches near the
Yeah,
outside.
no, I would have
like-
set my stuff down right by me and just got in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleight of hand.
How'd you do?
I don't know. Oh, not good. He's gonna catch me. 17.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, because you're doing it in basically broad daylight right next to him when you've recently stolen his pants already, go ahead and roll me that with disadvantage, and you roll me the check to see it with advantage.
Oh, that's better.
That'll be a 16.
Fuck yeah, he gets your pants again. What do you do with them?
I'm just gonna I'm just nonchalantly and everything. I'm just gonna like walk around and go back outside and throw them on top of the roof and then jump and knock them.
Oh my god. Give me like a thrown weapon check, like whatever plus like your dex.
He's a fuck. He's a
It's like
fucker.
a quarter of the way up there. Hung
Yeah.
on something.
That's gonna be a 23.
Yeah, dog. Them fuckers are gone. They're. I mean, like, do you want them to be visible or do you want them to be like?
I want them to be visible.
Yeah,
Say if with a 23, if you'll let me, say if there's like a little, you know, how you have like a little metal spike on like stuff like that.
Yeah,
I
fucking
just like-
chicken that turns.
Yeah,
with the wind.
that way,
yeah,
like
yeah.
I throw it and it lands. That way, whenever the wind's blowing, it's just like it's taking
That's what I mean.
yeah, beautiful weather vane.
Yeah.
Yeah. You perfect. You do it.
Awesome.
Um,
Then I'll go sit down in the onsen and just act like nothing happened.
sorry, your pants are gone.
If I would have seen you, but I didn't.
You're
You gotta
gonna
start
know.
pranking
I mean,
back.
yeah, again, it's like Robin fucking Connor or whatever in the woods. You're gonna know as soon as you get out that your pants are gone. There's like one person that could have done it.
But I'm
So,
gonna be
yeah.
right there in front of them.
Which you guys
Do it,
aren't
Henry.
missing any HP or
Do
anything.
it.
Right? This is definitely a short
We
rest.
talked about it. They can do it in the hot tub with a bunch of women.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that-
Anyway, you guys have a nice little soak. Is there anybody who does not bathe in the hot springs, or are you all fucking?
I'm over there chilling.
Oh, I'm just in there sparkling.
After I get done doing my pumice stone stuff,
Yeah.
Clank's going to ask anybody if they want a wash down or a massage.
Oh, I'm definitely taking it. I would love a massage, man.
I'm going to do it.
Oh yeah.
Stone fingers, man. That's really getting in
Listen,
there.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cast my
He's-
light
He's got.
cantrip, and it's just gonna reflect off me, and like I ain't got no clothes on anymore. So
His hands are working. It hurts.
Oh yeah.
It hurts. Feels great after. It hurts though.
Goldfish was like, yeah, I'm gonna need one of those. Yeah, fuck me up.
oh, we got Captain Croc or whatever.
Captain Coy.
Captain Coy.
I
Yeah,
have
we
a
can't-
hot
the
spring.
KKK can't go anywhere without Captain.
It reminds me of back home. One of these days, we shall all return to the great dragon's stomach in the sky and boil endlessly. It's gonna be great. Just like this.
All right, so we really need to get you on to the following stone, Captain Coy.
I don't think so.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
It's okay. I mean, obviously,
Listen, I care about you and want the best for you, anyways.
Well, thank you.
You can believe what you want to believe as long as it's not Concordia, because that stuff is stupid.
Yes, I'd have to agree. Unless you think Concordia is also a god of giant dragon bile.
From what I've heard, yeah.
All I'm saying is that there's a lot more Concordia churches than giant dragon bile churches I've seen.
I'm just gonna give Goldfish a side eye.
Goldfish like, I don't know, dude. Goldfish kind of goes, he's like, he's not gonna, he's just talking shit. He ain't gonna take that seriously, probably. He's never really been a religious kind of dude.
Hopefully not. That sounds like a rough religion. Not that I'm, condemning.
Sure, but it's, I mean, it's nice. The hot springs are nice. It's not quite hot enough for my taste, honestly. I could go up a good lot of degrees, but
Well, let's see if we can get that worked out next time. There's
Cool.
gotta be a way to get it extra hot in here.
oh, sure.
I don't know.
Cool. So yeah, you guys have a nice little hot spring hang. Pop out. You see your pants are gone as soon as you get out of the water.
I'm going to look around, try to find them.
Yeah.
Does anyone know where my pants went? That's the second time this has happened.
Well, you gotta sell it.
So, can I do an investigation check?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm not leaving the room. I'm looking around in the
Yeah,
room.
go ahead, give me an investigation check.
It doesn't make any sense for me to leave the room. My pants were in here with me. Someone guide me in finding my pants. Investigation, that will be a whopping 17.
Okay, I think you do a really thorough search and you don't find them. They're specifically just the pants are gone. The shirt's still there. Everybody else's clothes are still there. It's just your pants that have vanished.
Now, we made it clear that you took my pants last time.
You made a prank war statement about
You
it.
did. You
Yeah.
did declare a prank
Yeah,
war because
I
of that.
waited like 2 squares before I told you.
Yeah, you waited until you were far away from the pants to tell them, but you did tell them. So yeah, you there is a recent pants thief amongst you.
It's a man dabbler.
You look over, and I'm like this. Look, Haney.
Shit! I'm gonna cast command at him.
No, okay, yeah. Give me a save.
What?
Yeah. What's your
I
save?
can do that.
He is commanding you to shit your pants.
I'm in the onsen.
You are in the onsen. It's fucking. There's a lot of other people in
that
the
onsen.
Come on.
He
What
points and
save
says
is that?
shit,
Yeah.
and I scramble out of the onsen immediately.
Come on.
It's a
I know
random
exactly what's going on here.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I'm moving with Harold as soon as he gets up. He's like,
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stepping up out of there.
Corey's like, "Where's everybody going? What's happening?"
Yeah.
17.
Nope.
Oh, that sounds like a pass.
I just fart.
It is a pass. It is a
The
pass.
bubbles come up.
Oh, that's really sad.
What?
It
Well, that didn't work.
is,
Is it broken?
It,
Shit!
it,
There it is.
Give me another one.
You just did it again.
Is this thing working?
Stone Guardian.
Oh no. That's a 10.
The first one was a fart, alright.
Second
Damn
one sure
inspiration.
wasn't. Can I myself DM inspiration? You know, I don't want you to shit really bad.
I don't want to shit.
Oh, you
DM inspiration not granted.
Yeah. Yeah, right. You gotta ask.
DM rejection.
DM rejects your inspiration. No, I'm just kidding. Go roll. You roll again, but you are gonna waste your inspiration if you don't.
You start
Either
farting,
way.
and you feel it coming out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting out of the onsen at this point. 'Cause
Oh,
I
no,
feel
that's
like I'm
worse.
Gurgling.
That's worse.
Gurgling.
Shitting into the nonsense is way worse.
From the contractions you have to do to force yourself to shit within 6 seconds, it's gonna shoot out and just go plop in the onsen.
Oh god.
You'll never be allowed.
Oh
back.
no. Oh yeah, that's a 2 while I'm rolling out the onsen.
Yeah, so you are midway scrambling out when you feel your whole guts just contract and you cannot stop.
Does it
but
just like diarrhea out like
I
that?
think it's like one solid one that was the cork for the liquid.
Can I?
So it pops out and then right after that is where the liquid.
Evens or odds whether it hits the party members.
I think everybody's out except for Captain Coy is the only poor soul in there. So go ahead and give me a fucking even or odd if you're gonna shit on poor Coy.
Did Goldfish get out?
Yeah, Goldfish got out, yeah. He's smarter than Coy.
What's happening? Why is everybody leaving?
Wait, where's everybody going?
Oh, that's an 18, so it's
Oh, did you call even or odd?
even.
Okay, so even a shit on him or
Even the shit on him.
Yeah, so you blast him. He literally is like looking
He's
around.
got his mouth open.
Yeah, he literally. I imagine it's like the dookie bounces off the top of his head, and then he turns and then gets it like right away. So he's just screaming, what the fuck? What the fuck? Immediately is under his arms and trying to scrub the shit water off of him. He's distraught. It's rough. Goldfish is crying, laughing.
What is wrong with me? What's going on? I feel like I'm like embarrassed and I'm trying to run to the bathroom and I'm just like shitting as I go. Like just
Yeah, oh yeah,
trail of
totally.
shit.
It just keeps coming out.
As this happens, the little door opens and Slate, wearing clothing this time, steps in and is like, dinner's ready. What?
Slate, as Slate comes in, before he even gets a chance to say that, Harold is going to push him out of the way and go through that door.
Oh, okay. Someone's hungry.
Help!
First time,
Help!
I think something's not good with your water. It made him have profuse diarrhea.
He made me shit!
Well, this is. There's only 2 of us on this mountain, and it's certainly going to be me cleaning this up. So, why don't you go ahead and just get cleaned up? I'll drain all the tubs and start cleaning shit up.
I'm sorry.
before-
He's only 14. You'll have to forgive
I'm
him.
sorry.
I don't have to forgive you, but I might.
He
No, he
did.
didn't mean anything by it.
I can't imagine you shit his pants, did you?
No.
Yeah. So there's only one to look at. Well, please get dressed, get cleaned up, and Thornapple will be waiting for you. And please don't walk in covered in shit. I would appreciate that.
I'll go get in the clean part of the water.
Okay. Yeah, that tub I'm gonna have to drain too.
You straight into the pool.
Yeah, you just went to another one. Just no more. Just keep it in that one. I know what you do. It's fine.
I'm just cleaning up.
I can see that.
Alright, fellas, let's go. Get out of this man's hair.
Yep, and he just kind of reaches down and pulls a little like thing, and then the water starts flowing like down the mountain, essentially outside on one of those tubs as he starts draining it. I'll be right there.
Thank you, Slade.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess I'll get cleaned up and go outside. As we're walking out the door and there's a storm coming, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be like, Clank,
Yeah, shut us.
look at that little wind veil up there.
Window.
It looks like the storm's blowing west.
How'd you get my pants up there?
I'm just gonna keep walking.
That's at least 50 feet in the air. Did you
Wind.
climb up there?
That was really impressive.
Well, they're
Goldfish is
lost.
looking up there.
I bet. Just go pantsless.
Goldfish is like, I can try to scramble up there while you guys are eating. Thought you'd be sneaking a little something.
I could give you a boost.
Okay. Hey, yeah, he's ready. What does boost mean for Harold? Are you just gonna throw him?
Just like you would boost a normal person.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm guessing he'll probably fly quite a bit further.
I bet. Yeah, go
Storm
give me
guy,
a.
you-
Oh, give me an athletics check for Huckin, our boy.
Oh, he's. Don't that one. And just chuck him off the mountain.
Just go on, yeah. You just find him at the bottom. It's just a puddle.
I think it's a nat 20.
It's gonna be a 25.
God damn! All right.
I've got expertise in athletics.
Holy
sir.
shit! Yeah, you do. Oh yeah.
You know, you give him a boost, you just grab an ankle and like
Yeah.
whip him
Yeah.
around a few times.
He gets there. What does it look like as you get him there?
It depends on how nimble he is, because I'm just
He's pretty fucking nimble.
gonna boost him just straight up.
Okay. Yeah.
And so I'm guessing, like, okay, have you ever seen one of those videos where the guy jumps like 25 feet off of a trampoline,
Yeah.
and then he hits the trampoline, and then he comes back up, and it looks like almost reverse slow-mo because of the way that he comes back? Yeah, I figure like that. I throw him way up, and right at the arc, he slows down,
Yep.
and then he's just like, and just like Mary
Yeah.
Poppins, that shit, kind of.
Oh yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. He grabs it,
Harry Pippins.
manages to get the pants off, and then jump down, like kind of holding the pants above him, like as a makeshift parachute a little bit. It does not seem to slow him down at all. And he just crashes basically straight into you.
I was going to do my best to catch him right under his arms.
Yeah. It's it is kind of sloppy, you know what I'm saying? But you know he doesn't crumple, he doesn't hurt you. He lands and Goldfish goes, thanks. That was a great.
Well
I'm
done.
gonna be honest. I looked really cool doing that, but it was fucking terrifying. I went high so fast. You absolutely threw the shit out of me. Thank you. And Goldfish gives you your pants back.
I appreciate it.
Fucking me and the Goldfish and fucking Team Iron Lung.
Yeah. He goes tunk tunk. All right. Which tree is a lot heavier than he.
No, I'm kidding. I don't have spell slots.
I will say, if you do ever make someone shit in combat, because there's not a... Because what are the power words? There is like grovel, I guess, which just makes you end
Command doesn't. It's not like power words.
No, yeah, power. You're right.
I mean,
but,
we're just doing that for flavor.
Well, no, but I'm just thinking if because I've now established that power word or command shit does work, but I think in combat it's probably doing essentially what grovel does, which is just because this missed the turn, right? With the
Well, yeah.
command.
Any of the commands, like
Yeah.
they do that thing,
Yeah.
and then their turn ends.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. So yeah,
you
that's
could, like say loose, and they drop their weapon.
yeah,
Or drop.
Yeah, it's
But they
literally
always lose
target
their
moves
turn.
towards you by the shortest, most direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you. Drop.
Okay.
The target drops whatever it's holding,
Mhm.
and then ends its turn.
Yeah, I mean, with shit it drops what's in them
Flee.
and then ends its turn, so
Yeah.
that works for me.
So
Yeah.
grovel. Target has prone condition, then ends its turn. Yeah, so yes, whatever you want to do.
I mean, I think it's essentially halt. It doesn't move. It takes no action or bonus action. It sits there and shits itself.
It's reflavored.
Yeah,
regular.
halt. Yeah, because at that point it's not game breaking at all. It's literally might as well be halt. It's just that, but more humiliating.
Now, if we were standing at a cliff and I commanded somebody to jump,
And they have to move towards you. You'd have
Is
to
there a
fly.
thing about suicidal commands? Because I know there's a lot of spells that have things like it will not work if you tell them to go kill themselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, one of those spells is like it won't let them...
Yeah.
They'll snap out of it if you tell them to do anything to harm themselves or
Yeah.
like a friendly target.
I know Gias.
But I don't know if it's command or not.
Gias? Oh, that's
yes,
Gaius, yeah.
gay ass,
Gaius.
It's
I mean, command has nothing that it won't do
flee.
that. So flee, if you, it would. I think they still because it doesn't really give them like a charm condition, does it?
No, it's a command. It is an enchantment spell.
I do think they could still interpret whatever that command is a little bit. So if you said flee and there's a cliff and like stairs next to the cliff, they'll probably run down the stairs. They'll just
Yeah.
fucking lemoning.
I don't think they would like
off.
kill themselves.
But I am also open to a little bit of flavor and getting weird with it because command's fun.
Yeah, I could just say dive instead.
Yeah, or you just say jump and they just jump in midair
Yeah,
and land right where their feet are.
They
Like,
jump right where they're at.
Fuck you. It would still end the turn, which would be good. But cool. All right, so yeah, you guys had to dinner. You
was
guys,
sore.
I'm guessing you put your pants on.
Oh yeah.
And you guys go, and as you guys walk in, it is a beautiful manor. It is like a lot of this. It seems to be carved from like obsidian. Like they've brought in like a lot of obsidian furniture and carved out like elaborate thrones and like it seems like they've found a lot of obsidian nearby.
Frank is loving this.
Oh yeah, it is up your alley.
I'm using tremor senses removed through here.
Okay. You definitely see that because how far does that go again?
60 feet.
60 feet. I think you see that there's definitely some caverns down there. You're not sure what it is, but there's some openings that you can see the tops of almost, where there's some kind of subterranean shit down there.
Hexagonals.
I don't even know if they're really
Spots
connected.
that-
But there definitely has got to be. You will definitely find at one point there's like a secret exit or whatever.
I'll just take mental note of where that's at.
Yeah, I think that's perfect. Cool. Yeah, so you guys go in, and there is in the dining room, there's a long table. And sitting at the end, there is an elven woman, pale, long, dark black hair.
Dang, he's everything you want to be.
And behind her, there's a big fireplace, and there actually is a giant portrait
He's a
of
fucking
herself.
smoothie.
He is a smoothie. There's also a giant portrait of behind Thornapple. There's a large portrait, double the size of herself, sitting in a chair, kind of like she is right now. And she sees you all walked in, and she raises a glass of wine. She says, "Welcome, welcome, welcome to Mors. Please have a seat."
Greetings, greetings.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's all lit by candlelight. too.
Scurry
That's the only-
scurry
what's
over
up?
and grab a
Yeah,
seat.
you got it, Harold.
Sometimes
you think you're raising your hand.
I'm going to take a seat.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys all take a seat, and she says, "Well, thank you for visiting. Please," and there's already food set at the table, like some appetizers. There's some nice like A lot of it seems to be like mushroom based, but there's also quite a few different like. There's a stew in the middle, sort of like an onion and leek and everything. Everybody has. You were. Has any of you like had a fancy dinner? Have you ever sat down at a fancy dinner in character? Because Mel certainly has. Yeah.
100% no.
Okay. There is a lot of
No.
different sized forks and spoons, and little. There's like 3 glasses. Only one of them has wine in it.
Mike would have been to fancy dinners back in Nobel, but not fancy like
Yeah.
that.
You know that there is a like. You at least know there's some sort of fancy routine to the way these plates are.
Okay.
Yes, but I don't know if anybody else would have any idea of how that
I
works.
don't have any of that.
Yeah, Harold would have
I'm
no.
Yeah.
on the table with it.
Harold's just
It
going to grab
is-
the biggest fork and use it.
Yeah, cool. It's very large. It could easily fit like 20 people on either side. Not on either side, but like 10 and 10. She's at the end. Yeah, totally. And
20 on either side would be a long ass table.
that is super long. I'm thinking 10 on either side. It's still big. And there's also like it's fancy table seating too. So like you gotta have room for all your fucking 90 forks. But yeah, you guys.
Any of these reserved?
No. Please sit where you like.
Mel walks over and sits at the one beside her,
Sweet.
and he takes a look at all of this. Ooh, he goes, "Wow, who made all of this?
Oh well, that would be my partner Slate.
Mr. Slate?
Mm-hmm. Slate is very talented.
Wow."
He should be.
He has beautiful hair.
Thank you. He puts a lot of work in the Oh,
Gets his hands dirty.
occasionally. Mm-hmm.
Would like doing the work. It's a figure of speech.
Of course, yes. Well, he is a very, very helpful partner. It's only the 2 of us up here, so.
Wait, maintaining everything up here?
Oh yes. Well, we occasionally request assistance from people in Fern, but in general, we maintain the house mostly Slate.
Well, my name's Mel. Nice to meet you.
Mel, nice to meet you. What is your name?
Frank,
Clank. I like your beard.
thank you.
Mm.
Thank you.
As much as you like Slate's hair.
Well,
Slate's hair is better.
I would never pick a side, but obviously I'm a little biased.
Yeah. I'm just making sure.
Towards the hair or towards the beard?
Towards my lover. Slate.
Oh,
Mhm.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Does he? I'm not sure. I'm not from the Orient Dwarvish side of things.
Oh, of course.
I'm from the Mulstovian Dwarvish side of things, and I'm not sure if it's Root Manor, but it's he have a kind of house where he can't grow his beard. I don't wish to insult him or make him
no.
irritated.
His lack of hair is more of a personal preference.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. I just didn't want to bring it up because it's sort of.
No. He puts great effort into maintaining his personal appearance. But please eat. There's quite a bit of food that's already laid out in front of you. There are like breadsticks. There's some like there's a little salad. There's little things of stew with you, and each one of you has a little glass of wine.
How long were we in the bath?
I don't know, an hour maybe.
To myself.
He made all this shit by
Not making
himself
it,
in an hour.
Josh.
Yeah, he's ready.
Not making it known. Did I get any sense she's a vampire?
Yeah, give me what kind of check do you think you'd use there? Like
I don't know what
history,
I know,
and you
I
certainly
know,
have-
History,
I know I
right?
have my friend.
Oh yeah, totally. You know some.
I would try to like
Yeah.
hold up, like
Yeah, give me a history check, or if you'd rather insight, if you're just trying to pick up on vibes. But history would let you know more specific like signs of a vampire. If that
what
makes
is
sense.
history.
Yeah.
Pompous is all fuck.
Mhm.
Fucking picture of herself sitting in the same pose that she's sitting in
15.
right in front of us.
Yeah. This is certainly the kind of place a vampire would hang out. You don't necessarily pick up on the fact that she's specifically a vampire, but like you have enough here that you're just kind of like squinting about it. You don't have any sort of specific tell either way. You don't see any like there's not like fucking blood everywhere. You don't see any fangs on her. Blood had fangs, like pretty obviously, but also like can clamber and disguise and do shit like that because vampires are tricky fuckers. But also you don't think there's any sort of like curse involved with like eating food from a vampire or anything if she is a vampire.
Can I be like, is there a bathroom? And then as I'm going to
Of
the
course.
bathroom, kind of check the paintings and just things out.
yeah, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Just pull out a little mirror and start checking your face. And
Uh-huh.
just move it around so you can see her.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a figure too.
There are certainly a lot of kind of creepy paintings around. It's a lot of like old, stuffy looking, like elven nobility families, sort of. Most of them are actually portraits too. They aren't like photographs. A lot of them are like paintings.
And they're dwarves, right?
No, they're elves. Well, she's an elf at least.
But the dude's a dwarf.
The
right?
dude's
He's
a
the
dwarf.
kind
Yeah,
of like,
Slate is. You don't see.
Cool for one of these.
Yeah, you don't see Slate in any of these old paintings.
Vampire or werewolf.
So he's missing from everything.
What is it?
He's missing from like the.
Well, I mean, he's only said he's 80 years old. You have no idea how old Delilah or Thornapple is, but if she's as old as Delilah, like 600 or something.
Okay, I guess I'll just come back
Yeah, yeah.
and sit down. And
Uh-huh.
I don't know what to do about it. Just
Yeah.
like keeping an open awareness.
She just kind of looks around and is like, well, I'm guessing they already introduced themselves, probably.
That's actually
Yeah. Well, Chazra, is it?
Yes, yes,
Well, what do you think of our home? I know you just got to
You want a hot dog?
see.
It's quite lovely. How long have you lived here?
Oh, as long as I've been alive.
Oh. Okay.
My family lived in this home for a long time,
And
and
like passed down to you.
exactly the Brontos. This is the Bronto Manor. Our family lived here for generations before the Empire came in. Things changed a little, but our house is not as full as it once was. But I make good use of it still. It is indeed.
Is it a little bit numbly at all, or
Well,
do you have visitors often?
he's a great companion, and we do occasionally have visitors. We love entertaining guests. Some will occasionally, and again, it's gotten less and less over the years, but visiting the bathhouses. And at some point, producer Slate comes in, like his whole shirt is like wet, where he was working, and he's like, excuse me, miss, I'm going to go wash up. I will be right back. And he kind of goes off to like another room, and she's, okay. Did you, I'm guessing, make good use of the bathhouses?
So my compatriot over who just got to the bathroom, I think, again. I think you make good use of the bathhouse.
Well, good. That's what they're for.
Is that
Shitting?
Shit all over your bathhouse.
He shit all over my bathhouse.
You did.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
that's why it's Mr. Slate there?
Well, I mean, it's something I forget that we should probably mention. The water is really relaxing, but that is, we have a whole place for that.
I
We
mean,
don't.
he's also very young, so maybe he's just never been in a bathhouse before.
That would make sense. Well, that is. I'm sure Slate took care of it, but I'll let them kind of cycle through a couple times before I visit next.
Not really
already
possible.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. I'm sorry.
we are eating a little bit.
Yeah, totally. There's some good food. Like there's a salad and a little soup. There's some appetizers, kind of.
I was gonna say, if you excuse me, I was gonna say, Harold, would you want to step out and have a little after meal toast?
Certainly.
Can we step outside?
Well,
Is it okay? Is it okay to smoke around the house? Like
Oh,
out
I would
front?
prefer you to smoke outside. if you
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
mind.
that's fine.
But yeah, please. The main course will be over shortly whenever Slate washes up. And I do hope he washes up thoroughly. We can come back in just a minute.
I'll sit here and yap with you.
Yeah,
Right left to-
yeah. You guys talk about all kinds of stuff. Like, is there? I don't know. What's the? Like, is Mel good at talking to fancy people? Probably. What's like your go-to like kind of like?
Talks about the art that's on the walls first.
Yeah, okay.
He moves that into, well, I can make you one, and then like you have one between you and Slate.
Oh, that would actually be lovely. Do you work on a commission basis?
I could, or I could, I'd like to do set for favors, and you never know when it's going to come back around.
A favor is valuable indeed.
Well, we are actually some traveling compatriots. I will go ahead and let you know we're actually here to. We understand that there's been some disruptions lately from maybe this area, but we wanted to actually talk to the source right here at it first.
The Mausoleum is quite dangerous these days. I have not. Well, Larkspur has sealed it away and assured me that it will be safe, and I have not interfered.
I see. So, does your family also own the Mausoleum, or what's the relationship between your house here, your bathhouse, and your Mausoleum?
We were traditionally the stewards of the Mausoleum.
So you like keeping up with it and stuff like that?
Traditionally, since the Empire moved in, they sealed the Mausoleum roughly 200, 300 years ago or so. I have not been down there in ages. The seal, the gate, the door has been broken recently, and it has been replaced with another one from our friend Larkspur. I will say there was a brief few days where we were beset by undead, and quite a few escaped to the countryside, and it was quite a problem. But luckily, Larkspur was nearby and was able to cork that bottle, if that makes sense.
I see. What, so were you all able to
Did you bring
hold
those
off?
dogs in your pocket? Or?
Well, no, they were down there at the end of the table.
So,
Oh, yes. Yeah.
looking at the feast,
Huh?
are there a lot of mushroom-inspired dishes?
There are, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's quite a few. And I mean, you honestly recognize like some of the cooking. It's reminiscent of some dwarven cooking because it's just mushrooms are just available up here, you think. Yeah, and eventually, after too long, Slate comes with a large tray and sets it down, and pulls the lid off, and it is a large goose almost. You think some large bird that has been roasted and cooked, and it looks delicious. Has little herbs on it. It's like kind of buttery. And he pulls out a large knife, and he's like, "Would everybody like a portion of the roast duck?"
I'd love one.
Yes. He
That's the
starts.
biggest duck I've ever seen.
Yes. Well, this one came in from Fern and was quite a big catch, and so starts, slicing it up for you guys. Do you take a slice of his duck, Slate?
I will pass and say I'm full from the course before.
Oh, are you sure? It's been marinating for a few
I feel like
days.
if I
It's a
eat
real
too
treat.
much, I won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Suit
Oh.
yourself.
How many mushroom-inspired dishes are there? Like, how many different ones?
I would say that there is a soup that is mushroom based. There are some stuffed mushroom appetizers. There actually is a mushroom gravy sauce that goes with the duck. I think that's probably it.
Harold's going to ask, could you possibly part with your recipe for these mushroom dishes?
Oh, I may be able to do that if you like them that much.
Harold grew up eating a lot of mushrooms because
Yes.
his mom grew mushrooms back in the back of the cave.
Yeah.
After
That makes sense.
she was done, so did he. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd be happy to share those recipes
I'm gonna
actually.
guess he hasn't tasted anything made of mushrooms as good as any of
Yeah.
these three mushroom recipes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and many mushrooms grow in the caves, and what are recipes if not to be shared? A greedy cook hoards his recipes. A good one shares them. And so he carves it out and gets everybody, and yeah, he'll basically write you up little copies on some little cards of that when he gets time. And you guys have a nice dinner. Is there anything in particular you guys want to bring up or ask about before?
It's been truly lovely having dinner with you tonight. Is there anybody else in the family that's still around here in this area?
Oh, well, Delilah has a few children and grandchildren move around occasionally, but they don't really visit very often.
Are you referring to here in Morton, or are you?
In Morton, of course. Mm-hmm.
She's. I think we have met her at the other Debbie, maybe.
Yeah, Delilah, my sister.
Yes.
Mm.
That's your sister.
how's she doing?
She seemed really busy.
Mm,
She
yeah.
has a festival or something coming up.
She still seemed jealous.
How young is this one looking?
She looks about the same age as Delilah. Mm-hmm.
Jealous? Of what?
And she just looks over at Slate carving the duck. Big old smirk on her face.
Oh, is there?
It did seem like she was eyeing me up a lot whenever we were in town. She likes dwarves as well.
Mm-hmm. Runs in the family.
Dwarves and elves.
Do you have any
It's a
other
tale
sisters?
as old as time.
It is
Do
indeed.
you have any other sisters?
No. Just the two of us. We had a brother. He passed a while ago.
I love hot dogs.
Sorry for your loss.
That's okay. He
Did you
was
eat it raw?
the original sort of steward of Fern, as it were. During the initial conquests, some of the leaders were not as amenable to working with the Empire.
What?
Like my brother.
So your brother got executed by the Empire?
He did.
Wow. That's some tough stuff.
He was stubborn.
Fair, I suppose. Don't really know.
We were never that close. Me and Delilah used to be close, but then
Recently split ways?
past 30 years or so. And Slate's just kind of like, you just kind of like laughing and carving more duck for everybody. Well,
Well, we're actually going to be trying to help maybe alleviate stuff that Larkspur's having to try to deal with in the Mausoleum.
well,
Have you been there recently?
please, good luck with it. No, oh no, I've stayed far away for some time. You can find out how to turn off the bell. That would make my life a lot
Where's the
better.
bell at?
Somewhere in there. It's big, it's loud. I can hear it from here.
Do you know how many floors there are in the Mausoleum?
It goes down for some ways. I know there are 3 primary floors traditionally, but there could be more twisting caverns. That it's been the Mausoleum has been around for thousands of years, and they started simple with it, and it's built up over the years, and more important people were entombed, and fancier mausoleums were carved. But again, there hasn't been much development since the Empire.
What originally formed the Mausoleum?
Well, there was a natural cavern, but it was tunneled into.
There's stories of quite legendary
Yes.
or folks.
Well, of course, the old heretic worshippers of this area that do not follow Concordia believed that the fount of the goddess of death's power was found deep within the earth with this natural cavern, and naturally it became a natural place to entomb your dead. You wanted to bring them home to where they are returned to the earth. But of course, that's just what I've heard.
Do you happen to remember the name of the god that's down there, or supposedly down there?
I can't say I do. I've not needed to recall her name for many years because I simply call her Concordia these days.
Okay. Well, would you happen to have a couple of spots for a couple of goober lads like ourselves to call home before we go in there tomorrow?
Of course, we have many rooms. And as you guys kind of wrap up, you have some nice dessert, which is just, it's like literally like a little like mousse with like some little like kind of savory dust sprinkled over it. It's like this is it is actually a heavy cream and duck fat mousse with a little bit of dried mushroom kind of seasoning on top. It's a creation of my own.
It's delicious.
It's good. It's kind of odd. Like, it's a weird combination, you know? Like, the kind of savory with, like, the rich and, like, a little bit of sweet, but it's pretty good. And then Thornackle stands up. He's like, well, come on. I'll show you to our room. Your rooms. Excuse me.
How have the kobolds been acting themselves?
They have been mostly minding their manners. They're doing the best they can. They eat like animals. Goldfish is a little better, but koi definitely a little bit whenever he does it. And, they kind of are awkwardly avoiding mentioning much about it because he's not actively destroying anything. He's just kind of being kind of gross and rude, and they just are kind of pretending it's not happening.
So, do the kobolds pick up bones and just gnaw on them?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to call that crunch this one. Why do these bones turn into little shards in your throat?
I've never eaten bird bones before.
I have, but they always do this. I don't like it. Ow.
Bird bones are light and hollow.
That would make sense. But why aren't they good like other bones? I just want them to be good like other bones. They're tasty, but they're sharp.
Just eat the meat.
Why?
If you don't like
Why
the
would I?
bones, just don't eat the bones.
But then, will the stuff go to hell?
Does your hell include animals?
I've never really thought about it. I think so. I would assume I'm kind of an animal.
Well, that's very altruistic of you to consider this animal soul. Carry on.
Oh God!
Um,
A little bit of blood in his jaw.
Not Delilah, Slate. I'm gonna turn to Slate. When you guys are offering to let us stay here, and I appreciate that. But is there anywhere on the grounds that I might sleep? I don't prefer to sleep indoors.
Oh, well, I suppose you could sleep in the little round out there, but you'd be quite exposed to the elements.
I'm accustomed to that.
Suit yourself.
I'm gonna go over here.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, Tornapple's just like, oh, well, we made quite a few beds, but I suppose that's fine. Yes, Miss I'll show you to your room, and she takes you to quite a few guest rooms. And as she's leading you guys just kind of one by one to your rooms, like yours is very nice, yours is nice as well, and then takes you and opens one. At this point, you two have probably gone, and opens one, and it's like the nicest, biggest room in the house. And she's, oh, I'm sorry, this is our room. I went here by mistake. It's Slate. Slate kind of leans up on the door, in front of you.
Right, could you please show me my room? No, thank you.
Of course.
I'm blushing.
Yeah, she goes to the door and walks you over there.
I'm so uncomfortable. They're trying to make a throuple right now, and I'm.
Yeah, you 100% that is what's happening. And yeah, they do show you your own room. You're like, okay, well, if
We go. Clint goes in there. There's just a big old picture of a pineapple on the wall.
yeah, basically, yeah. He's like, okay, well, please have some good rest. Let us know if you need anything. Our door is always open.
Right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And good night. Door.
Okay, good night. So they go. Yeah, you guys go get some sleep. It is uneventful. You are not beset upon by vampires in the night. The beds are very comfortable. They're very nice. You guys
Is there a lock on the door?
yeah, there's a lock on the door.
I'm locking that bitch.
Yep.
Can you not shoot me?
Huh?
Can you not shoot me? Just don't
Shoot you?
What?
Yeah, don't shoot me. I don't want to be shot, so just don't shoot me.
That's reasonable.
Just gotta make sure. Don't bite my neck either.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Anyway, yeah, you guys get some good rest. Get a full long rest. You guys outside, the wind is certainly blowing in that tent. So, are you guys sharing a tent?
Hell doesn't sleep in a tent.
Oh yeah, you're just out there. Are you tented up?
I do have one. Is it bad enough where I would need one?
It's pretty windy. It certainly is a little uncomfortable.
It's
It's just,
thunderstorming.
yeah, it's. It definitely rains for part of the night. The wind's blowing pretty hard.
I guess I'll set my tent.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because I would say if you are not tented up, you might need to roll a check of some kind. Because Harold's used to just sleeping out in the fucking weather. Maybe we can lose some coffee or something.
No water.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
It's water.
Just water. Cool. You guys get a good night's rest. You get up in the morning. There is a table full of breakfast, kind of just set aside for you, some muffins and some things.
Would you happen to know a fellow named Samson? Is he around here?
Who are you asking, Slade or Thornapple? I would say they're both up and moving
Whoever
around.
around.
Yeah, I would say Slade's sitting at the table, like,
What race are you?
Thornapple. Or no, sorry, Samson.
Okay.
That name sounds
If you
familiar,
know,
but I can't
you
say
already
I've
have,
see an elf, a
French
dwarf,
version.
human.
Okay.
I
can't say I've heard the
Already have
name.
one, so I just let me do it.
She was trying to get double
Oh.
stuff.
I've heard Larkspur talk about
Yeah,
Samson.
who knows that she's gonna be one
He's
of
open to that idea.
Well,
Is she around? Is Thornapple around?
somebody
And I'm
else.
pretty sure, I'm
yeah,
pretty
well,
sure
I think she's
Slate
still
wanted
getting
to
her
stuff something
beauty
as
sleep
well.
this
Hey,
morning.
No. I'll ask her to see if she's seen it.
hear me?
Oh, yeah. Slade's right. Listen,
Clank's a one elf type of
we've
guy.
been around quite some time. All right. Well, if here's some breakfast for you in the morning. Good luck on your journey.
Thank you again.
Of course. Yeah, because it was roughly at like 8. It was like 4 bells. So yeah, we'll say you guys time it out to be 10.
Like 6 a.m.
Or, yeah, it would be pretty fucking early that the next bell would be. I think you would know roughly 6 a.m. is where.
When we need to be out the door moving to
Yeah.
get there by the end of the 12th bell?
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you guys get moving. Is there any last minute prep things you do? You got 2 lesser healing potions and then the flask, which you're not sure exactly.
He has the 2 lessers. I
Okay,
have
you have the
flask.
flask.
We don't
Copy
see her again before we head out.
that. No, it's like, well, I could rouse her if you need anything, but she's still getting her beauty sleep.
I'm checking to see if there's an ounce of stubble on this man.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
You do not see any stubble. You do see a very small little razor nick. It's like fresh.
Okay.
Are you like really staring him down?
Yeah. I'm not-
Awkward, like.
I assure you, if I can help you find something you're looking for, let me know.
No. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. That's
further down.
no.
He missed his chance for that.
No.
Okay, well,
That's fine with me. All right, have a good day.
as fine as you seem, you're really interested in observing every inch of my skin, but please have a good day. I'm just calling it like I see it. I don't know. For somebody who seems so uncomfortable, you certainly are fascinated.
Spades is spades.
Clank wanted.
Never run into a dwarf that shaves his beard off. It's disgusting.
That thing's done things to him.
Can't believe it. I've heard a tale of it, but I just can't believe it.
His hair's really
It'd
nice.
be like taking your dick and slamming it in a door.
That sounds horrible.
If you still have your day.
Depends on how hard you slam your door.
Is it a stone door or wood?
Well, dwarvish doors, they are seamless. So there's no, it cut it off. Just like his beard. Can't believe it.
Alright.
The Orientals.
Them Orientals, yeah, whatever then. Cool, so you guys
I'm gonna have to come up with a slur term for them.
Yeah, I'm sure you come up with like 2 hours on that. Cool. So you guys head on out. You gotta go on up.
Smoothies.
Well, no. Smoothie is any dwarf that has not been able to grow their hair on their head just yet. And I called him a smoothie, extrapolating on that term because he didn't have any hair like in other spots. But no, just the Orient dwarves are the ones that came over from the mainland. Mm-hmm. They're the ones that run the industrial side of the empire.
Yep.
So, yeah. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Cool. So yeah, you guys headed out. So just to confirm, no last minute preparations you got. You're gonna head out, crack of dawn.
I'm gonna get my spells ready, so I might change my spells. But aside from that, I don't have anything I'm really looking for.
Cool. All right. So you guys head on up. It is another kind of steep, winding staircase, but you don't have to go too far. It's probably only a 10-minute walk or so, and I mean it's like a lot of stairs you're hiking up. You get to the top, and it is a nice morning. You can see the sun rising, rising over the east, and from here up on the mountain, you can see essentially all of Mulstovia. You can see way off in the distance Morrow. You can see even further than that the mountains that have no bell and Karn and everything like that. You can see over to the east. If you really look hard enough, you almost can see a little patch of extra verdant green where Karst should be. And you get to the top, and the first thing you see, so just to describe this scene, you're going up this stairs, and you finally kind of get to the peak. There's still one chunk of the mountain that's taller than you, and in this chunk of the mountain that's open, there is a large, like, kind of after a little bit of a path, there's a large opening. Almost the mouth of this thing. It seems to open into a large cavern that goes quite some way. Sitting in front of this, it is a furry shape. It doesn't look as fat as a moose bear, but it's about as big. Whatever it is, it has its back to you. You're not sure what you're looking at. You can make a check if you want to try to determine what creature this is.
I would like to.
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Stone guide me.
Oh.
19.
Okay. You are looking, and this is something you haven't even seen in person. You know that sometimes they're in the region, and you've read about them, but this looks like a dire cat of some kind.
A dire cat?
Mm-hmm.
That's the size of a moose bear?
Mm-hmm.
That's one big hairy pussy.
Oh yeah. And just beyond, it seems to be curled up. It's not looking at you. It's right in the path. There's like a large stone dais right before you get to the entrance to this thing. And this stone dais seems to have carving on it, but the cat is laying on top of it. You can't see. And just beyond that, to the entrance, there is a large crowd of undead. Something moving up against an invisible barrier. You can't see the back of them. There is that many that are in the way.
It's Samson.
Maybe? Well, I mean, we're either going to have to fight it or talk to it, so we may as well try. Excuse me? Are you Samson?
Alright, you see, first of all, just give me a luck check. Even or odd.
It's always even.
Oh yeah, I know it is.
10.
There you go. So you call out and you hear a sort of rumbling noise from this creature as it begins to rouse and it turns and it has have you ever seen a Maine Coon cat in real life? It looks like a Maine its head is probably about this big, and it turns and looks.
I would have been dressed in my armor
with
today.
sleepy looking eyes as he turns. Who goes there?
Emissaries from Larkspur, sir.
Stands on its legs. It's on it, all four legs. I mean, it's easily above your head where it rests, and it kind of arches and stretches its back and sits and looks at you all. Well, you know my name. Clearly, Larkspur sent you. What is your business here?
Trying to take care of the undead problem or figure out what's going on with it.
Mr. Samson, my name's Mel. It's nice to meet you.
Incredible to meet you, Mel.
Gentlemen, y'all should show some respect to him as well, just like you should Larkspur.
Clink will walk up. Wow, you're big. We have dire wolves back home, but wow, you're impressive. My name's Clank Stonefingers.
It's excellent to meet you.
I'm gonna walk up and be like,
You
my
want-
name is John.
Do you
I'm gonna
touch him?
try scratching his chest.
Okay, what's your AC? Actually, hang on. I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna
Is he
call
gonna pat me?
even. Okay.
Just the cat box.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does a 22 hit?
Oh yeah.
As soon as you touch him, faster than you. This thing's big, faster
Yeah.
than you can even imagine. A not sharp, but soft paw smacks you in the face and knocks you back. You do take some damage for sure. You take 3 bludgeoning damage as you are slapped away. How
Sorry.
dare you touch me without permission?
Sorry.
Would you like scritches?
I would love scritches.
Where?
Come on, you animal.
Right under my chin, if you don't mind.
Can you lean down a bit? I'm sorry. I'm short.
And then as you do, it's kind of like chin kind of
I'm gonna get both hands in there.
the purring. It like vibrates your like chest, like it almost like kind of. You're really in front of like really bassy speakers. You almost feel like it's is my heart gonna stop? Like that's the degree of vibration that's coming off of this thing.
You were very. Have you always been a dire cat?
Yes, but I have not always been as intelligent.
Sentient?
Yes, I was a young kitten when Larkspur found me in the woods, and I have been her familiar ever since.
She just batted the shit out of you. And he's like, oh, I love scritches.
You must ask permission. It's quite rude to touch
I
people.
told you to try and treat this fellow with the same respect as what you did Larkspur. Would you have gone and touched her?
I wanted to.
You would have found out too, just like you just did.
I will say, if my master wishes, that is a curseable offense which you have done.
Curse him.
She may take mercy on you, as long as you've been respectful to her as well, but I advise you to tread carefully.
I'll be treading.
Now,
Samson, going forward in the future, is it okay if I scritch you?
please ask permission each time.
I will do my best. If I forget, it's not intentional.
I don't know if it'll matter.
Probably won't
That's
be
fair.
responsible.
I'm just trying to communicate. Seems like that's important here.
Mr.
Carelessness
Samson,
is almost as bad as malice, in my opinion. Now,
Mr. Samson,
yes,
what have you been tasked with here?
I am to maintain this barrier while my lady is away.
Oh, that's right. Have you had the opportunity to walk the perimeter?
I have stayed roughly here. I see no reason to go further than necessary. And I must remain careful for any... I must maintain my mental focus on this spell, else it fail.
Nice. Would you happen to know of any... We need to go into the Mausoleum looking to gain passage.
This is the entrance,
This is the only entrance. Or
as far as I know. Look, come, I will show it to you. And he starts plopping off down towards the end of the little kind of bridge walkway that leads to the barrier, and sits like right in front of it. So as you guys approach, you don't see any physical, like it's not a glowing wall or anything. There is just seems to be an invisible force, and behind it are a good 100 maybe undead. Most of which are not armed. Some of them seem like they were wearing armor of warriors whenever they were awoken. but their eyes are just sort of blank and vacant, staring out. Some don't even have eyes. They're in different levels of rot. Some of them kind of seem to be a little bit more, think like a fresh zombie versus one that was fully pulled out of an ancient grave that is fully just bones and nothing left. But some of them, as they're kind of writhing around, seem to have flesh, like attempting to regrow and sinew sort of flowing. And they are all standing at this gate and like not really actively trying to break out, but just kind of casually trying to, like as a unit, push against this wall that is fully. You can't see it, but it's clearly there. You specifically, actually, give me perception or investigation.
Perception. Is this an instance where Stone Guide Me would make sense or not?
I think so. It's probably easier to keep it on you. It's stone related, which is why I asked you for a check. So I would say so.
Stone Guide Me. That completely went out of the thing. Okay, and it's a what check?
I would say either perception or investigation.
Perception for sure. Investigation's coming. It's coming down the pipe tonight.
Yeah.
That'll be 20. Dirty 20.
Oh hell yeah! You notice that the only thing that you see that would like signify some sort of barrier is there is a very clean chiseled line in front of the thing. Like it looks recent. It looks like somebody literally went up here with a chisel and just drew a line in the stone.
How rough human is it?
It is done with care.
Okay.
It seems like it was done fairly quickly, but it does seem like there is a certain amount of care involved in the.
I'm gonna crouch down next to it. I'm not touching it, but I'm going to very obviously inspect it.
Yeah.
And just check it out.
Samson just looks down and watches you. Doesn't say anything.
Good work. Did she do this?
She did indeed.
She's good with her hands.
Well, craft is the nature of the witch's magic. The intention and the time put in lead to the power of the magic.
Noted. That's pretty cool.
Well, after you, and you just got a gesture, and there's a solid wall of undead in front of you.
After the bell.
That would be smart. I'd recommend it.
Yeah, that seems. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do have a wee bit of divine aptitude in me, but I can't do anything about all of that. Fair amount of it, yes, but not all
Well,
of it.
we've considered every once in a while. If I get bored, I just kind of reach in there and give them a little smack. They can't get you.
Interesting. Do any of them look like they have jewelry on?
Yeah, there's quite a few. It seems like the Mulstovian practice was to bury those with their like belongings.
With
So
the riches?
the ones that have like armor and things like that actively on, there is a good chance that they also have some sort of rings, jewelry, things like that.
Alright. Is there any plan for rehoming them once we put them to rest again?
Oh, that would be a Larkspur question. I don't know what the plan is. I'm just told to keep this barrier up, and I haven't been.
You don't really care all too much outside of doing what you do.
No. I have great love and loyalty for Larkspur, which she has earned. But beyond that, I prefer to lay in the sun and eat good food.
You get scritches?
And get scritches occasionally. Those are worthy.
Been maintaining the barrier.
On and off for a few months. Since winter, when the strangers arrived. Oh, which speaking of, going in after first bell is wise. However, there is another. You will see her. She also arrives around first bell. I would advise you to let her go first.
When does she come out?
Pretty soon after first bell, well, she comes in.
Down from the city or from
Oh no.
from Fern?
And there is, you hear bells beginning to ring, and he goes, "Oh, well, it is time."
Will she mind that we're here as well?
And there are 12 ringing of a large bell echoing through the cavern. You can hear it very clearly. And as soon as the 12th bell rings, all of the undead suddenly just fall into bones, flesh, and dust, and then just disapparate.
They essentially turn to dust.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Well, they turn into piles of their constituent stuff. So if they're made of bones and flesh and armor, all of that literally just like collapses to the ground, and then those things just start to like almost fade as if like as you're literally turning down the opacity on a layer of like a Photoshop canvas. It's just gone. No dust. Just
There's no free loot.
no free loot. You're gonna have to work for that loot.
Okay.
There's definitely loot in. There's plenty of loot involved, but yeah, you're not gonna get it that easy.
Well, there's
And as this also happens, you notice that there was some debris, some splintery pieces of wood and everything around earlier that also vanishes as the clock tolls.
okay. So it's almost like the scenario is being ran and it gets reset. You've been here for months. Do the zombies look the same every day? Every time they come out?
I've never really thought about it, but they do. There's one in particular that has a ruby instead of an eye, and I'm always curious about that guy.
Every time.
Every time.
Would you mind doing me a favor and just seeing if you can find similarities? The same individuals in between
Sure.
now and next week.
Oh, wait, I think it's about to happen. Yes. And you guys look, and the room is empty, the entranceway, but then suddenly there is an explosion of wooden splinters, a loud sound, and this debris just goes flying, and as if this is just a portal, just appearing, sliding almost out of this, like, flat thing in the wall, is a figure clad in dull armor, but covered head to toe in armor, and there is rusty chains with like thorns wrapped around every surface. They wear very large boots. They have a hammer on their side and something else holstered on their hip. And the helmet that they wear is a kind of elongated, sort of like conical helmet with the barbs wrapped around it. And there are all over this armor are seals of Concordia. It just almost like sliding out of this wall comes this figure, hammer in one hand, and they're dragging behind them on a chain. It looks like a small coffin, as far as you can tell, bound and wrapped in those same chains as they stomp into the room ahead of you guys and go down the dungeon.
Let's go.
That sounds like a fucking Warhammer character.
Blasphemous. The that's what it was.
Very, very, yeah. You found the visual inspiration there. If that gives you an idea. And they stomp off into the dungeon, and they go down fairly quickly. And Samson says, "Yes, that one appears after the 12th bell pretty consistently."
Just like that?
Just like that.
Every time?
Every time.
Same coffin? Alright. Well, thank you, Samson. Hopefully we can see you again.
I don't know what that thing is, but I, for one, would advise you to steer well clear.
Yep. It seems terrifying.
Oh, yes. Well, if you need help, you need rest, please don't hesitate to come back. It's safe out here, but you will have to either time it well, or and he just kind of gestures at the wall, and there is already like you hear some noises from down the hallway of some fighting, and he goes, "They start coming pretty quickly."
Let's go.
Alright.
I'll start off strolling down out there.
All right.
I will full armor take the lead.
All right. Yeah. So you guys also you cross over the barrier, no problem. If you look back, Samson's still standing there. Nothing seems to change for you guys with this entrance. But you start walking down the hallway, and the entranceway is just basically a very large, like, open area that descends into the staircase that goes down into the earth, and it is dark, pretty quickly. So is there? I mean, you can light yourself. Yeah, cool. So you're fucking glowing. And as you go, you do see there is some like light gouges in the stone where this coffin essentially was dragged along. So you can kind of see a bit of a trail where this figure is gone. Okay, I need to get my fucking time tracking bullshit out.
Now we begin the descent. Good movie.
That is a good movie.
Is that the one where they like go in the sewers, then they keep on going deeper and deeper until they get
No,
down?
that's As Above, So Below.
Oh, yeah.
It's said as a movie with cave monsters.
Yep.
Yeah.
This group of people is like, yeah, you want to go check out this cave? It's real popular. They went to a random fucking cave, not the real popular one. And they go down, and then one of their people dies, and then they're like, tether rope up top becomes unhitched, and they're just down in a fucking ravine. And then they just start exploring, trying to find a way out, because they told people they were going to the popular one.
Joe actually used to go cave down.
Joe's insane.
Yeah, that's nuts. I actually have been to one cave that was it was explored for the people who lived there, but it's not like a known one. It's somebody's fucking property. They're like, we've gone down there plenty.
Yeah, there's one that Taryn and I have been in over here. I'll never do it again.
No, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit again either. It was scary as fuck. It was like, you had to crawl. I mean, it was like a tunnel you crawled up the wall, and then eventually it kind of opened up.
I would
And there was a
never
bunch
get
of-
in a cave to where I had to crawl.
Oh, yeah.
I've never done the crawling portion thing. It sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Like them people that'll sit there and like scoot along.
Yeah, and it's always the motherfuckers that like got 3 kids and a loving wife and a great paying job. They're just like, you know what I need? I need to go get lost in a cave. Yep,
Yep.
that's what I need to do.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
I love this little pencil pouch.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
I'm
Check that
inviting
shit
myself
out. Yeah,
to check
please,
it out
please
before.
do.
Still on the search for one of these.
Yeah, I found one at fucking Michael's or something.
What is
Some of those fucking art.
It's a great teeny tiny little metal ruler.
Uh-huh.
I'm the same, just it's stout.
Mm-hmm.
You've been wearing that pencil out, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Bite marks all up and down it. Yeah, that's nice.
I actually don't know. There's one in there that's got a bunch of bite marks on it. I don't bite my pencils, so I don't know who the fuck would chew all this one.
Somebody was going to town.
Somebody
on it,
was.
dog.
Yeah, no, you're right, though.
Alright.
Trash clean up real quick.
There you go, my shit set up. I'm going from vibes mode to like I actually have to look at my notes now. I know.
Yeah, no, I think as far as Clank's love story, I do want to pursue the sweet side of things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll fuck another dwarf into his paramour. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I figured that you weren't gonna go for it. I just thought that was really fucking funny because that was not shit I made up as a fly. Like that was them being like weird, horny lovers was fully intended from the beginning. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it succeeded in making Clank very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Yep.
Why is it always you? Because when you guys went to the tower with Dorothy in it, she wanted some of Stump's work dig.
Mm.
But I don't know that Stump even picked up on it.
It's
Like
It is-
I made it obvious, but Stump was very naive.
it is. I don't know. Character design choice. I'd just be making love noise.
Yeah, something about it, man. I just feel like you, also as a person, like I know that it's gonna be funny as fuck to like get you in that
There's gonna
situation.
be
You're
some
gonna handle it
interaction.
well. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah. But it just worked out, man. I don't know why I've had a couple characters now that are just like specifically into dwarves, like because that happened with fucking Alverna too, because she's a fucking dwarf fucker. You know what I mean? Oh, she is.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
just
she
a
is
part of this setting. Now.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, dwarves. Everybody knows they're good for it, man.
They're promiscuous.
Oh yeah.
Rock solid. There's only one bad thing about them: short, but they're stout.
I'm not feeling any of that energy, Josh, as I came in the entrance.
Oh, you are certainly, as soon as you enter that threshold,
The
and
calm energy,
you
or
feel it.
Are they aggressive?
Well, remind me which one, where did you get which one?
The calm was from the Death Lady.
Yes.
The aggressive was from the Concordian.
Yes.
And
You
none
did-
at all was from the Light.
I mean, so it is this, you can, first of all, just give me either religion or insight. You're going to get more specific shit with religion. But insight's just going to give you more vibes.
I'll do religion. Uh, 14.
Okay. Which one were you going for?
I did the religion.
Religion, cool. So you can't place it specifically. You know for sure this is the same sort of energy. That influence of that death god is definitely here, but you are certainly not getting calm energy from this. It is an ambient, like, you're not sure. It's something. You don't know if it's anger. You don't know if it's anxiety. It's a discontent. There's an energy, a sort of like before like a thunderstorm or like a storm. There's that like kind of weird tension in the air, that like electricity. Like you feel some of that, and you yeah.
Right before you hit the ground.
Yeah, kind of. Whoa there. Okay, too, and also just mild retcon, but this keeps my shit tracked. After the bell tolled 12, pretty quickly after that, it tolled 1, and that's when fucking what's her face kicked the door down. So essentially,
There's a restart period.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have spoiled that just now. I actually thought you figured that one out already.
no, it makes
Yeah.
It tracks and makes sense.
You'd figure that out.
I
pretty quickly
I didn't realize that there was a explicit like toll one bell and then it starts back up again.
Yeah. So basically, pretty soon after that first toll, because it was right when it tolled, like, midnight, for lack of a better word, is when all the things kind of disapparated. And then it's probably only like a 30-minute period before that first bell tolls again.
Well, hopefully we're not in this motherfucker by the time it's fucking 10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we get out, because otherwise I guess we're going to be the ones trying to break the fuck out of this fucking barrier. We're going to join the crew.
Oh, yeah.
Samson's going to be like, oh, I liked that
It's
one.
like, yeah. Oh, it's the dwarf. No.
Pick the door for the good screeches.
That one was very good scritches. That's a shame. Fuck that guy, though.
He just reaches in and bats the shit out of
every day
again.
when 5 zombie comes up, he just like fucking kills him.
He's like, I love this one now. It's
Yeah.
way more fun.
Right, how long are Samson's claws?
Oh, bro, they gotta be like fucking like when they extend like tap. I'm thinking like because like a real like tiger is kind of like that big. I mean, they gotta be.
Yeah, they got hooks.
Yeah. No, these are some hooks too. You know what I mean? I guarantee you, Larkspur is powerful as she probably is. Probably can't trim the fucking claws on. You think no way Samson's gonna let her trim her fucking claws? Like that's not happening. Yeah,
I would think
Same
Samson wanted them to be sharper, so you're probably right.
it's true. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like Samson's got to fucking rip up her couches, man. You know what I mean? Like he's got to be laying
Can
on
he
her
fit in
shit.
the house?
Oh man, it would probably have to be on the sunroom, like in the back
Yeah.
porch almost. Yeah, I don't know.
He
if
knocks
could fit it.
everything over with his
Yeah.
tail.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so you guys, you make it into the dungeon.
As we go, X number of minutes or so
Mhm.
of walking, every time Mel's going to paint a direction symbol, like a symbol around
Okay.
for.
Yeah. What do you? What you like? What does it look like? I'm just curious.
Probably a quick little flower.
Okay. I like that. That's very nice. Okay.
So rose next to the marsh here. And as he goes, he's gonna just try and basically make a path with it.
Cool.
The equivalent of spray paint.
Love it. Alright. So you guys walk for quite some time, going down these stairs, going down. It's probably a good 5 minutes or so of walking before you guys get to a part where it opens up. So essentially you get down here and you land on this sort of dais, and in front of you there is a massive canyon. There is a actually let me check my
Canyon on the inside of something.
Mhm.
Not a good thing.
yeah. So there's a large sort of crevice. If you were to look at the end of this round sort of platform, there is a bridge that goes straight forward to some sort of opening over there. To your right, there's a staircase that goes down to a lower level. You see multiple bridges spanning across as you are looking down this cavern, and there's some stairs that go up as well. Down below this cavern, it seems to go as far as you can see, and there's just like swirling purple mist at the bottom of it. You don't even see the bottom of the
Did you see
cavern.
which way the big guy went?
You don't see what the big guy get, but go into the investigation.
That's good.
Yeah.
Sorry, in my head, I just like see one of us being like, "Oh, we're supposed to jump down there," and just somebody jumps off the edge, and you're just like, "You're dead."
Yeah, you fucking dead, buddy.
A dirty 20.
Okay, it is hard to track it exactly, but you do see that there is a slight gouge across this like main bridge and leading into the straight ahead into the first kind of area.
Keeping it where you can't get to it is what you're saying? Like,
No, I mean you can follow that path, but that's where you think the big fellow went. Yeah, the penitent. So yeah, there's a bridge straight across that leads to like an open mausoleum. There's stairs that go down to your right. There's stairs that go up to your left. And it looks like there's a good couple layers of shit down to your right.
We won't go there. Yeah, we'll plenty of shit today.
We probably just need to go deep. Like, the deeper we go, the more likely we are to find background. At least
Is there any rocks around or anything?
There's definitely some like loose rubble. Yeah.
Are you seeing
I'm
anything?
gonna,
Seeing anything
like
that
take
starts like
take like a piece of the loose rubble,
Simpson?
and I'm going to cantrip. I'm gonna light it up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna toss it down in the ravine.
Yeah.
You know.
It goes for quite some time until it kind of hits where that like swirling mist is, and you actually are able to see it go into the mist quite a ways before you can't see it anymore.
Oh, okay.
So it's almost like a haze?
You don't hear
Yeah.
anything. You don't
Oh,
hear, you
there's
don't,
no. Oh, yeah.
not that you've heard. Yeah, it seems to be some kind of like swirling haze on the bottom like level of the cavern almost. Yeah, no, you literally don't hear a crash.
Yeah.
Did you talk to Clank in verse about your experience with the Death God girl?
I don't think so. I don't think I've told anybody.
I'm not terribly sure where to go aside from down.
I mean, where else would you go?
The energy can't be home, right? It's just too.
I don't think she's gonna
acting
be up
too crazy. I can't really get where it's coming from.
Did you say there's a
No, I mean
staircase
it's
going down?
coming
Oh,
from
wait.
everywhere.
They said the
here,
first
like
room
yeah.
would be like the ones of like kings and shit, right?
The highest, yes.
We should go there first. We should go there, I think, to the last one.
Just work our way down. Okay. We'll probably be here for a few days, but
Yeah.
that's a thorough way to go about it.
You're just walking down, right?
Can everybody see now that I ain't lit up? Or is everybody just talking?
Oh yeah, he did change his light. Does anybody not have dark vision? Harold doesn't, right?
I don't have a dark vision.
Yeah, dark vision. So as he basically turns a light on this rock and throws the rock into the pit, it does become pure darkness pretty quickly for you two. There's a slight like
See that?
glow to the mist down there, where there's like some ambient light coming up, but it's not lighting you guys really.
Alright, I'm just gonna.
I'll carry that lamp.
And
The salt fire lamp?
Some lamp. I saw a lamp earlier.
Well, we have a lamp that's specifically for use against the ghosties that we're gonna run into. I have candles. I have 10 candles.
well, I'll just lit myself back up.
I still got. I
Okay,
I
he
don't know.
lights himself.
Let's give him
I don't know if I gave her my lantern or not. I'll say it.
Yeah, cool.
So for our options right now, we have left, which is up.
Yes, it's up a like pretty thin, like sort of carved in like winding staircase going up somewhere. You don't know where it goes.
I'm actually gonna pick up another rock, and who can't see? I'm gonna hand you the rock and cast light on it and give it to you.
Okay, so you have dark vision, I'm guessing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, you and Harold can sit together.
It extends out 20 feet.
Does it? What's the like duration on that? Is it like a minute?
Covering the
Before you
object with
cast it?
something opaque, the spell ends if you cast it again. It's
Oh.
1 hour.
Oh, no. Okay.
And
cool.
it's a cantrip, so I can
Yeah, you can just keep doing it. I'm just wondering if, like, mid-fight, is it gonna last a minute? Or are you going to have, 10 rounds before your light fucking just blinks out unless you spend an action to do it? Yeah.
It lasts an hour.
Sweet. Okay, awesome. So, yeah, you guys can go straight ahead to that mausoleum if you'd like, or it's the bridge straight ahead to the main one, stairs going down, or left going up.
So we want to go down and work our way up. That works as well.
Wait, so the mausoleum hub is in front of us, correct?
Yes, so basically you're
Across the chasm?
Yes, across the chasm is the first, like, main burial room, it looks like.
Okay, looking into the ravine.
Mhm.
Do we see another bridge above or below us?
You don't see any bridges above you. You do see 2 bridges actually below you. Although one of them, let me just confirm this.
So likely the one in front of us is going to be the kings and stuff.
Yeah.
The one below is going to be anybody that's like any knighthood or anything
Yeah.
of that nature. And then the common folk or the peasants are going to be all the way at the bottom,
Yeah.
likely.
I mean, this
So-
is the main level. Shouldn't we go to the one that's on the main level?
Sure.
I mean, we get a lot of checks out. Do it.
Cool. Okay, so you guys start walking across this bridge, and one thing you do realize pretty quickly is this bridge is, like, not doing super great in terms of durability. Especially you would be able to tell there's definitely a lot
Is
of,
it like a
cracks
wooden
through
rope
it.
bridge kind of
No,
thing?
it's made of stone. It's made of brick, but you can tell where there's, like, a whole kind of, like, chunk out of the center of it. It's, like,
Oh yeah.
it's like kind of an arch bridge, but I mean, it's like easily if more of that is knocked because it's relying on that like arched force pushing against itself to keep it up. So if more of this in the center crumbles, the whole thing could go pretty easy.
All right. Watch.
Can I take a rock from the side and bend it on?
Sure, you mend it. It feels like 1% more built at this point.
Good.
Yeah, that's an instant cast, right? That's not like a minute long or anything, is it? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so you guys go across the boat here, or the bridge here, and you
Mending
go.
is 1 minute.
Yeah, bending is 1 minute. Would you
Oh,
like to
God.
spend a minute to do that? Okay, cool.
I was about to say,
Yeah,
that
sorry.
That could actually be some tech.
That actually could be some tech, but unfortunately. So this first kind of opening here, it is gilded in places. There is a elaborate stone carving showing various soldiers, and at the center of it there is a figure wearing a crown with his arms kind of like outstretched like this, like over the top of this entrance. And I mean, this entrance is probably, it's probably a good 40 feet wide, 40 feet tall by like 30 foot wide. Like it's
Like Moria's when I'm
yeah,
getting
totally.
popped
Yeah,
up.
very much like big ass carved opening. And inside of this room, as you guys get a little bit closer, there are probably at least 100 alcoves. These are sort of burial alcoves that are like sideways, and quite a few skeletons or various like mummified bodies are laying in them like sideways. Many of them with gear and things like buried with them, essentially. There's also a door to your left, a door to your right, and then a barred gate straight ahead, farther down the path.
Our gates.
There's just bars over an opening. You're not close enough to look into it, but
Well, ultimately we're looking for a death god in here. Because if you shared your want to get the
art supplies.
Yeah.
What was that person's name? Did we decide on?
Crap.
I need to do it real quick. I'm just doing it right
Gluteus
now.
Max?
Give me a second. It's
Robert
not
Max.
Gluteus Max. Let's see.
Maximus Gluteus.
It's Helmer.
Maximum glutes.
Helmer Craft.
Hellman's.
Oh wait, I actually think
Mayo.
I did do this recently. Hang on.
Hellman's Mayo.
Okay,
amazing.
okay, all right. His name is I actually did name him last night as I was prepping this. It's Alexander Archipenko.
Alexander Archipenko.
Penko. Penko. Yep. I can also write that if you want, 'cause it's a fucking convoluted ass name.
I'm gonna be checking the floor for traps as we're walking too and stuff.
Yeah, I would assume unless you guys are like actively fleeing from something, I'm gonna assume you're taking a little bit of extra time and keeping an eye out for traps.
Are you going to be instating checks for that?
Maybe. Depends where we're at.
Alright, I'm just going to passively keep a Stone's Guidance up on Buddy Boy over there. Since he's...
That would be an investigation check, right, for traps?
Yeah, I would say so.
You're...
I got expertise in investigation.
I will have it soon.
There you go.
And go on. Alexander.
You have expertise?
Yeah.
It is a big name. Big
All
name,
of
big guy.
expertise in all
And you have
intelligence
seen
checks,
a lot
next
of
level.
like there is recoveries
I
up
think
the
I
board.
already
Like
have
he was a great painter.
expertise.
He painted. It was one of the like, at least in terms of Mulstovia, like was one of the guys that like figured out like complex like paint structure and like composition and like was one of those that really sort of moved shit forward in terms of like art.
Imagine he's so what I recognize.
You have nature and Arcana laser?
Do it.
Probably. Yeah.
I have stealth,
Sounds good.
sleight of hand, investigation, history, arcana, and acrobatics.
We want to check the bars over there to see what's through there, and then turn right back around and keep getting a layout of everything.
Well, we also have the rooms over to our left and right. So I'd say while we're here, just
If you-
go and pop everything.
Yeah, just if we can spend a turn, like a dungeon turn, searching this room,
Yep.
and you guys can clear it out, basically.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. So a couple things. I'm gonna need somebody to roll me.
I'll do it.
I believe.
He's like thing to it.
Yes, just a D6. Go ahead and roll me a D6.
D6. Demon die. Come on, brother. Laser says you always roll high. 3.
Cool. Yeah. So you guys search the room. As you're looking through all the different like burial like spots, there is a lot of nice shit. I mean, like tons of gold rings, jewels, necklaces, swords. There's like some like old kind of ancient swords, and again, a lot of the like armor is pretty like rusted over in metal, but like the fine metals have tended to hold up pretty well. Like how does this? I don't actually know this gold. How does it hold up over the course of
That's
time?
great.
Okay, yeah, because like iron
It
and
doesn't
like
tarnish.
yeah, like a lot of like the things that would have made their armor of probably are looking a little rougher, but in terms of like the fine jewelry,
Silver
yeah,
will
that's still-
tarnish. Gold does not tarnish at all.
Cool. It's good to know. So you find a lot of that, and I'll ask you if you want to take any of it in a second, but you also find there is there's an open door kind of to your right, and then to the left there is actually a sealed door that has one of those wax seals of Concordia over it. Has the Concordant star on it, and there is an inscription below it. Sort of as you kind of get close, it kind of like glows and sort of appears. So who would be the most likely to check this shit out?
Me,
Yeah.
I think.
So you get a little closer to it.
Yeah.
And this inscription says, "Profess her name and her truth to enter this den of heresy unharmed."
Concordia rules all.
Okay, you say that?
Yeah. Nothing.
Nothing seems to change.
Can I do a history check to see if I know what that would be, if I can remember?
I would say give me a religion check.
Religion?
Mhm.
I'm thinking proficient religion too. Yeah, no, I'm not, but it's fine. Most of it.
Concordia Notorious. Isn't there a saying that they
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you think it probably has something to do with. I mean, obviously, it's a seal of Concordia. Her name is Concordia, but her truth.
truck on door?
It feels like your first thought is that it's something relevant to this specific area. Is your main thought, but I don't think the answer completely comes to you from that. Mm-hmm. You do have a feeling that if you got it correctly, there'd probably be some sort of effect that you can see. But also it is a wax seal on the door that you for sure know that wax seals like that have effects that can ride on them, essentially.
Can I do an Arcana check on the seal?
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Do I notice any of this?
I would assume so. I
Yeah.
think you guys are all kind of working
Yeah,
together.
given the fact that I have books on the history of
Yeah.
Concordia and good understanding of the religion of this one I'm studying.
Yeah.
Do I know if that's from scripture? Do I know? Oh yeah, that's John 3:14.
Yeah, give
Right,
me
something of that
a
nature.
religion check.
Concordia.
I only got 13.
Okay. You with the 13, you know that
Stone
there's a good
guy.
chance there's some kind of effect on this seal. Like,
Yeah, I don't want to touch
it also in the thing says to enter this den unharmed. So
Do I get advantage?
yeah, I would say so because you've been working hard. So I'm gonna reward you there.
That'd be 23.
Okay, yeah, you know that there's like repeated scriptures where there is a sort of an aspect of various concordant worship that you are supposed to essentially declare Concordia to be the true goddess of X. Right? So if you're having the life ceremony down at the fucking village of Fern, most likely they'll say something like, praise Concordia, true goddess of life.
They want you to praise her and say that she's the goddess of death. Yeah, they want.
Concordia, the true goddess of death.
Praise Concordia, the true goddess of death.
And when you say exactly that, there is a little boom of light, and the seal, the little like edges of the wax, almost like fade away, and now there's still like a sort of glowing image of the Concordian star, but like the seal just kind of vanishes.
Right, so I'll stay out here because I don't agree with that shit. But
I'm going in.
And as you are about to open that door, you guys have been very focused on this, and your commandment was quite loud. And turning, you hear some footsteps, and you look and you see a pack of. Actually, I got to roll to see how many.
Cast Minor Illusion. Tree.
Here, roll me a d4, and Chaz, roll me a d4.
It's a boss.
2.
Okay.
3.
Okay. You see walking across the bridge 2 zombies and 3 skeletal warriors. The zombies one of them has like a dagger, and the other one has a shield, and one of the shield also has a helmet. And the skeletal warriors also are carrying bows, and they basically turn, see you, and just make a guttural sort of noise as they start to rush across the bridge for you.
Sounded like he was shitting in the fucking.
Yeah, it does. Alright. We're rolling some initiative.
this is our first combat in like 4 sessions.
I know we've not done a lot of not since the sewer fight.
Oh fuck yeah! 6.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Big money, big money.
Fuck me.
You put me in the ass.
What's that? I do again, guys? I forgot. I just can't be ambushed.
One. I know that's the case for sure, but I don't remember what else.
Hell yeah.
Alert, you get advantage on your stuff, and you can also solve
Holy
it,
shit.
or something
They
like
made this
that.
shit a D6 and not a D4 no more. That'll be great.
Oh, fuck it.
Let me make sure.
You gotta be kidding me.
The first one, Bubba.
I'm gonna use my. I know.
You're human.
I'm gonna use it. I don't want to be a fucking 3. I got
Three's
ideas.
rough.
I mean, to be fair, with like where they're coming, Harold could literally just pick them up and chuck them.
That's what I want to do. I want to run out there and just try to knock them off the bridge. So I want to be first really bad.
Yeah, that's
Eat shit.
Let me look at alert real quick. I'll give you that if you want it.
Oh yeah, I would love that.
He can just make you.
I may as well see
I
what
just
it's
want to be
Because he can
sure.
switch initiative.
Alex, I think it's about that time, buddy. You know what time it is. High time.
High time.
No, high time. That's right.
High time. I thought you said high time.
I also thought you said high time.
It's high
Terrence
time.
pulls out a blunt.
Yeah, I know. I thought you guys
High
were all gonna
time,
smoke. I'm
Alex.
like, hey, hell yeah, man. Ain't gonna make you better at the game, probably, but sure, we'll be fun.
I feel like I could play Clank completely stoned and make the exact same decision.
Yeah, I would say so. Oh, let's look at that. All right, let's get some fucking minis out here too.
Alex,
Yeah,
let me
grab-
roll.
I did grab a pile. Of
I rolled a
minis.
6. Well, 7.
I got a 25. if you wanna swing.
I would love to switch.
Alright, I'll switch my initiative.
This is just Haney giving a reminder to everyone. The bridge they are on is almost fucking broken. So just be careful.
I mean, that's all up to Alex right now.
Sir, yes, sir.
How wide is this bridge?
I'll show you in a second.
I think as long as you don't go like tap dancing on it, it'll be alright. But
Probably.
Damn, right. Plus 5
hey, you got a high ass dex for the nice dex, bro.
Yeah, that is a good. It's a good bet. This ain't too bad of a little group here, too.
No, we rolled pretty hard.
Yeah, you did all right.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I'm not gonna do anything.
Can somebody have built blast?
Not yet.
Shoot him off the
One
bat.
of you guys is gonna pick up fucking Eldritch Initiative or whatever the fuck before we know it, though.
Probably shit. I mean, I'd love to get it, but yeah.
You Eldritch Blast and
You can never Eldritch Blast now. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not dead. It's the best spell in the game.
It is a good spell.
You won't hide.
can you make a melee warlock? They're pretty good, aren't they?
Yes, that's what a
Yeah, you can make a melee warlock.
that's what a Hexblade Warlock typically is. They're typically melee builds that use polearm and shit like that.
My Hexblade Warlock that I played in Patrick's campaign was a archer.
Oh, really?
Because that was right after they changed it to where you could use a bow as your Hexblade. So
That's
he was a Hexblade Warlock that was an archer, and he was the holy warlocks that could heal like a motherfucker. So
that's
yeah,
one.
he was the healer.
What was his deity?
Do what?
What was his deity?
You know what's really funny? He thought his deity was Paylor. He was actually being tricked by hags.
Iconic.
So his deities were hags, but he didn't know that. He thought he was Paylor.
Basically worshiping Concordia, yeah.
Where credit's due, huh?
That's what I was going to do in Jazz's campaign. I would think that I was being a paladin, but really I was just worshiping some fucked up god, and I was a warlock. Because the light cleansed me.
So just masturbate impulsively and randomly.
What?
Masturbate impulsively and randomly. What's going on?
Tuds.
Call them tuds.
Fucking tuds.
So what was my initiative, Alex, since I swapped with you?
7.
I have a rifle. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should pull out my scimitar or my hand crossbow
Oh yeah.
instead of doing my gunplay shit. Yeah, for these little guys, I don't want to make too much noise. I'll get my scimitar and my hand crossbow. The undead skeletons, do they have dark vision and shit or no?
I mean, they don't have eyes.
Yeah. So how do they even see? Do they just
Probably have
Oh
life.
yeah, totally, yeah.
like true sense or blind?
I don't life details.
I'm assuming that they see the same way they get up and move through some kind of unholy magic. Yeah.
I always like the idea of like them being able to see life force. Because in my mind, skeletons are like clumsy and they like bump into each other while they're like fighting and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's not uncommon to see one like rear back and fuck up his ally.
Yeah.
Loses his ally loses its head, but it still keeps
The
fighting.
ones on Expedition of the Darkness.
Oh yeah,
Like
Yeah.
those
those motherfuckers are too slow for a
Dude.
skeleton. Those crossbow skeletons,
They will fuck you up though. Like you'll see a bunch of you go off in here and you'll be fighting a group. You'll be fighting a
It's
group,
that demo game that we were playing for a little bit.
and then slowly but surely that group you ignored starts coming around the corner and they're sandwiching you with the other group.
Yeah. Alright, it's debilitating.
So this door here is the one that you guys are all around investigating. Feel free to place your little dudes. I don't know if I grabbed everybody. I just grabbed a pile of minis.
Alright, Chazrock, if you're willing to listen to a story last night before bed, Mel would have told you one.
So what now? Okay, tell me a story, Mel.
Alright, he would have told you some arbitrary story. You can make up what it is completely. But
Yeah.
you get heroic inspiration from it.
Oh shit, can I have two?
Two.
You already got one from me already.
Oh,
Yeah.
you already have one?
Yeah.
You have one?
No, I
Oh, you
I'm
suck.
trying not to.
You're the
show
one.
myself.
You're the one who gives the story.
Yeah, you did.
You got the story from last
But
night.
mine was actually DM. I have my DM inspiration.
But
from
you have a
White
heroic
House.
inspiration.
No,
Alright, he'd give you one. So you
Okay.
can just sit there and listen to Grandpa's story.
I'll be fine with that. I'm a young
I'll say I'm
kid.
this guy.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want. I
I
don't know.
was going to give it to you,
It's up
but
to you.
then I forgot. You
Okay.
also got a name.
Yes, that's the door that you guys were looking at. So at least one of you is pretty close to that.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck shit.
Oh, fuck shit.
I'll be this little dude. What door? This one?
This one.
Somebody
That's the
there?
big bard gate.
Okay, so I would be like right. I'd be like right beside it.
Yeah, this is what we'll call this. This is the bars of the gate.
Josh, you remember that sharpener I was telling you about?
Yeah. Ooh, wow, that's fancy. Does it actually hold in? Because every fucking sharpener I've had like this always just pops open in my bag.
Yeah, no, it's been in
That's
my bag this whole time.
Nice.
Huh?
Initiatives.
My eraser? This one?
Still that one.
Hell yeah.
Really bad. Gillies.
I'm just back here reading all of Josh's plans.
Yeah. I was about to say, there's nothing that you can.
What?
No spoilers
Yeah.
right here.
Why did
It says Act 4, Herald sex scene. I'm
Why
not
does it
sure.
say
Oh
level-
shit, I gotta hide that.
Why did it say
Yeah.
level team to level 20?
What? Act 4, Harold 16?
It's gonna be weird. I'm playing in it.
I'm trying to ruin this man's purity.
Okay, so you're at a 25, right?
Yeah.
You will certainly be going first. Did anybody get over a 20 other than him?
No.
Alright, what'd you guess?
I got 15.
15.
So check it. Ooh, sharpened.
I know I got a 16. I'm
And the
sorry.
graphite's not sharpened.
What'd you get?
And then you put it in the other one.
14. What'd you get? You're
I
low, right?
swapped with him, so I think I got 7.
Okay.
Because Harold wanted to go pro
Yeah,
shit.
in that case, okay, so it is Harold, and then.
I figured I was far enough away, I should be alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chaz, what'd you get again?
16.
16, okay. So then Chaz, And T, you got a 14, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Mel, and then, I'm sorry, Clank, what'd you get again?
I want to say a 7.
Okay.
Oh shit, me and Clank going.
Mark me down for a 5. I can't say for sure it was a 7. I know I'm minus
Okay.
2.
Alright, and then, so that would be zombie, and then... Lion,
Yeah, it is.
Okay, sweet. So Harold, you will be going first. We gotta get some more minis on here. Who are we missing? Are you the little guy?
Who's this?
I don't know.
Is this the one with the
The
seal?
seal on it, yep.
I'd be right there.
Sweet.
Okay, so
I
we
think-
got.
I think we're just missing.
I'm
No.
guessing that's T.
No, I think that's Chaz.
Oh, that's Chaz. T, which one are you? The,
Oh,
the metal one. Alright, that's. And so that, I guess, is supposed to be
John.
Laser.
57 souls.
Yeah, so I'll be this dude.
Sweet.
I suppose. This guy.
Oh, Daniel.
Yeah, no, I'll be this dude.
Nice. Okay.
Have we got kobolds with us?
Oh yeah, did you guys bring the fucking kobolds into the dungeon with you?
Yeah. Yeah, they would have came.
Okay, fuck yeah.
They've received explicit instructions to stay away from the front lines. But they also only have firearms. So,
I think he's got a knife. Captain.
Kevin definitely has a
Yeah,
knife.
he's got his knife. He's got his knife.
4, 5.
So these, by the way, these are zombies and these are 3 skeletons.
So that's where I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Alright,
The
so
skeletons.
I'm gonna roll to hit this dude.
Okay.
It's like directly in front of me, right?
Yeah.
When I hit somebody, I get to with my improvised or unarmed attacks.
Okay.
I get to move them 5 feet.
Uh-huh.
But what I want to do is I want to try to, because I've got my shield out.
Yeah.
I want to try to get my shield under him
Uh-huh.
and just throw him off the edge.
Okay, yeah.
So I get 5 feet anyway, but 5
Yeah.
feet wouldn't put him off
Not
the
quite.
edge.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to try.
But
to
that's
do.
so essentially that's like going to be your attack action is like the shove that you also want to use the little extra push with from your improvised weapon master
Yeah.
thing. Okay, cool. Well, go ahead and give me.
That's what I want to try to do.
Is a shove usually a contested athletics or is that a hit with like if you're using your action to push?
I don't know. I don't know. I can just use action to push.
You
So.
can.
It's usually contested, but there are
Okay.
some things where it's like you can use your action. If you hit them, it moves them.
Yeah, well, go ahead and hit because your improvised weapon shit.
Okay. See if I roll like shit.
So it can't be either or.
Oh no, that's going to be a 25.
Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. And then let's also just do contested athletics, but I think you're gonna get it, no problem.
Here's what I'll roll really low.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, it's a 21.
Okay. Oh fuck yeah, no, I don't think unless I nat 20, I can't do it. 3. Okay. You send this guy this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
It looks broken on that side. So that's what
it
I
is. There's no like railing over here. So yeah, how do you just
Yeah,
describe what you're doing to this fucker,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna like kneel down as I get to him, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna come up with my shield
uh-huh.
so that he just gets on my shield like a raccoon or something,
Yep.
and then I'm just gonna toss it.
fucking huck him. This skeleton goes twirling off into the distance, and then
Mr. Dan, did we get some of them free temp points
yeah, that'd be a good thing to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got a pretty good recap. Let's see what you get. Well, that's pretty sad. I'll bump you up to 4 temp HP. I like roll 1.
And yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, so this fucker goes tumbling into the void. He actually clips his head on the other bridge down there, and then also like just shatters him into little pieces as your skeletal falls apart and is gone into the mist.
So I got my shield in one hand, and I guess I'm gonna pull out one of my javelins with the other hand.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna try to make myself as wide as possible.
Okay, fuck yeah. Okay, you are up in there. Sweet. Next up is gonna be Chaz. What's up?
Is that Harold surrounded behind him too?
He just ran past those zombies. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we already got 4 temp HP.
Oh,
I rolled
did-
really bad on the
I
temp
didn't,
HP.
I didn't want the archers fucking with us, so.
Oh, so I got 1 temp HP.
I'll attack that zombie.
Alright, give her a swing. And this is the one with a shield and a helmet, but no
I'm using
weapon.
my staff.
Yeah, go for it.
14 to hit.
Okay, that is definitely gonna hit.
D6. 6 damage, bludgeoning damage.
Awesome.
And can I make an unarmed strike?
Of course you can.
Is this Deacons of the Deep?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm just looking at the Dark Souls 3 boss music compilation here.
21 for the unarmed strike to hit.
Okay, that was it.
Ten bludgeoning damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. God damn, that was a beefy unarmed strike. He's now going big. Okay, you see you.
Would I add the +5 on that unarmed strike to the
What's the
5?
+5 for? You get your strength added. Or your dex or whatever you're using. But you don't get like weapon pluses or anything. Yeah, it is.
Then it would be just 5 then, sorry.
Oh, okay, okay.
So 5 and 7 total damage.
Okay, cool, cool. Alright. So yeah, you just start bashing this guy in, and he is like, he's just not made sturdy. Like, it's hard to kill him, obviously, but like his bones are breaking really fucking easy, all things considered. But it does not seem to slow him down as he is moaning and gnashing his teeth and trying to get to you.
See, wouldn't that be a +5? That's what I was talking about. Not the to hit, but the plus.
Oh yeah, you're always going to get that. Uh-huh.
So there would be 10.
Yeah, because if is your dex +5?
It is.
Yeah, you definitely got that. So it is 10. Okay, but he did pass his con save, so you go to, I don't know, what would be, you think you're going to kill him. What's your killing blow? Like, what are you swinging at this fucker?
Kind of like he did. I might try to like leverage him, like to like push him back towards the edge or something.
Yeah,
or pushing him.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely like totally cave him in with whatever your hits are, and he kind of comes back, crumbles, but doesn't actually fully die.
It's like one of those bop 'em sock 'em clowns.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Yeah, like coming back for you. Okay, next up is Mel.
Mel's going to mock the one. You look like you are already about dead once again, boy. You better go home and fall asleep. Yeah, the one that
The wisdom save.
Yeah, the one that just got hurt.
Oh, cool. So you're just, this is vicious mockery.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. So some of them going to sleep. I'm making sure you weren't casted sleep.
Yep, that'd be a wisdom save.
Okay, yeah, he understands fucking common, so.
And there is no requirement that they understand.
Really? Okay, yeah.
It's just
Oh
that they,
fuck! Yeah, no shot. That's a 1, not that one, but
That's a fair.
modified 1.
Oh, sad. For 1 damage.
I saw that. That's really sad. Okay, but
How's that disadvantage on his next attack, though?
not save, right? Attack.
Okay, just attack.
Okay. He looks very demoralized, but he does not go down.
That's his head, yeah.
Okay, so now it's the kobolds' turns. So the 2 of them are going to
Oh, wait.
immediately
Wait,
level their
I'm
guns.
going to say, Harold, keep doing your thing, man. That was so impressive. Knock another one off and go ahead and give him a bardic inspo.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Coy and Goldfish go, alright boys, this is what we're training for. Let them rip! And they're gonna get their guns out. Great shoot. Unless somebody says
Oh no!
They were not told not to make any noise. But they're gonna line up for this guy. First one is gonna...
Do we hear them chambering rounds?
Oh
back
yeah,
Oh, you
totally.
heard him say he was about to shoot.
Yeah.
Don't shoot!
Harold,
Yeah, someone wants to use the reaction
I'll
to say
use my
that.
reaction.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
shoot!
Harold's just praying they hit their target.
Don't shoot! We don't want more of them coming this way.
Oh,
We gotta make
okay.
at least
They're gonna
That's reasonable. Do you have slings?
I do.
Use those.
Alright. That's actually a good little shot. I gotta pull up the fucking kobold stats on over
sling.
It's definitely a default.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think
there.
it's
Yeah,
a
for
D4.
sure. I'm just
1d4 bludgeoning.
It did go +2 to hit. Okay, so that'll hit. And then... How about D4s go? Next one. Okay, that's 4 damage. It's pretty solid against this guy, who is still standing, and the other one's going to do the same. Plus, yeah,
Ooh, thank you.
that is a hit as well. 1 damage. Okay, yeah. No, they this guy takes 2 more little rocks in his head, boom, boom, denting him. He falls back, but he just gets right back up. This one has not fallen yet, but it's taking a lot of hits. Okay, it is the zombies' turns. This one's going to turn for you, Chaz, because you were swinging on him.
Okay.
Oh, that's Dookie. Dookie roll 6 to hit you?
No.
Alright, that ain't gonna hit. The other one is going to go for Harold in the back.
Oh, Harold!
So that's a fucking 6 again. Jesus. Yeah, these guys are not hitting. But they're certainly fucking clawing at you. This one does have a sword and is attempting to hit you with it, but he's not doing it in a very skilled way. Okay, no, sorry, not skeletons. It's John's turn. John, 57 souls.
Oh, okay.
Man, if I could just get that crit off.
John Dragons.
If I could just get that sneak attack off, man.
I think my movement's only 30. Yes.
Harold's actually got decent armor this
So,
time, because this is the first time he's used his shield in like 8
I'm
seconds.
going to.
Fuck yeah. Well, also,
Did
you guys
account for your
bring-
ring of protection?
I didn't, but I haven't. We had to yet, so.
Okay, yeah.
we should establish if you guys are wearing those rings.
I'm gonna
I would assume
pull the hand crossbow out. Make 2 shots with it.
You going for number 1 here that's almost dead, or number 2 that hasn't hit yet?
Probably number 2 because Chaz is in front of number 1. I don't want to hit him.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you would unless you nat 1, probably.
Exactly, but if I do
Whatever.
2,
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let her
Mark
rip.
everybody.
Roll me some dice.
so it's gonna be 2 attacks.
Uh-huh.
Wait, no, I'm messing that up. That'd be action and bonus action to do this. Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. And your bonus action, is it like a second crossbow? Or?
No, I'm getting it confused with my scimitar. I'm not close enough to do what I want to do. Scimitar. 1d6. Yeah, I'm getting it. Yeah. So it's just 1 attack.
Okay.
Because with the light property, you have to attack your
Mhm.
bonus action with a
Yeah, you're
different
good.
weapon.
And you can sneak attack because he has an ally of yours next to him
All right.
if you want to.
Oh yeah, I'm just sneak attack.
I figured.
13 plus 6, so that would be 19 to hit,
That is going to hit.
and then that's going to be 2d6s plus 4. It's going to be 12 damage.
Killer. Okay, awesome. That is all piercing, I guess?
Yes.
Sweet. Good shit. Big hit. He totally falls back. Doesn't die, but
Yeah, and
didn't
then
like it.
from there, I don't think I have my cunning action yet, so I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. The skeletons make, haunting, gasping noises and pull back and launch some arrows at you, Harold, because you're standing right there.
Oh, fuck.
That is going to be 18 to hit.
That means.
All right. Are you wearing that ring of protection?
Yep.
Does that include that?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So that's 1 hit. I'm going to go the other action to hit real quick. That will probably not hit. That is it. 14?
14.
Okay. So these guys rolled a 6. Okay, that guy hits you for 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the other one plinks off your shield and falls. That is a skeleton's turn. Plank. You're up.
Okay, so which ones have taken damage?
This one has taken a lot of damage. Is still standing. That one took a fat shot from fucking John. These guys did not hit.
So John 57 souls hit that one, and
Yep.
this one's taking a bunch of damage
Yeah.
as well. And these are zombies or skellies?
These are zombies. These guys are skellies.
Okay,
Scaly Vanellis.
can I go ahead and I'm going to think about the time that I talked with Vicar Amelie about, how she utilizes divine power from her deity, and see if I can tap into some of the radiance of stone.
Okay.
15, 20, 25. I'm going to go ahead and do what's that called? Sacred Flame.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
So
Is it a save from him?
It is a dex saving throw.
Okay. Probably a pretty good bet. Yeah, dog, that's gonna be a 5.
Fail. Then they'll take 1d8 of radiant.
Right.
6 points of
Okay.
radiant damage.
How does it look as you... This thing is gone. You have fully, divinely fucking nuked his ass.
I reach forward and this almost like slate-colored energy comes out of my hand and engulfs him, and he crumbles up and petrifies, and then collapses into stone dust.
Incredible. Gone. Even his shitty little helmet and everything just totally turns into crumbling stone.
And then I will move my last little bit. Oh
Okay.
wait, no, I can't. I can only get to right there.
Of course.
With 30.
Yeah.
Just to give them an extra target so they
Cool.
don't beat up on Harold.
I love it.
Harold.
Good shit.
And we had 4
yeah,
hit
you-
points as well.
You've already figured this out, surely, but Radiant was a good choice. That thing fucking ate that shit. Harold, you're up.
Oh shit! Really?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna let this guy get his attack of opportunity if he's gonna take it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move up here between these two.
Okay.
And
Oh, and also at the top of initiative, the bridge crumbles away a little bit more.
oh,
As you run across, there is a kind of widening hole there.
I'm gonna run up to that guy and I'm just gonna kick him in the chest.
Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, give me an attack.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
23.
It's gonna fucking hit.
So yeah, that's gonna do the 5 feet that I get for the unarmed attacks.
Spinning off into the dark. You don't even hear it clatter.
And I'm just gonna turn around and look at that guy like, what's up?
Yeah, he's not happy about it. Cool. Chess, what's up?
You just hear his bones clink as he just peers over your shoulder. His head slowly looks at you.
He just
There's
turns
no
around.
eyes for
Turns
you to
around
see
and
fear
jumps
in, but
off.
boy,
Yeah.
you can smell it.
I'm gonna just roll to hit him on the
Yeah.
side.
Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't realize you could just choose to shove somebody in combat. I was like,
I'm pretty sure that's a thing you can do.
I was like, yeah, I was like, that,
Shove
makes
is
so,
shove is inside.
that makes
Yeah.
so much more sense
21.
than trying to
Oh,
use
yeah.
my little
Yeah.
grapple thingy.
Yeah.
It was just like at that time, it was just easier to use the little grapple thingy.
Seven damage.
Fuck yeah.
Now
Nice.
do it unarmed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not gonna hit.
Putting the fucker up on a bridge against you is bad news, dude. Cool, you said it's not gonna hit. What'd you get?
4. 4. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Okay, cool. Next up is Mel. What you got? Is this one? Yeah, that's a zombie and that's a skeleton.
You look like you were born dead already. You weren't even dead originally, but now you're dead again.
Oh. Yeah, that's gonna fucking fail.
Alright.
More than another one.
Sad.
That's sad.
There, you're not really.
He does-
too bad.
He does look a little demoralized. Because it is his turn. Oh, no, I'm sorry, it's Kobold's turn. They're gonna try to. They're gonna move. 5, 10, 15, 20,
I'm only 4 feet tall.
30. Oh, that's a good point. I kind of forgot. You're a bear, so I was
shoot
seeing
over
you is pretty big.
Slings. They're
Yeah.
using their slings.
Yes, they are using their slings. That actually's gonna miss. That one is gonna hit. Captain Coy. Excuse me. Does 4 damage. Oh, fuck yeah. The zombie.
So if Captain Coy put his hand on somebody and then played knifey fingers, would he have triple advantage for stabbing them?
I feel like he should. You know, I feel like that's only fair. It hits you like 2d6 times, but each one only does 1 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me actually check this. Okay, so this one is here, and you see Captain Coy ready his sling. He's like, duck, plank, fucking whips it over your head, and it's like you feel it zoom, like right kind of over there, and it just hits this thing square in the eyes, and it tumbles back and tumbles off the edge.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's not as fun as guns. John, you're up. There's one zombie or one skeleton left. You guys basically, if you wanted to, could just kind of fucking clean them up, but.
I'm gonna get right there and I'm gonna swing with my scimitar. And then after I swing with my scimitar, I'm gonna be like and shoot him in the head with a crossbow bolt.
Oh shoot! You just preached to the
Crossbow.
Oh, I thought he
Crossbow. I got my
It's hard when you're in
scimitar.
your mouth. Like I think it's the same noise. Thunk, maybe is a better crossbow noise. Thunk. Yeah.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, that'll fucking do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I got sneak attack
Roll me,
damage.
roll me
as
all
well,
your
right?
fucking damage. Let's see what you got.
Alright, so
I'm not gonna deny you the fun of creating a sneak attack, but he is definitely fucking dead.
let's see. Yeah, so it'd be 46
46.
plus 2d6, 66 total.
God damn.
66, nice.
66.
Agent 66.
Oh yeah, crit on the sneak attack.
Yeah. It just feels right.
Thank you.
All right.
Alright, so that's gonna be 9, 10, 11, 15,
I guess I like that.
19 plus 19 plus 4. Yes, and 19 plus 4.
23?
Yeah, this fucker is very dead.
Yeah.
They
dead.
Yeah. Dead.
I'm just gonna like step beside Chaz and just, like I said, just
Fuck yeah. Super sick.
crossbow bolt.
He is very dead. You shoot his head off of his body and it goes rattling away.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Bridge is still stable, but it is certainly looking fucking rickety.
Bonus action. Dash.
Alright, yeah. Boogie on over there. I'm guessing everybody is. We can call this out of combat, and I'm guessing you're guys going to get off the rickety bridge, unless there's anything else you want to do over there.
Yeah, like that's the reason I got them little dice. I can put them all in there.
That's awesome.
While they're gonna go search over here, I'm assuming that they're gonna pick that
Yeah,
back up.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell the kobolds to keep a lookout, and I'm gonna go check the other room.
I gotcha. Cool. All right, so you're gonna go over there. We're gonna go back to you guys at the sealed door that you've opened. Oh, also, you hear a noise. Dong, dong. Oh, 2 bells.
2 bells. We've been in here for an hour already? Hot dang. Oh, we're gonna be fucking fighting hordes.
How many bells strikes it?
12. We're already down to second bell.
Alright, anyways, let's start investigating this room.
Yeah, cool. So you guys, who's going first?
I'll go first.
The seal still looks changed as
Yeah.
it is. All right. So you open it. Nothing happens.
Go in.
Yeah, you guys go inside. There is a little tunnel here. This room is very, like, the air is very stale. It does not feel like this has been opened in a very long time. Cobwebs and dust cover pretty much every area. As you walk inside, I've got to re-navigate out of the fucking combat mode here. So as you go inside, there is a room with a large altar, and on this altar there is a depiction of the goddess of death. She is basically almost like there's like a large couch. She's like kind of laying, sort of reclined, but like sitting up on the front end, like with her legs going that way. She's depicted wearing like a long dress. She has the skeletal face, long hair flowing, and her hand is sort of reached out towards the ground. There's a bunch of offerings around her. As you look, it looks like mostly it's monetary. There's a lot of coins. There's a lot of different denominations of coins from various lands and places you may have never even heard of. You do see there are a couple lanterns as well. 2 lanterns, one of which you would... No, you're not over here. But if you looked into this at the salt fire lanterns, you have a feeling it's a similar sort of contraption there. Yeah, that's what you see.
I'm gonna walk up to it and study it.
Yeah.
Investigate around the room and stuff.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're checking it out too.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm recognizing the lady.
Investigation. Yeah, I would say you do recognize the lady.
Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna use my thing
Okay.
so I don't have it now. There we go, nat 20.
Fuck yeah. Alright, so for an
So
investigation.
that's a heroic inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be a total of 26.
Nice.
Okay, fuck yeah. God damn. Yeah. So you are investigating this room and what kind of shit are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm more investigating to see if there's any kind of like something going on with that statue.
Mm-hmm.
Of
Yeah.
sorts.
As you're looking, I mean, you don't see anything like mechanical going on with the statue.
Mhm.
It seems to be, it's a nicely carved statue. It's been here for a long time, it seems like.
No inscriptions, nothing.
There is a little placard with obscured text on it. It looks as if someone smudged ink, but it's a carving.
Smudged ink.
Yeah, it looks as if someone had written a name and then run their hand across it and smudged it, but it is on a carving.
So I can't make out what the name is.
You cannot.
Wait, so the smudge is like a part of the carving itself?
Yeah, as you look at it, that's what you see. It looks as if the effect was done by someone simply wiping their hand across the inscription and smudging it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's obscured. You also, I will say, on that fucking nat 20, because we've got to get you something good for that shit, you find there is a small, kind of, you notice it just barely as you're glancing down, because there's most of this coins and offerings. It looks like there's something underneath some of the coins, some sort of other relief carved into the bottom of this altar. You can't make it out without moving the coins, so.
Oh, I'm moving the one.
Yeah.
Can I place my lantern on it?
You can, which on the inscription, or just in front of the altar.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like an impression under it.
So there's another design carved in there. It's just covered with coins. You can't quite make it out. But you just push the coins aside.
First, I'm going to take a gold piece and put it in the statue's hand before I start touching
Okay,
it.
yeah,
Then
yeah.
I'll put the coin, push the coin
Okay,
aside.
cool. You do this, and underneath there is a depiction of. It's another sort of skeletal form, but it doesn't look like the goddess. It is a tall figure with a skeletal face, and there's a boat next to him. And below that, there is an image of a coin.
Boat?
Mm-hmm. There's a small wooden boat next to a man standing, a tall skeletal figure, holding an oar, and there's a coin depicted underneath it. And you don't recognize it, but it has a pretty unique, pattern to it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the coin does.
It does, yeah.
Can I place my flipping coin? Can I flip in the hand?
Sure. In the hand.
And see if it does anything.
Doesn't seem to. It kind of rattles a little bit. But it doesn't.
I'll replace my coin
Uh-huh.
back with an actual coin and take
Yeah.
my coin back.
Yeah. But it did seem your coin hasn't been vibrating, but it did a little bit when you put it in her hand.
Oh, it did.
Mm-hmm. Just a little.
I'm going to grab.
This is in the sealed room that they went into. You can totally go that way too. Plank went a different direction, but you can follow them if you want.
That's what I was
Give your
thinking.
essence to the undead.
That's what I was thinking.
Where was he?
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, cut my hand, and then I'm going to wipe
I'll come with you.
where it got wiped before.
I mean, if you
Okay.
cut your hand, wait, are you cutting your hand and you're putting the blood where?
I'm wiping where it was wiped before with my own blood
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Never mind.
to see if it
I'm not going to
reacts.
put ideas in your head.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Two.
Okay, you take 2 points of slashing damage as you cut yourself, and you wipe the blood on the placard. It fills the little impressions, little grooves made by it carving away, but other than that, it does nothing. What are you up to?
We need the coin.
I'm
done with the room.
I'm thinking it's either a specific coin we need and or a total amount.
I think it's a
Essentially.
specific. When you said the coin that was on there, like had
It did have a very specific sort of pattern on it.
Yeah.
It was kind of notched on like 3 points almost in the coin, and then it also had a depiction of the death goddess on it as well.
Yeah. So I'll have to come back.
Can I put my hand on my hand, like in the vision?
Yep.
And grab her hand like she did mine.
You can. Go ahead and are you spending any time doing this, or is it just a quick?
Just
sort of-
Jazz just immediately.
just like a hold and see if like maybe about a minute.
You immediately feel a similar feeling to the power you felt before. Again, angrier, more thrashing, anxious, vibrating sort of energy to it, but it's clearly the same amount of power.
Even though I know I probably won't receive anything, I'm going to say in my head, let me fix things or put me to rest or
Okay.
whatever.
As
in my head.
the longer you do it, the deeper your connection kind of gets. Go ahead and give me whatever check you think would make most sense for interfacing with this deity, whether it's religion, insight, persuasion.
See what I can do with that. I think they're all about the same. I'll do insight.
Okay.
Uh, 13.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna get right back to you in just a second as you're doing that. You're checking the other door over here?
Yep.
Harold, are you going with them?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you guys open this door, and it was already open, but you realize as you get closer, it was not opened. It was smashed open. There are splinters from the inside where it was pretty much blown off of its hinges. And you see the remains of a spiral staircase going down further, except that it has crumbled away. But there is a rope tied to a little joist over the center of it, and there's a rope descending straight down this staircase. And after a good 30 or 40 feet, it becomes spiral staircase again.
There's the ropes out there.
No, the rope seems to keep going further. But,
Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
Well, I'm good on going down that. You want to check out the Iron Gate?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yep.
Now I have to wait back up here.
Cool. If you guys go over to the Iron Gate quickly, you look through. It is pretty well-sealed iron gate, and you see inside there is a sort of raised platform with a large, like, stone sort of... Sarcophagus isn't the right word, but it's essentially as if you made a giant coffin bed with a body laying on there, decorated with bands of gold and weapons and all sorts of treasures. There's chests inside, and the corpse on the table seems to have a weapon with him, and armor and boots.
Boots?
He's wearing boots.
Is there like a door into here, or is it straight graded off?
Just graded off. You can tell there's like some kind of mechanism going on with this thing, but you don't know.
Well, do y'all want to try to get in or no?
Sure.
All right. I'll tap my feet against the
Yeah.
floor, activate tremor sense,
Okay.
and see if I can feel out where this
Yep.
mechanism.
Give me investigation with advantage.
Okay, stone guy.
You know what? You should give me yours with advantage too. Your fucking insight.
I'm gonna
Your insight.
roll that again.
Could this be perception? Because
Um,
I'm using the tremor sense.
and I'm able to perceive things through tremors.
No.
Okay. That's at advantage.
It's an advantage, yeah.
It's still won't guide me.
Is that any better?
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
22.
Oh, yeah.
23.
God damn.
So
Okay.
the
All right. So you activate your tremor sense, and it takes you a little bit because it's pretty fucking well disguised. But there actually is a point where you have to essentially press one stone slightly in with your foot, while also pressing another one in. And after you fiddle with it for a while, you have to press it in and like slide it back and turn it, and then it locks in place, and then.
I'm gonna come outside as well and ask Mel for
This is definitely some sort of dwarvish make.
Think so?
I've seen this exact contraption back at home actually.
Oh yeah.
This is called the Ruthman's turn.
It's good, yeah.
It's
Fist and
yeah.
twist, the old fist and twist,
The
yeah.
man who just
Grab his
made
dick and
it,
twist it!
Yeah.
his name wasn't Ruthman. He was just a very rude man. He cursed at you a lot.
Makes sense.
Right. My great uncle.
Jazzera, back to you. You spend a little bit of time sort of meditating and connecting to this feeling, and it gets closer and closer. And you, at a certain point, like when you meditate, do you close your eyes?
I actually like in the elven sense, I go into like a trance.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't really say nothing to you.
Yeah.
But it looks like I'm there.
Yeah. You.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there with Jazz, like, Jazz.
He's locked in. You realize at a certain point you thought maybe your eyes just kind of drifted closed, but you realize they're open and you cannot see. It is dark. And you ignore this for now.
Can I still hear like
It
what's going
sounds far away. It sounds distant and far away, echoey. And it, as you are kind of like letting yourself get closer to whatever this energy is, you feel almost like a staticky like radio station tuning in. Like slowly this loose energy, this anger, this feeling just kind of starts to condense to something you can understand, and you feel around your ankles lapping water as if you're standing in a pond, a pool
on.
of
You
water.
said when I saw this statue the first time, it was calm water. Like it felt like calm water.
Immediately, Jazz, I think, puts that together a little bit, and you are sitting there, and you, as this just condenses, all you hear is screaming. A
Individual
wailing,
scream or people?
one scream, individual, a female scream.
Or sadness
Yeah,
and anger.
it is rage. It is aggression, and it's some. Do you say anything? Is this? It is just filling your mind, and you feel it. Like
My race deals with pain, so I would say I
Okay.
understand what's happening with you, or to a degree. I wouldn't say completely. I would say I think I have an understanding of what's happening to you, or happening here.
it's this screaming pauses just briefly, and you hear, "Who's there? Who's there?" Echoing in this void.
I would say my name and tell her that I'm here to help. I know you've been wronged.
Please, free me so that I may slay everyone in this land who has killed my love. Break my chains! Let justice be served!
Oh my goodness. Is there any way I can see you or come face to face with you?
This is fucking.
You feel it bubbling up again, this fear, and
Yeah, best argument.
and you just hear it go, the boatman, pay the boatman, and then it just devolves into this screaming and flailing again.
I try to reach out one more time and say, "Where's the coin?"
You get no intelligible response. Go and give me a wisdom save.
Wasn't saved.
Uh-huh.
8.
Okay, you feel this building and building, and you try to say anything, and then all of a sudden it just overwhelms your mind, and he collapses. He just fully.
Can I roll to catch him?
Sure, give me a dex save.
I'm right there with him. 14 plus 6, 20.
Oh yeah, you're able to catch him. He's probably. I mean, are you bigger than him? Probably.
I'm an adult. And he's like
Yeah. So he's. You don't know if you fully catch him. You stop him from like fucking. knocking his head off the
hitting his
ground.
head or something.
Yeah, you catch him, and he is out and appears to be like seizing, sort of. His eyes are rolled back at his head, and he's
Oh my god, you son of
Give me a medicine check.
It's a medicine check.
Yeah.
Fuck out.
Wait till I'm
That works every time.
Yeah.
If my jaw's hurting, I'm about to beat Johnny 5 up.
I'm not good with medicine. That's
Obviously, you're
7.
smacking the shit out of him.
Okay, yeah, no, you're just smacking the fuck out of him. He's still seizing for sure. Yeah. And it lasts about a minute. You don't notice anything happened. But
I'm gonna like keep him from like hurting himself.
Yeah, put his wallet in his mouth. So eventually, you have no memory of any of this happening, but you regain consciousness, being held by
I don't
John.
remember telling me the boatman thing.
Oh, you remember all that?
Okay.
Yeah. You don't remember like there's no like you're like remembering like on
Whole
the
time I was
fucking
at the
tripping
train.
balls, but when you're seizing, you're just having a bad time, unconscious.
Clank on long leaf.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Cool. So back to you guys. You open this gate, and the tomb is in front of you of this
Are you okay?
figure. There are steps leading up to where you can view it. There is,
Touch me.
again, like one big chest in the center, like at his feet.
Knock your head.
Well,
Okay.
I will say for certain if there's a contraption
So
to
we need to get the coins
into this room, there's definitely traps in this room.
Alright.
I need to set somebody
For certain.
Probably.
Hey, 5.
Huh?
5.
Yeah, me and Chaz are walking out. Chaz passed out. I'm gonna like help him along.
Well, he's up now. You passed it. We'll talk. Sit down. I'll check you out. While I'm checking him out,
He's gonna talk
can
to you
you
about
see
something.
if there's any?
Probably act like I'm passed out.
Can you see if there's any traps in this room?
Yeah. I'll put him over there and
Give me an investigation.
Stone guide you, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go help and make sure that he's
I'm gonna
alright.
tell.
Give me a medicine check if you're trying to diagnose.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna tell Clank about the coin.
Yeah.
And
what's the
Oh,
stone guide? Is that D4?
D4.
I feel like I'm gonna just share it with just Clank about the her wanting to be free and destroy shit.
12.
Okay. What'd you get, John? 5 souls.
29.
Oh fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's younger than you. On a 12, you are looking at him. His pupils are a little fucked up, which is the only thing that you immediately notice is like weird. But he doesn't seem to have anything physically wrong with him other than that.
I'm going to pull my water skin out and say, "Here, drink some of this. Say, here, collect yourself."
I don't know, some sit-ups. I'm trying to pull myself.
Is it the firewall?
The
It's not
coin.
firewater, right?
No.
Oh god. No.
That
Just
in
confirm.
my mind, it's like that shit's in like an Erlenmeyer flask,
I would know.
It's really funny.
I would know.
but like a
So
real like
Yeah.
mason
Uh-huh.
jar type glass.
Yeah.
It's like super hard to
Yeah.
transport it.
That's awesome.
Um,
I'm sorry, back to coin. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I don't know.
what the?
I'm
She's after a coin.
She said I don't know, man. I had back at the train station. I felt like I didn't know what to call it then, like a vision type thing
Right.
of this lady, and or the statue. I went back at the room where the statue was, and she reached out for me, and it just kind of seemed like that was the situation in the room. She was reaching out for me, so I reached back, and then I'll tell them about the vision. She came in and she seemed upset. Obviously, we've collected that, but she wants to be free to get revenge on the people that's done her wrong. And she said something about freeing her. I don't know if we can all do that. but
How did she want us to free her?
I don't know. I asked if I could talk to her, and that's when she said, "Get the coin." So
The
I don't know.
coin for what?
The boatman.
Does that ring a bell? Do I recall anything?
He saw the boat statue in there.
No.
No, I wasn't.
I'm the only person that saw that.
I mean, and how much did you spend a lot of time studying like the original religions of the area? Did we determine that?
I am proficient with pseudo expertise.
Okay,
Cleric
yeah.
expertise.
Definitely give me a religion check then. Did you have something, Harold?
I'm gonna start digging through King Tut's chest and see if I can find a fucking coin.
Okay, so real quick before we do that, he has checked the rooms for traps. You do not immediately find any like mechanical traps. You do notice that chest it's moving a little bit. The chest that Harold is walking right towards.
Yeah. Whoa, stop, Harold, stop.
What?
The chest is moving.
They're looking for a coin.
Oh, do I hear the chest is moving? Do I hear him say that?
I'm sure I'd say so, yeah, if you want to.
What?
I'm still kind of
Four
confused.
house did you just say?
The chest is moving. And I'm gonna bend down.
I'm gonna go approach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm
You
sitting
get-
there
you get-
looking at it.
You get close.
Don't touch it.
And you're looking closer and like it looks like a chest, but every once in a while it's almost like parts of it just kind of like move slightly or turn a little bit like shiny, like it's gooey and then pulls back to being wood textured. Like there's a slight shift in the texture and the color of it.
What in
I'm going
the
to.
world?
Everybody back up.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell everybody to get out of the room.
Yeah.
Is everybody listening?
Hold on, wait.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to lower his gun.
It's a hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow. Well, hold on.
Don't shoot him.
There's... Hello? Try to talk to it.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me animal handling.
Okay.
I'm fucking backing up whenever he does that.
Uh-huh.
I'm keeping my fucking shit.
Yeah, I got my shield
Oh,
up
yeah,
and everything,
totally.
but I'm not. It hasn't attacked us.
Yeah,
We're,
yeah.
I'm guessing, within attacking range. What is it? A chest that's moving. Oh. 8.
Okay, as you say that, suddenly this thing springs open. It's not very large, but it springs open. It has teeth and a tongue, and it starts trying to lash out at you.
I had that. Hey, I had that. I'm shooting it immediately.
Okay, it totally misses you off your shield, and it's just kind of like, it seems slow. It's not doing a very good job. You're attacking it.
No, like I
Okay.
held my action because that motherfucker just went at clank. I'm shooting it immediately.
You're gonna give me an attack roll.
How big is it? Like, yay big?
Yeah, about that big. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that one.
Okay, yeah. You. That's a big old fucking miss. I'm not gonna make you shoot Clank. But
So it's
He gets shot.
it's like a young.
it seems to be, and it's moving really slow. I mean, have you ever seen a mimic Clank?
I don't think Clank knows what a mimic is.
Yeah. This chest is actually a creature that is full of teeth, and it is doing its level best to eat you. It is like it's just kind of going like just trying to get you, but it can't even fucking get its little like mouth around your shield fully as it's gnawing on you.
Can I just put my hand on top of the chest and just shut it?
yeah. You were able to do this, and it starts kind of kicking and like flailing a little bit under your hands.
What the hell is this thing?
I don't know.
It's like a treasure chest that hasn't been house trained.
No, it hasn't. Stop trying to nip at my face. I'm gonna reach in my pack and get some jerk.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna let go of it, take a step back,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna put some jerky on the floor.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna go check out the other room they went to beforehand.
Oh, the one that was the hole? Yeah, okay, so you do find that. So you put the jerky down, and it kind of like stops, and it's like trying to be still, and then just kind of like tongue comes out, it fucking grabs that shit and starts eating. And you see that its form kind of solidifies a little bit more again. And then it very suddenly goes like, the tendrils like kind of bring out, and it just turns into this like kind of roundish like stone ball, and then it rolls away down and out of the area you're in, across the bridge.
What was that? That was weird.
I'm gonna keep looking in this ring for
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, there's a bunch of fucking as you go up to the I don't know. Yeah, that shit all happened. And you go up to the like the altar, the dais where this person is buried, and they have like gold wristbands kind of along their arms, a bunch of jewelry, and over its eyes are 2 brass coins with death goddess iconography on it and 3 little notches. In addition to that, this guy has a big old sword next to him he's been buried with. And he looks kind of mummified. He doesn't really look full skeletal.
I'm gonna check the boots out.
Yeah, they're nice. They're made of leather, though.
Is it sword?
Just straight, they're leather boots.
Yeah, but they're like, they look about pristine. Everything else has been tarnished, looks like it's been here for, fucking 900 years.
Is
I
the weapon-
choose Lieutenant Diane.
Is the weapon near him able to be moved or moved around?
Yeah, it's like if he's laying, I'll say the sword is like across his chest, like is he
Can I
laying?
take that sword and toss that bitch across the room?
Yes, you can.
I will do that in case he gets the fuck up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna have no
All
sword.
right, easily done. No reaction as of yet.
I'm taking the shoes off.
Okay, you go to attempt to take these
I don't
shoes
think
off.
Stone has anything wrong with Grey Robin.
They ain't coming off.
You too bad he ain't got pants.
They ain't coming off.
They ain't coming off.
What?
They're fucking on there.
I'm gonna walk back to
Kinda
the
like-
room too.
I can't shimmy one off.
I'm
No,
gonna.
it's not even. It's
Does
not
it
even
have
budging.
laces?
It has like sort of like straps like around it.
Is there like a nameplate in here?
Yeah, there is. Under his thing, there is a large nameplate. And it just says Catalane Moliva, first king of Mulstovia.
Does that ring a bell to this student of history?
Give me a history check.
I know all about the Empire.
You
What about Stone? Stone guide me. Not my best work. 19.
Okay. You have heard tale of this first king, who was a great warrior king. This is kind of before kings were like doing fucking paperwork in chambers. This dude was like the fucking guy who united a bunch of different clans across Mulstovia and created like the first like united Mulstovian like kingdom of any kind. You also know that Mulstovian warriors were typically, their rank was shown by how many like tattoos they have. And this guy, like spider webs going across every inch of his mummified skin are blue tattoos tracing all over him.
I'm gonna walk in and notice. Is that coin on his eyes? Is that the coin that I saw on the sleight of hand? I'm taking the coins.
Okay.
You're taking the coins off his eyes?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Because Harold didn't know to do that.
Alright, give me a sleight of hand check, I guess.
I knew that's what needed to happen.
No, I'm just gonna like try to snatch him real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
19 plus 8, so 27.
Okay, you snatch the coins off his eyes very quickly, and as soon as you do, the first one you do is wide open and looks right at you. As this guy sits up very suddenly, other coins
Bless all
flying.
boys.
Alright, it's initiative's happening, so.
Was it 27?
he-
I didn't
he
grab
20
both
I
of
gotta
them?
go after
Yeah, you
this.
could have gotten two. Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. I just for effect that like the other one falling. You have to go after
After this one, yeah.
Okay, cool. Copy that. We can also wrap it up after this fight. I'm down with that. All right, let's roll some initiative as
I'm getting some
the
boots.
first king of Mulstovia.
That tracks.
Okay.
17.
Hell yeah.
Bullshit.
To be fair,
Bullshit.
we worked on our card.
right?
Do what?
You still got that bardic pistol, right?
During your human reroll, would you already use that?
I already used that.
I'll be using my fucking shit. Y'all give me immediately.
That's the way to do it, you know?
I didn't want to shit on myself. I've been keeping that DM inspiration forever because y'all
Yeah.
would be.
I'm glad you still chat.
It's a
Yeah.
DM cock block.
Yeah.
Some shit anyway.
Well,
No, he just used another spell.
you just used
slot.
another
Ask me
spell
to
slot.
shit again.
Alright.
I like how you did it.
Just
He
wait
said
a
broken.
minute.
He said,
Is this thing not working? Shit!
Shit, damn you. Okay. This is the room.
Defecate.
That is where Big Boy was sitting. Let me see if I can find a good mini for him. Go ahead and put y'all around. The only person who must be up on this little dais is John 57.
Oh yeah.
Because
I'm at his feet, trying to take his boots off.
I'm barely in the room. Where are we coming in the room at? Where?
I was 57, about to get slapped. You threw his sword away though, didn't you, Chaz?
you did, which was clutch as fuck. I didn't even think about somebody doing that. Alright, he's the Space Marine.
This is the coin. This is what was on the stand. Ah! The little eyeball, like you said, Josh. It was
"Start getting turned."
started looking at.
Alright, let me roll some initiative for this big boy. That's pretty good.
Oh, he's fucking beelining it for my ass, probably.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 17 for him. Okay. Did anybody get over 25?
I got 25 exactly.
25 exactly. Wow. Okay, Chaz is definitely first. Roll for the kobolds. Okay. Anybody get over 20?
I did. I got 21.
21. Damn. Okay. Anybody get over an 18 or higher? Alright, let's see, 10 to 15?
I got 17.
You got 17, okay. That's rough for you. Sorry. I couldn't remember your fucking character's name for a second. Okay.
Pretty
And
sure
then
I'm
what'd y'all
next with a 3.
3? 1?
4.
4,
Oh, no, you're
okay.
before me.
Alright.
Okay.
Actually, it's...
So guidance up from my thingy, and initiative's a skill check.
Nice. And then, last up is Harold. Alright. So, Chaz, you get to go first.
I'm not sure what we're gonna do for their initiative, but
Which-
the kobolds
where
were
are you
keeping
at?
watch outside.
I don't know.
Yes, I was probably going to take him a full round to get in there.
That's completely fine in case we get fireball.
Yep.
I
Probably smart.
I prefer that.
Where's the bad
I
guy?
want that one.
That's it. Oh,
Yeah, he was
This is
laying
the
on the
door.
table,
Oh.
and then he went,
So this is
stood the fuck up.
What's he holding?
Nothing.
what I did.
His sword is, I'll say his sword is all the fucking way over here.
Shit to snack on.
We're in a room right now.
Could I,
Yeah, you are.
could I attack him from right
Move
here,
your chest.
or do I gotta get up here on with
Or
him?
you can just
He's like up 5 feet. You could
I
probably
just
punch
wonder
him.
how many times
Whatever.
a week
Shit, I'll go up there with him.
John was going to get his hand cut up trying to steal your mimic.
attacking with
because
my
he keeps
staff.
Forgetting it's a fucking mimic.
What?
Yeah, it is true. Every night
John's
at camp is
be
gonna
like,
get chewed
"Fuck,
on.
You got a treasure chest in here.
Oh.
It's like, fuck, it's a pet mimic. God damn it. And then
Is this
just
everybody?
2
Who
days
we
later,
missing in
like,
here?
"Fuck,
Are we
you
missing
got
you?
That's 5.
I'm the purple one.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is the bad guy.
16 to hit, Josh.
John?
Oh, Harold. We're missing Harold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, where would Harold like to be?
Harold is going to be... Yeah, just like right there. That's
Yeah,
good.
perfect. You'll be able to get to him. Okay. What you doing? What you got?
16 to hit with a bow staff.
Okay. You go to hit, and he is going to pull up his braced arm and deflect your blow.
Can I do my fury?
You can.
As a bonus. Okay.
You can indeed.
You're what? Oh, if you're.
For the first one, that will not be. Neither one of them.
Damn.
All right. You are trying to fight him, and he has enough almost golden armaments that he's able to mostly deflect you, or sometimes you're just hitting his side and it just isn't even fucking doing anything to him. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Shit balls.
All right, Mel, you are up.
I shoot a gun in here. Too loud in here still. And he's gonna say, look, this guy calls himself a king. Look where it ended him up. Right here in the grave with all of the others.
Oh my
goodness. This guy.
Damn, alright, yeah, let's see.
Okay. Shit.
That's probably gonna do it. Yep, that's a 6. Fucking save.
4.
There you go, never looked at it.
And he has a disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay.
He's gonna walk the fuck away from that sword.
Okay, and it was 4, you said?
Yeah, 4 psychic damage. Yeah, that's my fucking
Oh yeah.
right there in the butt scratching.
In your asshole.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right there in butt scratching.
So it is the king's turn, and he is going to say some guttural speech in Old Mulstovian that you do not understand.
It's not deep speech.
No, he's just going to say, say that thing, shit like that, you know, and then he's going to go for you.
For me, I'm guessing? Or somebody else?
Not necessarily. In a second. Okay. He is going to turn here and kick you square in the fucking head.
Fuck. With those nice leather boots.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that is a 1. Yep.
That's what he
It
gets.
doesn't matter.
That's
Yeah,
what he
that's what he gets. He goes to kick you, completely misses you. Rolls in that one.
Do we want blunder deck or no?
Nah, he's just gonna. Fucking nothing happens.
I just fucking.
Yep, I will say when he kicks you, we'll say this, he goes to kick you, misses so bad he tumbles off of this, still lands on his feet. You are able to take an attack of opportunity. If you'd like.
Roll for it.
If you would like to.
I will so. Do I add anything to the attack? Or just
Yeah,
just
it's
an
a regular
It's like a
attack.
regular attack.
It just takes your reaction.
Should've got some fucking
13 plus 5.
Yeah.
That would be good.
18.
That'll hit.
I don't know what the fuck shit is. So I don't know what water is.
I don't think we've actually ran into holy waters yet.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Were they using it?
Yeah, they're using it at the church for some shit.
Okay. He does that, but then he is going to, basically, as he tumbles down, he's going to turn you, and he's going to take a step, and he's going to 2-footed kick you on your platform.
Pin missile drop kick?
Yes. He is indeed going to do a pin missile drop kick on you.
Bowser drop kick on him.
Yeah. Okay, does a...
We took his weapon away. Josh is like, alright, he gets martial weapon die.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Fuck, yeah, no, he misses you. Yeah, dodges you again.
Fucking
And then he stands back up after his double fucking foot.
5'7's fucking.
Yeah, you're too quick, man. You're too quick. He's rolling like dog shit, too. Okay, cool. That is actually his turn. John, 57 souls. It's your turn now.
Alright. Attack action.
Yeah.
Do my slice with my signature slice with the crossbow.
Yeah, super slice and dice.
Do I get a sneak because I'm now allowed within 5 feet of him?
You don't. You're the ally between 5 feet of him.
You're right here. He's right here.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, so it'll just be no sneak attack. Alright. So I'm gonna take my swing. Mm, 19.
Okay. Yeah, that'll it.
Alright. And that will be. It's gonna be that's going to be 6 damage.
Flashing your blade.
Okay. Cool.
Then I'm
He's
gonna
got eyes, he can see it.
roll.
He's a
for
warrior.
my-
He'll be afraid.
Oh,
I'm
you're
sorry.
good. Then I'm gonna roll for my crossbow
We
attack.
don't respect that. Okay. Disadvantage because you're in melee, right? Unless you have some bullshit for that.
I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
It'll be disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm used to having my fucking shit out, ain't I? Yes, that'll be 9 plus 14.
Total out to 14. That'll miss.
Alright, bonus action,
Okay.
disengage.
Was that not your bonus action to do the offhand attack?
Nick,
Oh, okay.
I hit that.
Yeah.
and
Okay, yeah,
since
because
it's
you can do
light
any other with a
property-
light property. Yeah,
Yeah.
sick. Okay, cool. You're
What
disengaging, and yeah, go where
Alright,
you
so-
want to go. Next up is going to be kobolds. We're just going to run. It's not disadvantage anymore. All right. Cool.
Be outside the door.
Kobolds are dashing, and they're
Okay.
coming up. They're like, "We shooting this time, boss?"
Slings!
Ah, fine.
It's gonna make too much noise.
Yeah, your turn, Mike.
Oh shit! It's Clank's turn.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Clank. Oh man, I don't really want to cast Bless. Clank, am going to. Say, Harold, get in front. Someone will protect you. I'm gonna run over here. Boom, boom. Protection from good and evil.
Oh, sick.
And where's that sword?
Here on the ground.
Can I, with my movement, grab that as I'm coming up right here? So, 5, pick that up. 10, 15, 20. Do that. 25, 30.
Sure.
Just to get
Because
that.
you're not holding anything, right? Like, what? You got some shit in your hand already?
No, I haven't used my mace a single time.
Yeah. Yeah, you
I have
got
my
it.
shield in my offhand.
Yeah, that's fine. You got it. You have a big ass greatsword in your hand. It's fucking heavy.
I'm dragging that.
Yeah.
bitch. I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just getting it the fuck away from him.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Also,
I'm-
protection for good and evil. What is that? Disadvantage? on
Until
you,
the
or-
spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against creatures that are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey fiends, or undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls. The target cannot be possessed by them, get charmed, or frightened. If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened, the target has advantage against any new saving throw.
That is sick.
It's
Actually.
gonna be cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Cool.
Harold's our big baddie.
Yeah, he is. All right. What you doing,
He's always been the big baddie.
Harold? And this is like, I'll call this 5 feet up.
He just
roughly,
goes and
on the
shows them
block.
how to do
Jump
a
on him like you do
proper-
everything else.
Proper pin missile drop kick.
Rodeo his ass.
For a big baddie, I think Harold's going to do something that's kind of surprising. Who's this?
Rodeo his
Jazz.
ass.
Okay, what's going on here? Is this the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Harold's going to get right there and then say, "Everybody get out so Clank can close the door." And then I'm going to hold my action to, if that guy tries to go out the door, I'm going
Yeah.
to stab him with my pitchfork.
Okay. Cool. Sweet. Yeah. Back to the top.
There's literally no reason to fight this guy.
Jazz is up.
He got some
We need the
nice
coin.
boots on.
There's
He has the coin.
He has the
John
coins.
Dark
There's
has the
2
coin.
coins.
There was
He
two.
got both
Yeah,
points.
there was two.
What?
I rolled a
Yeah.
27
He got a
on
really
my slide
fucking high
hand.
play. He's
Oh,
like,
I
"Can I have
thought,
both?"
I
And I'm
thought
like,
he grabbed one and
he
tried to
did,
go over.
but he was like, "Oh, I got so I was like, I'm like, yeah, you rolled a fucking 27, sure. You got both the coins.
Had them
Oh,
both.
okay.
Had them both in one go. Press.
And his eyes just fucking looked at me immediately.
I'm gonna yell over to you. Grab the brick and twist it.
Who's this?
Mel, right? Yep.
Okay, so Mel, you heard Harold, right?
Yep.
All right.
Whose turn is it
Yeah.
now?
Melster.
Here, a second. Mel's gonna walk over. He's gonna say, we're running away from this guy." And vicious mockery that guy again. And he walks right here. 5, 10, 15. What is all?
That's all of us just
I hope
outside.
it's
You
not
can
slow
squeeze
game.
by us.
I hope not too.
5, 30.
Either way, I'm going to be standing there taking up as much of the doorway
What
as
do you get?
possible. So.
Sweet. What about what? Oh, he got a 9.
Fail.
Yes.
For 6 psychic damage.
Now.
And
He has
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
1. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, this is
yeah.
attack roll, right?
Use my bonus action on my turn.
Okay, cool. It is the king's turn. Yeah, he is just going to 10, 15, 20, 25.
As
Yep,
soon as she
pitchfork
gets
him.
there.
Yep.
Yep, I want pitchfork him.
Pitchfork his ass.
Stay back. Stay back. Back. Oh, I need to make sure Terry
Oh,
gets
that's
blood
pretty
rage.
cheap. Hold on. I got my
Laser.
bardic inspiration.
Can I borrow the first copy of Arabian?
4 plus
Yeah, it's
14?
The first
That
one.
is gonna miss.
Since the second
Fuck.
one.
Okay, hold on. Is there anything else I can add to that?
second one's good.
You have a DM
Ain't that the
inspiration?
same? It's just
Use a heroic
It's got
one.
more
Yeah,
scenarios
use your
as
own, but I
well.
don't think I have a DM inspiration. Shit. Okay. Yeah, no, that's all I can do. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to hit him.
You
with
go
the
to stab
sword.
at him, you
Yeah.
miss. He follows you guys out here, and he is going to kick you
Okay.
at disadvantage because of old Mel. 8 plus 16.
16 will not hit.
Okay. He goes to kick you, misses.
Well,
Roars with anger.
You got a pretty
Um,
solid team.
oh, actually, that one.
All of us are playing our characters too. We've been doing it a while.
Yeah. Then he is going to.
I never played this.
No, I'm saying D&D.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, he is going to. What does he want to do? He kind of wants that fucking sword back. Okay, yeah, he's going to try to grapple that sword out of your hand.
He
and
can't
wrest
have
it. You can try. All right, contested athletics check as he goes to grab you and is going to try to wrest that sword out of your hand. That's pretty good.
Okay. What bullshit can I do before I go about doing this? I don't have that. We're just gonna fucking.
No, it's mine.
It's mine,
Yeah,
man.
He says it
The
in the,
number you're looking to meet or beat is 19.
in the Mulstovia old language. He says, "You stupid
15
bitch."
plus 2 is gonna be 15, which I'll go ahead and use my heroic inspiration.
Okay.
That I've been holding on
He's
to.
trying to push him back in.
He already got out.
Oh shit.
Well, now he's trying to get his
I
sword
don't
from.
have bardic inspiration,
Oh,
so
Yep. He goes and he actually just grabs it like by the blade and rips it out of your hand before spinning it down and swinging on you. That was one of his attacks he used to grapple with. He can't times 2 double make a super pin kick, whatever the fuck he said. If he can swing a sword
head
twice.
missile drop.
Yeah. Okay, that is gonna be
He
a
gets 3
16.
attacks?
No, he gets 2 and a bonus action attack.
It's ridiculous. It's a what?
16.
Nice.
All right, cool.
Doesn't miss, it hits my shield.
Yeah. Ding! Slings it down on you. And he is just up in the shit. I don't think he's gonna go anywhere, probably. He's actually out of movement, too, so yeah, he ain't going nowhere. It's now gonna be John's turn.
Did he have disadvantage on his attack?
He did. He missed. And then he did another one.
you want to come over there?
This one you definitely do get sneak attack if you hit.
Oh yeah,
Sneaker. Give him a sneaker.
I'm about
dude.
to get you a great sword. buddy.
Can I use my movement? No, wait. What did we say if I wanted to switch my shit?
Give me those boots.
I think it's whatever the object interaction or whatever. What are you swapping out? You swapping out for your fucking
I was thinking about
judgment
it.
execution?
I was thinking about
If you drop your shit on the ground, I'm pretty sure you can just do that for free.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop the hand crossbow and I'm gonna be like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Drop them on the ground,
Yeah.
pull it out.
Let it rip.
Let's ride.
We're still doing great on HP, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
No one's
you guys
really
are-
taking any
you guys are
damage.
doing great.
I've
so
taken
far.
1 damage. Because I had,
What's that?
yeah,
18
temporary hit points.
hit.
Okay, you go and you know that you are gonna strike true, and then he whips up his arm again and deflects your thing away. He parries you.
Parries. Ooh.
Yep.
He parries it?
Yep. He uses his reaction to deflect that away. Yep. What you got?
I'm fucking pulling out the blaster on this bitch.
Yeah,
ass,
yeah, yeah.
brother.
Because you can still like bonus action shoot that gun, right?
No, I swung my scimitar first, so it allows me to do, without the bonus action, use my light property. Of
Yeah.
the gun.
Even if you miss, right? You don't have to hit, do you?
Let me make sure. Let me make sure beforehand.
I don't remember how
Otherwise-
it works.
Is it Nick?
I think it is. I don't have the player's handbook as a dungeon master in Monsters Manual.
It's under your thing.
Oh, I probably have it pulled up in here. So one
Well,
second.
Nick was the one that let you do the damage even if you missed. Is that what we're talking about?
Let me see.
That is, but
When you make an
something
extra
else.
attack of the light property, you may
Yeah.
make it as part of your attack action instead of your bonus action.
Oh yeah, okay, killer. Yeah. Extra, awesome.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, that's good shit.
Yeah. So,
Yes, you don't
Yeah.
hit or anything. Nick.
So he
There is
deflects
another
that,
one where you
and I'm
still do
gonna
some damage no
fucking-
matter what. Yeah, let it rip. And that was only the parry only works on one attack for his reaction. So
come on, baby. Oh, that's not gonna hit. 9 plus 7, 16.
nope, just barely.
Bonus action disengage.
All right, so you go. Where you go? Just further into the room over there. Okay. Because the little door brick is over here. I'll say this is where the fucking.
He's
door
already out of
brick
it
lever-
though.
Yeah, but just for reference, you know, it might
I
come
mean,
up.
it looks like we could drop it on top of it.
He is
Hey,
kind
you
of
want
on
to
it.
yell at me? Use your reaction.
Okay, kobolds turns. They see this guy and they go, oh, holy fuck. And they are just, I think they're in melee already, so they're just going to start stabbing. Fucking Captain Coy will start stabbing away. He fucking misses real bad. Goldfish. Okay, the goldfish is going to hit, actually. And he does. I want to say he has a little d6 on his little sword. Oh no, it's just a dagger. Sorry, but it's
you
a
want these dudes.
I want these boots.
Guy's got big feet. Okay, 4 damage as he stabs this undead dude in the calf, I guess. I don't know.
Take him down, boys.
Okay, and then both of these guys are actually going to boogie a little bit out of the way. They're darting around 5, 10, 15. He does not have a reaction anymore. Okay, Clink, what you got?
So, I would like to say, Harold, grab it, drop! And I'm
Oh, you're
to
commanding
drop.
him to drop. Okay, the sword. Okay, sweet.
And I told Harold to grab it.
Yeah, totally. And Harold's turn is next. What's your DC there?
Not the best.
8 plus charisma.
Spell save is going to be 14.
Oh, he has a +0, but I hate to inform you that's a 14 on the die.
No, it's not.
I don't know what to tell you. It's right there.
Did you
I'll
subtract
look it up.
84?
No. Why would I do that? As you do that, he just turns and just points down at you.
I'll pull my bush out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He runs in fear. That is a strong bush. He's intimidated.
He cleaves some of
Okay,
your
do you have
bush
anything
with
else?
a sword.
You staying here?
I'm just like coming in,
Yeah.
running away.
Because which one's Chaz?
This one's Jazz.
Okay. So that's 2 of my 3 spell slots. Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do with my turn.
Okay. Harold, you're up.
I'm gonna try to grapple him.
All right. Let it rip.
Is this strength or athletics?
We contested athletics, I believe.
Oh, what a bitch!
Oh, that's really sad.
You're not attuned to my dice.
No, apparently not. You should know that, sir.
Okay. What's your total number?
My total number is 9.
Okay, I got 15.
Okay.
He's able to shrug you off.
Well, that sucks. Alright. I'm just
Does
gonna.
suck. I'm sorry.
Did I already Hunter's Mark him? I feel like I already Hunter's Mark.
I don't actually remember you.
Yes, you
Hunter's
did.
Mark.
Did
I
you?
did?
Okay.
Before we left.
Well, then I've got nothing to do with my bonus action.
Okay.
So,
Well, remind me about the Hunter's Mark. Make sure you keep track of that, 'cause I forgot that was a thing.
I am gonna put myself right here, though.
Okay. Cool.
So, yeah.
Sweet. Back to Chaz.
I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Shoot him.
Yeah, with the gun. Yeah, because
Yeah,
the steel's
fucking,
been
I've
broken
already
now.
shot,
so,
yeah.
Somebody
I said
shoot him.
fuck it.
Yeah. John, 57 souls
Just
dick.
gonna pick him up and move 15 feet.
24.
That's so funny. You said 24? That is definitely gonna hit.
Because all of you have something ranged to do. So maybe like
10.
You can still close the door.
Oh, hell yeah.
So me and him will
Good
be like in a
shit.
closet while you guys are all shooting at him.
And you're buffed up.
That's pretty good.
You can have
And,
a bar or
So
something.
if he's grappled, he's got disadvantage
Back.
against everyone but me.
Okay.
And he already has disadvantage.
He looks like he really wants to swing at you when you walk away, but he just isn't fast enough. It's too slow.
That's disgusting,
Okay,
actually.
You done?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Whatever. No, I just confirmed. Yeah, Mel, what's up?
Oh, line him up! Shoot him! Get him! And he's gonna walk. See who's hiding over here behind
That's a kobold. That's
he's gonna move behind him.
Hey, what the fuck? It's not even like this is gonna help you. It's gonna go right over you.
He's gonna do vicious mockery again.
Dude's not even gonna see
And
me.
he's gonna give. Come on, Harold, show him what's up.
Aw,
And
sad.
give
for you.
Harold a bardic inspiration.
Okay, good, because he already used his other one.
That's two.
Oh, yeah,
two
good.
psychic damage. And
Okay.
his disadvantage.
Okay, awesome. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. It is now going to be the king. He is going to first turn to Clank. He's going to take a swing at you.
I'm doing everything I can to guard him like we're playing basketball.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Whoa. Okay, that's going to be +6, so that's 14. Yeah, that's cool. And then he is going to swing again at you. That's cocked. Okay, that is not going to be much better. What is that? That's
less.
worse. That's fucking worse. That's +6. That's a fucking 13.
I'm gonna block it and then
Okay.
point down. I go, ooh.
And he's going to kick you.
3 attacks, sir.
1.5. Okay, and then the kick is.
He's bonus action, like offense too.
So that is going to be 15.
15. It hits my shield.
Yeah.
And I just look down at it.
Oh, so it doesn't hit you. What's your fucking AC?
19.
God damn! Alright, yeah, no, he ain't hitting shit. He's mad.
Cleric, dog.
Oh yeah, I looked at my armor. I wasn't adding my range. I thought I was, but I wasn't. Because my armor is actually not being big when I have a shield.
Damn.
Right now it's 7. Because I'm not
Oh, yeah,
using
y'all
my
got
shield.
shields.
Okay.
He's gonna bully through you and get over
Oh,
here.
this motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a fighter, baby. He spent his whole life doing this shit. He knows a cage match.
Now
when
he's
he
spending
sees
more
one.
than his life.
Yeah,
Can I get the
he
player's
is. He ain't
handbook,
doing
please?
shit either. Okay, John, you are up.
Come on, John, 57 souls.
All right,
I'm gonna fucking go at it again,
get his
baby.
ass. Get his ass.
So.
17.
17.
Grab his skeletal bone.
Is he gonna parry you again? No, he is not gonna parry you this time. He's gonna save that for the gun.
Oh. Can he parry a gun?
Yeah. Sure you can. If you can parry a bow, you can parry a fucking gun.
Alright.
That's a range.
Yeah, exactly.
Josh knows I got full charges.
I know you
right
do,
now.
son of a bitch. No, you did just shoot him a minute ago, though, and that's a scarier thing than the sword.
Did this gate drop from the top?
It raised up when you opened it.
It raised up when we opened it?
That's only gonna
How
be
big are the
6 damage.
slats?
I'm sorry?
6 damage with the sword.
Oh, yes. Cool. 6 damage. Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to pull out my little gun.
Blast his ass. I don't know. They're like this big.
Yeah, but in between.
Oh, I missed that
Oh,
one.
like that big?
Enough for a head to fit through to be stuck in.
Maybe. Depends on how big the head is.
This guy's.
He's
I
got a big
missed.
head. You think so? Okay.
I
copy
missed a
that.
gunshot.
Okay.
And then bonus action disengage.
Okay. Awesome. Kobolds. They are all going to wheel around and fucking drop their shitty guns or their shitty knives and pull out fucking guns.
Just
Oh,
started
he might be in the
blasting.
fucking crossfire.
They both miss and kill each other straight across the way.
If they double that one, that has to be how they go out.
Yeah. Just immediately, both of them just blah, fucking dead.
You're gonna have some terrible news for Trout when you get back.
He's gonna be eating good, man. Okay, they actually don't add anything because they're not fucking proficient, so that's gonna miss. That one is also gonna miss, but no nat ones. One does like plink off his like fucking pauldron and fly up and hit the ceiling, and the other one just goes broadside, just completely fucking misses. Okay, that's the kobolds. Clank, you're up.
Clank will reach down, pick up a stone, just a little pebble in the ground, brandish it in the air, and I'm going to use my channel divinity.
Oh shit.
And he's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
13.
13.
14's DC.
Oh, fuck yeah, that was close.
He has now been turned.
Oh, fuck.
So, it has the frightened condition
Okay.
and the incapacitated condition for 1 minute.
Fuck. So, incapacitated, is that movement too?
Frightened is movement. You got
Incapacitated,
but-
he drops to the floor until he takes damage.
Before I would have done that, I would have shimmied over this way to direct him into the room.
Okay, yeah.
What is incapacitated?
Yeah, we gotta look up incapacitated because I don't know. He might not be able to move even.
Well, for the duration, it tries to move as far away from you as it can on its turn.
Okay.
The effect ends early if the creature takes damage. So I don't. What does incapacitate to do? Should be right.
Actually, where they don't do shit.
Incapacitated, I got that.
Please say automatic
You
crit.
can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction. Your concentration is broken. You can't
Oh,
speak.
yeah.
If you're incapacitated when you roll initiative, you have disadvantage on the roll. I feel like you should be just 1. I don't know, 0 initiative.
Would that mean he drops his sword by chance?
No, definitely not. Unfortunately.
That means
Okay,
means I can
sweet.
walk up with that pistol straight to his forehead, though.
I mean, as long as we don't do any damage to him, he stays incapacitated for a full minute.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I thought Handy wanted them boots.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do any damage to him to take those boots off.
He's already tried to
Those
take
boots
the
aren't
boots
gone.
off.
Those
They're
boots are
mad.
going good.
He's attuned to them.
What I'm? All right. So hold him down and put his head in between the grate and raise the grate up. Lock him into the grate. Don't hurt him, but you should be able to grapple him. And that's my turn.
Okay. Sweet. Whose fucking turn is it now? Where'd my
there.
book? Here it is.
Am I at
It
the
is Daryl's
door?
turn, yeah.
I'm still at the
Okay.
door, ain't
Yeah,
I?
there we go.
You
Jesus Christ.
certainly
Is that
have
a 6 or a 9?
You certainly probably have advantage
Got at the
on
bottom.
this.
That's a 9.
That's a 9. Okay, so 9 plus 8 is 17.
You have Bardic
Okay.
Expo?
Yeah, I do, and I'm going to use it.
Okay, hell yeah.
21.
He normally has grapple checks at advantage. I'm just gonna have him do it straight. He's at 21.
Yeah.
Damn. That's fucking really sad. There's no way doesn't even know what's going on.
So
You're the DM, and
Yeah.
he's
Well,
incapacitated.
I'm gonna do it one more because he's blindly running away. We're doing this at disadvantage. If I roll this one high enough to beat you again, you're just fucked.
It's all frightened. He was run away.
Okay, that's a 16. So yeah, you got his ass.
Yeah, it's frightened in the end.
Okay, so what
so
am
all
I
you do is just
what
run
am I
away.
trying to do with this
put
guy?
him where the door's
Yeah.
at, and I'm going to use my reaction to
Yeah,
close
that's
it down
awesome.
on top of his head.
So the grate, the bars on this shit raise up.
Yeah.
They're
they,
about
they
yay
come
big.
they come down.
We put his ass
They
on
can-
the ground with his head in between the grates, raise
Put his
it
head on
up,
spikes.
so
Other-
he's locked.
Sorry, I'm just confirming the grates were there and then they went up to open.
Yeah, yeah.
So when they closed, they would come down.
Yeah, so just
Oh,
lay him
that's
down.
fine. Drop that bitch down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
okay, I just wanted you to
we
know
can
that.
see the holes in the ground where they
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Put-
totally.
Pin his ass right there, Harold.
Okay.
All right,
I can move him up to 15 feet.
sure can.
Then we all stand around and kick his body until he dies.
I'm about
We're gonna
to.
level it. Yeah,
Yeah,
give me
okay.
another athletics check to properly pin his head exactly where it needs to be.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, honestly, you could just put his body in there and don't have to worry about it missing. Like, we can just fucking just impale him.
Bullshit. See how this works. Oh, 22.
Yeah, buddy, you fucking got his ass. Yeah,
Just
'cause
shoot
I
super
actually,
low.
he rolled a 21. So.
Can I use?
Oh shit!
Can I
Yeah.
use my reaction to after his herald out of the way?
Yes, and you actually. Am I gonna let you do this with a reaction? Yeah, it's all the same because either way, either Chaz or Mel's gonna get to it. You're standing right next to him. I'm gonna let you do it. Yeah, feel free to use your reaction. Pull the shit with his coordinator. The king is flailing, trying his best to get up and get away, and you hold his head down as a metal spike perfectly goes. You just see it slowly cave the back of his head, and it just goes straight through it. And it's there is skull around the thing, but it's just fully through it, and the guy just kind of.
I don't think we actually did a point of damage to him, right?
No, you guys did plenty of fucking damage to him.
I did a lot of psychic damage.
Oh, yeah, psychic damage.
You did 42 damage to him already, so he wasn't quite bloody.
From what
but
attacks? Oh,
Chaz was beating the fuck out of him.
Yeah, Chaz
And
was
John
beating
hit him a
his
good couple times too.
Everything I tried to do just got neutered.
Yeah, Chaz has been beating the fuck out of him.
Chaz is
He
dead.
is exploded by that, and he's fucking dead.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what I said to Haney?
No,
Because
what you said.
I just wanted to grapple him so that he had disadvantage against everybody. Because if I grapple him,
Yeah.
he has disadvantage against everybody but me.
Yeah,
And then Haney had given him the thing where he had disadvantage against me.
yeah, he's just fucked. No, that's great. Yeah, no, I don't have any. There's nothing to do other than that
I'm
dude's
gonna
fucking
take that
dead.
pebble
Yeah.
and just put it on his chest. And I will give him his second final rites.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Are you on the other side of the door?
Yeah, I was about to say,
Okay.
somebody needs to raise this door up so I can get out. His head's...
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Yep, you're doing good. His head kind of sticks at first, kind of and plops down again as it kind of half raises up and then slips out. And there's certainly a fucking crater in the middle of this dude's head.
I'm gonna take
It's
his
a little
boots off.
grisly. Okay, yeah, the boots come right off.
He did die with his boots on. That's
He
very
did. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, and
Does that sword look tarnished, or does it look pretty good?
it looks a little tarnished. It looks like it would almost do bludgeoning damage from how
Gotcha.
but I mean, it's sick looking. It's fucking ornamented as fuck. You know what I
You
mean?
can
It's
get
got
restored at
gold
a
all over it.
blacksmith, right?
Yeah, I mean, metal might still be good underneath. You might need to strip it.
You want to take his bangles? They're gold.
I'll go.
This is just spoils the
I'm-
party.
Yeah, I'll just go over
I'm
and
happy-
start.
You guys spend a
yeah.
dungeon turn. You can get everything off this fucking.
Yeah, I'm fucking just.
If we're doing the whole dungeon turn, can we also...
While he's
include
doing
the-
that,
Yeah, I think so.
we'll grab his crossbow he dropped.
Okay, sure.
We can
Yeah.
give it to Clank for pranking in the future.
That's really funny. Do you want to sleight of hand it, or you just want to let it happen there
I don't
for the
care.
bit?
He's
Yeah, roll that sleight of hand. It's a fun
I'm busy. I'm over there
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
taking
yeah.
shit. I ain't. I'm
Okay,
being a
so-
greedy little bastard.
I'm gonna modify it to only shoot fucking pebbles instead of arrows.
Yeah.
Stone guide me.
That's actually cool. You're liking the stone too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm glad the death person talked to you instead of me because I think she would have got me. I would have like.
You get
Oh,
14 gold bangles.
I'm about to
14? About time.
This bitch had a lot of shit on him. You also get 2 necklaces, both with rubies in them.
Put them
Yeah,
on.
mark them fuckers
Start
down.
putting
'cause
bangles
I
on.
ain't gonna remember. Y'all better write that down.
14 gold bangles.
Yep. And then 2 ruby necklaces. Oh, he also had a crown.
Oh, I got that too.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear the crown in the initial description, and I was wondering why you kept calling him a king. I was like, what did we see that makes him a king?
Yeah, so I might have fucking forgot to say he had a crown, honestly.
14 gold
But he had the
bangles.
placard.
He did have a placard that
First
labeled
episode.
him as the king.
Oh, okay. I missed that too.
That I definitely said that, but I don't know if I described him having a crown, actually. Cool, yeah, and looting the room, this is gonna be I'm gonna need to roll some shit about that.
Yeah. Alright, 2 ruby necklaces, 14 gold bangles, and a crown. I'm gonna put that crown on too.
Yeah. Give me a wisdom save. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you should've did it.
Evil crown. Yeah. And yeah, pulling these boots off, they are certainly magical.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, you choose.
Has Mike ever ever. Does it look like my stone inserts can fit in them?
I don't even actually know if you're sure. They might. It might be one of those. It seemed like they kind of molded to this dude's foot. Like maybe it would just fucking, suck its ass onto your foot, whatever you put in it. But like, they were on there. I mean, he was buried in them, and they looked good, and you could not take them physically off of him.
Do I know about cursed objects?
You certainly probably do, right? You can roll that if you want.
I don't have.
You got.
I also will say
I
like.
don't have proficiency
You
in
got
Arcana.
plenty
Yeah.
of wizard
Well,
friends.
give
back
me
in the row.
a
Artificer.
There was other ones. You got plenty of wizard friends back in the row.
Give you a what?
just give me a straight Arcana check.
Straight Arcana check.
Oh.
13.
Okay, you are thinking about it. I don't know if it even like crosses your mind that this could be cursed. You might not be able to get them off. That doesn't. I don't know if that really means you think they're cursed. But you do just kind of intuitively assume it's their boots for kicking the shit out of people.
Harold, put these on. Trust me.
Okay. Harold's gonna put them on.
It almost feels like they perfectly mold to your feet as you put them on. And yeah, man, they're fucking comfortable. You ever had has Harold ever had a really nice pair of boots?
Probably not. He's probably never had a pair of boots that he didn't make.
Yeah, no, these are like craftsman-made boots. They feel really fucking good. They got some steel toes on them. Got some solid fucking heft to them. Like they are leather, but like they're fucking beefy.
These feel good.
There you go. My stone inserts weren't, gonna fit. I thought, you'd like some nice pair of boots. They're definitely 100% fine.
If y'all look at 5'7", y'all just see me bling the fuck out. Like I got oversized crown on, gold bangles going all the way up my arms.
Well, that's gonna be a problem. Do you have a backpack?
I'm wearing all of it.
Yes. Do you have a backpack?
I've got like a little satchel kind of thing, but no.
Well, we might have to put a couple of them up. Because, this is where a bunch of people are buried. And it's technically grave robbing. Alright.
You have boots of the champion now.
Boots of the champion.
Okay. And I'll let you know what they do. But they do give you some fun shit.
I got 2 ruby necklaces on. I look bling the fuck out right now.
Harold hopefully can now grab someone, then run at somebody else, and pen missile dropkick the other person while holding on to the first guy. So this session, we talked to the witch, we talked to the cat.
Uh-huh. Talk to the horny vampire people. They're not vampires.
Okay.
No, they're not actually.
Jazz
suspected that
Jazz slept outside
they're
my
extremely
Harold.
vampire coded, so that's fair. But they're just eccentric
They were
goth
creepy as
billionaires.
fuck.
Yeah, they're just eccentric, horny goth billionaires, which is basically a vampire,
That's all.
but it's but it's just vampire without the blood sucking, supernatural thing.
Voodoo magic.
Yeah.
Alright, crew, I gotta go.
Alright, see you, man.
I'll take it easy.
You too. Yeah, thank you. That helped.
Bring it in, Mama.
Yes, sir.
Probably calling it as well.
Got that big guy back in. Cash, man. Love you, buddy.
My phone goes